Day number one, full of exciting matches in Rocket League, but day number two, it is all for the surfboard. The trophy to be given away, a trophy unlike any other, maybe either heading to the mainland or the University of Hawaii has an opportunity to keep it right here at home. From day number, trophies look pretty nice, don't they?
Absolutely so. I'm very excited to see whether we are going to get a two-time for the main stage or whether a new person, the new team in the university is going to be able to bring that home. So far, like you said, we've had Boise and Michigan take the surfboard home before. Let's see if they can do it again or if it's going to be someone new.
And you can see the names on the left side of the surfboard there. Left side reads, if you can't see it there, it is Michigan State that won year number one. That was back in 2024, and the only game there was Valorant, and that was the Spartans winning it at the Hawaii Pacific University campus in their esports arena. Move on to 2025, where now two games happen, where Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate win one of the trophies on the surfboards. Boise State would take it in a 2-0 series over Michigan State. So Michigan State will have to wait for another opportunity, which happens this year. Though they did take a surfboard home this year and last year in terms for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So it's not like Michigan State will be going away with nothing. But now in the mainstream, the one team you watch for here is going to be Boise State. They are the #1 seed here. And yes, there are a lot of powerhouse players, but here's how the standings worked out at the end of day number one. Boise State giving you a 5-0 performance, and if you remember that pivotal game, Boise State versus Baylor, they won that in a very exciting series, and that was the case for Boise State to get that #1 seed, lock up a 5-0 record. Baylor then had to try and compete for the #2 seed against Michigan State in their last game, and Baylor gets themselves the win over Michigan State. So Baylor and Boise State will have a little bit of a wait to go through as Michigan State and Syracuse, University of Hawaii, Manoa, and Grand Canyon all playing out their first round. So let's take a look at the roster here between our #4 and our #5 team. We'll start with the #5 team. Hoosh knows and Sly 82 Lit is also on this roster as well. He's been playing for this University of Hawaii team in place of Noah. So this is a team that we've seen can be a little gritty at times, but there's going to be a challenge up against the Syracuse team.
Absolutely so, and if you remember our order of how we played the games yesterday, they actually did have the opportunity to play Syracuse in their final game yesterday, and that ended up being a Syracuse victory. So you look at the roster, it's the same three that we've been seeing, GA Baby, Lasur, and Tiz, owning it up. And the standings, like you mentioned, every team beat the teams below them, so to speak, and that's how it ended up working out so well in terms of standings. So for UH Manoa, this is their opportunity to kind of get a little bit of revenge from that match yesterday. Yesterday's were for standings only. Today is when it matters.
Baby, Lasur, and Tiz, a.k.a. Russell for Lasur, by the way. So you have those players up for you. Now you take a look at the comparison between two of the players here, Russell, a.k.a. Lasur, as well as Hoosh. This was from yesterday, so we didn't get to see the match comparison, or at the very least what they did for. But it was at the end of the game, a 3-0 series. But Hoosh still making some noise. 8 shots, 5 saves. Only gets 2 goals for it, but in that match as well, gets 3. Lasur in that game gets 3 goals, gets the hat trick plus an assist and a couple of assists and some shots on. So there's lots to talk about here because, again, this can be a very, very gritty match when you take a look at it at the end of the day. Now, who's going to push whom? Well, the matter of the fact is that it was a 3-0 sweep, or it was a 1-0 match yesterday, I should say. So in that case, then, for Syracuse versus Hawaii, this is going to be a tough challenge uphill for Hawaii. Look at the goal differential, -37 for Hawaii yesterday, +3 for Syracuse. So at least if you're Syracuse, you're in the positive. Hawaii's got to dig.
Yeah, and absolutely. One of the things that we've noticed that we've been talking about UHE was they feel like they're always in the back foot, that the ball is always on their half of the field, and maybe they took the opportunity to kind of talk strategy and talk about how they can play more on the offense, because we've seen when UHE are able to get the ball onto the opponent's half, they have a better success rate in terms of, goals from their shots, and it ends up working out a lot more than I would say a lot of the other teams have. So once they have that opportunity, they are pretty lethal, and we're going to see if they're able to translate that into success today.
Main thing here, though, is you got to watch out for a very nice Syracuse team. And by the way, shout out to one of our friends here, Bass, a.k.a. Bass from the Past. You can follow him on, or Oliver Bass, I should say. Follow him on X on Bass from the Past, basically saying about the Syracuse team that they are a very good squad that went from what he says is, quote, they might be good to pushing on top 10 in NA in a single semester. So this team can be very good. Unfortunately, does have dropped off a little bit here, but that's because you do have 3 teams that are also vying for that title, also in their same Power Esports conference as well. And they pretty much, I mean, when they were winning, they looked very good, but the pressure is on now. See if they can advance on to a semifinal. The scenario here would be for the University of Hawaii at Manoa against Syracuse. Winner of this one will take on the number 1 seed in Boise State, unless Grand Canyon in their side match up against against the team from Baylor, or not Baylor, Michigan State. Yes, if that happens, if the 6-3 upset happens, and the 4-5 winner here would then go on to play Baylor instead.
Yes.
So before we get into the game, we want to thank our presenting sponsor here, Zippy's, which is the proud sponsor of the Hawaii Esports Invitational. 22 locations across Hawaii and 4 in Las Vegas. More to come as well. Zippy's represents the comfort foods of Hawaii on a plate. Visit zippys.com and order your favorites now. And I could go for a Zippy's breakfast right now. I know I was hungry for that. I was thinking about it on the way in, and I just failed to do so because I was late. So
you were.
I was late. So, yeah. So, well, we're going to get started with the match here momentarily. Again, thank you very much to Zippy's. The 3rd year in a row that they've been presenting this Hawaii Esports Invitational. None of this is possible without them. And we go into our match now with Hawaii versus Syracuse. This is going, like I said, this could very well either be some of us behind the scenes said that Hawaii's got a chance. The problem is they got to find the right opportunities to find the right light to do so. They have to get their rotations right. And again, earlier, like I said yesterday, one of their strategies, of course, was to try to find those 50-50 balls. So let's see if they can do so. Underway with the game here in 5 minutes, and match number 1 are the best of 5.
Best of 5. Here we go. Only the quarterfinals, I should say, are going to be the best of 5s. The semis and the finals onwards will be best of 7. So a lot less room to make mistakes here, as 3 games would net you an advancement into that semifinals, where one of those top 2 seeds will be waiting for you. In the meantime, UHE and Syracuse duking it out. A lot more offense than we are used to seeing from yesterday's performances on the side of Manoa. A lot of back and forth for the time being.
Right now it's only a back and forth. The baby went through momentarily here, and again for this team out of Syracuse, there's one of the biggest competitions here for them, and a lot of competition going on for the Syracuse team, or Syracuse organization in general here, but glad they made it out all the way from New York, one of the farthest distances, or the farthest distance, I should say, 4,800 miles away. Syracuse has been playing very well in most cases here. It does get a little bit of a touch on, but 3 so far. 82 Lit's going to go up and see if he can get a flip reset. What you do, but Good Baby is right there to go ahead and put that in, but then slides right on the backside and is able to convert in for the first goal of the day. And UH is up 1-0 in game number 1.
Yeah, translates that block into a second opportunity here. 82 Lit setting it up for a potential rebound, and they make it work. UHE now scoring the first goal of the entire series with 1.5 minutes into this game. We were talking about a little bit of how closely matched the teams were going to be and whether that's going to lead to some overtimes. Lasur, just a few seconds after Manoa's goal, is able to sink one into the net here. Pass from GA Baby, working out very well. I believe there was a demolition there too to take out one of the goalies, so very well played from the Syracuse side. And now, just like that, we're all tied up. Is that a kickoff goal? It is! Sly, true to his name. Kind of unexpected there. It was a 50-50 on the kickoff, and then Sly was able to just punt it secondary there. And now, 3 goals within a matter of seconds.
I know, 3:28 of 3 goals in the matter of differential of 13 seconds here. Nearly another charge at it, but nothing doing there. Tiz gets bumped around a little bit, and we're back to the corner here. Hawaii playing very aggressively here on a 2-1 mark so far. As now Lasur is going to go up here, going to carry this all the way, and dunks it in all the way to the top of the net. Well done by Lasur, going all the way from midfield, carrying this all the way down, and goes to the top. Gets it over everyone's head.
Yeah.
And perfectly fits it into the back of the goal. So with 3:13 on the left to go, we have a 2-2 score.
And we were talking about it. It was probably going to be a really scrappy series here between these two teams. These two teams love to try to go for every opportunity they have to just sink it in. Defense on the back of their minds, really, as long as they can play forward and have control of that ball. That's exactly what they want. And you can see all three people on the same side. And let's listen in to the comms right now on the side of Manoa and see what they're thinking.
Well,
I think that's silence.
might be silence. I think
they're locked in.
They are so locked in right now. It's crazy. It's just they're trying their best, seeing if they can find anything going around here. And right now for the time being, again, we had only a couple of goals in between here. Matter of 28 seconds combined.
Ooh.
28 seconds to combine 4 goals. A little bit of a pinch going on now. They're going to find themselves all the way here. Again, it's centered ball. Syracuse does get a demo. Good block for the moments, but it's able to get it in. Final moments. Tiz is there. I think that was a block, or University of Hawaii tried to block this. And well tried by 82 Litz, but unfortunately goes in the wrong direction, still goes in. Tiz is right there, Gababy on the assist.
And I want to talk about it. UHE almost had a goal in just seconds before that play, and Tiz was the one playing goalie. And how poetic it is to go from one side of the field to the other and score another one. But Sly, I believe that's the third one?
Sly's got 3. That's a hat trick for Sly, you're right.
So you can kind of see teams have figured out who they want to play around between yesterday and today. And that's honestly really good to see from both sides, because these are the lower 4 seeds coming into today. Their performances were a little lackluster yesterday, but they had the opportunity to recuperate. They had the time to figure out what they want to do with their 3-man. And you can kind of see Sly really leading the charge here on the side of UHE. Syracuse still playing around that 3-man unit, making sure everybody is flexible in their roles, able to help the entire team set up. Lasser bumping it a little bit too high off the back of the goal.
Sly takes it on over here, looking for another shot. That one's blocked off. Lasser now goes to the wall. Tiz to follow. Tiz looking to carry this all the way down. It's just twirling up in the air, freestyle, nothing doing. And now it's going to be the follow-up. That one blocked. That's a great block for UH. Now Syracuse having to reset. They've got a chance at the double touch here, but that's blocked away. 82 Litz there to cover. Sly on the way. Sly's been the hat trick so far. 3 of 5, 60% shooting. Now carry 50-50 on the way up. Gababy's got control of it. Gababy here looking to help out Syracuse. Down or tied up game now. 50 seconds remaining. Again, it's a gritty battle between these two teams. Somebody's got to find the back of the net here. Gets it off the top of the wall. Do they have to follow him? No. Hush gets there first, and it's back to Hawaii's side. Sir follows there. Russell's up. Russell to the corner, seeing if he can get anything there. Nothing doing either. Sly is into the corner now. Baby's also there to follow. Not a lot of boost to work with on either side, really. Get back to the wall with 30 seconds left to go. Back to midfield. Lasser looking to carry this all the way down. Hush is there just before he gets demoed. And still keeps this game alive for Hawaii. Lasser will take another attempt. 2 people committing to the ball. Does get at least the block on. Ball stays on the Hawaii side of the floor. Syracuse, 5 seconds left to go. Has another opportunity to do so. Passing it along the way. Lasser turns around. Putting it in. Nothing there. Low hanging fruit for the try. They're just going to put this down. Now we go to OT, number 1 of the day.
Overtime for the first game, for the first series of this entire playoffs bracket is absolutely insane. And you can kind of see the aggression. I've noticed for both teams, when they go on that offense, everybody on the team is at least midfield or further up, making sure that they pressure, they play tempo, forcing all 3 members of the opposing team to be on defense on their half. And now we're in overtime. Control of the ball matters so much here, because it seems like once they have the ball on their side, it's stuck there for a long time.
Lasser nearly had a carry into the back, but instead it's blocked off from Hawaii. So the team from Manoa getting a little bit of an advantage here. Not a lot of boost to work with for Sly and 82 Lit until now. So it's going to be a battle up top. Who gets there first? Tiz gets there first. Off the ceiling. No reset. So just falls down to the floor. Lasser with the pressure here. Somebody's got to get there. Sly does. Covers into the corner. Gababy now Leading it all the way up for Lucerne. Nothing doing there. Two Hawaii members looking for the same ball, but this one gets pushed out by 82 Lit. Back to the Syracuse side. And now back. Gababy will push this back to midfield. Gets blocked off. Good block. But it's not enough of an angle to get into the goal. Tiz tries, misses. Actually blows up somebody along the process here, making it a 3v2, so Syracuse can reset. Minute 20 has elapsed here in game number 1. We just started. By the way, best 3 out of 5 here only in the quarterfinals. It is 4 of 7 in both of the semis as well as the finals. There's a single elimination too. There are no second chances here at HEI. So they have to find a way to get that golden goal here. Back on over to the pass. To the left side, Gababy with control. Gababy with not a lot of boost to work with, also gets bumped out into the air. Back to the wall now. Slide brings it back to the middle, but Gababy there to bring it back to Hawaii's side of the field. And we'll get to see again, this is back and forth. Somebody's got to blink here. So much defensive rotations now. Lucerne's looking to carry this. Gets blocked out and pitched between contact. 2 Hawaii players contacting that on the way, and it leads it in. Lucerne. Or Tiz, I'm sorry, gets the credit for the goal. Tiz actually tips it into both of the Hawaii players and tips it in and gets Syracuse game number 1.
Yeah, I think UHE were ready to block Lucerne, but wasn't expecting the bump from Tiz to redirect it, and actually uses the 2 goalies on the side of Manoa in their favor, and Syracuse, with about 2 minutes of overtime in, able to just squeak out game number 1, and you can see it in the stats here. So many more shots coming out from the side of Syracuse, 13 compared to UH Manoa's 8.
That pressure shows you how much Syracuse can put on you. A 13-8 scoreline for Syracuse on the shots. 4-3 final score there. Number of saves, though. Hawaii did have a prominent defense.
Yes.
Leaving 10 saves up on that board, but for Hawaii now, it's first game, and remember, it's not a best of 7, it's a best of 5.
It is a best of 5.
So you run out of time very quickly, blink and you miss it, but Rocket League players, like I said yesterday, Rocket League players are one of the best that after a game, they can reset very quickly because they know 5 minutes goes back on that board, and it's back to 0-0.
Absolutely right. And if you want to talk about, experiences from yesterday, the quarterfinals basically are your experience from yesterday. Best of 5, first to 3 is going to win, except the only difference here is that once you are out, you are gone. That is it. That is the rest of your tournament just absolutely erased. And honestly, compared to the matchup that they had yesterday in their final match, it's a lot better of a showing from UHE. We talk about it. It was a 3-0. There were some games that were, there was a big goal discrepancy between Syracuse and UHE. Now to lose by 1 goal, 2 minutes in overtime, you got to feel pretty happy heading into the rest of the series if you're Manoa.
You'd be happier with a win too there in overtime, but instead it's Syracuse getting game number 1, bump out of the way. Hawaii gets a chance to push here on Syracuse's side of the floor. Nothing really doing there, though, on that attempt. So Gababy now going all the way up, has a chance, but just floats up there, running out of boost. Back to the corner it goes now. It's centered for somebody, but instead both players miss. Good block on the backside. Good block on the lower end from Hoosh. Now Sly and Tiz will battle 50-50 upstairs. Hawaii's got it cleared. Somebody may have been creeping up, but nothing doing there either. And now it'll be pass along here, and it's just really for Hawaii, got to find an opening, which they did. So opening minutes, they had it with 3 minutes and 41 seconds in their very first goal before it got crazy with 4 goals total between a total of 28 seconds. So still plenty of time here on the clock. Obviously, we've only got a minute gone, but Hawaii's got to find a way to separate because it was a back-and-forth game, and in the end, it kind of bit them in overtime.
Just a little bit. And we're going to have to see if Manoa are able to drive this ball more into the Syracuse side, because I feel like for the majority of the time that we've spent in this game number 2, I've only seen it on patches of green, full patches of green, I should say, and not a lot of orange. But now Manoa putting on that offense just a little bit more. Syracuse still trying to shoot it to the best of their ability, but we're starting to see it more on the other side of the field.
Pressure back to Syracuse's side of the floor now, back to the top. Start looking to take this. Hoosh looking to contest. That's going to be a pass to Gababy, but reflection there doesn't get them where they want to. Tiz tries. That goes off the right post and out. Gababy with a hit, but goes too far wide right and above the net. This will be centered yet again, but Hoosh is able to take care of business. And now it'll be 1 versus 1. Gets a demo here off and running. Again, back and forth. Two good defenses right now. Lots of demos happening. But it doesn't result in anybody getting an advantage in terms of getting a goal so far. Getting a dunk on, not happening. Hoosh is there to take care of it yet again. Sly gets bumped, but that's okay. He recovers fine. Allows Baby to get the block on. Now pass all the way to the other side. Lasser's there. Double tap dunk. No, denied. Hoosh is there on the top bar. Denied, and Tiz from the top rope is able to find one down. And finally somebody blinks. Tiz is there off the rebound. It is the 50-50 ball, but it waterfalls down, and Tiz, all he has to do is dunk this down above everybody, and it's a score. Syracuse up 1-0.
And the Lasser-Tiz duo is exactly what won them that game number 1 in that overtime. Absolutely beautiful. Like you said, the double tap above the goal didn't look like it worked out, but just the dunk down was more than enough. And it's 1 goal, but that's also what you could say the same thing about game number 1. And that went in favor of Syracuse. So now if you're Manoa, it's time to step it up just a little bit, because we've been seeing most of the ball time they have spent playing defense, and so they haven't had many opportunities to shoot to begin with. Here's one now, blocked out by GA Baby. Now driving it back to midfield, looking for another goal potential. Finally blocked out by Sly. And now back on Syracuse half.
Back on Syracuse half. Perfect passing going on. 82 Lit is there for the goal. Sly, wonderful help here, though. Lasser is able to find this to the corner. Sly gets this off the wall. Nobody home for Syracuse. 82 Lit's right there. What a pass from Sly. Ties up the game in one apiece.
And it's just a lot of these look for a shot, blocked out by somebody, and then another player is here to pick it back up. So now it's tied 1 apiece. I feel like a little bit of deja vu. We saw this just a little bit, but Gababy here to sink in a second one. A key catalyst, a lot of assists in that first game. Now taking matters into his own hands, scoring the second goal for Syracuse in this game number 2.
And it feels like the last 2 goals here have just kind of been those your basic goals here.
Yeah.
But instead, kind of your basic on-the-ground goals, no arrows needed. But then, again, we're going to go back and forth. Nobody has had a lead more than 1 here in this entire series so far, and we're in the second game. But finally, Tiz able to break this out, and gets a second one, and it's a 3-1 lead now here for Syracuse.
Yeah, that kickoff just went to the side, and then able to pick it up. And it's a repeat play.
It's a repeat. We do this again off the kickoff. And Gababy gets this yet again, 50-50, right into the hands of Gababy. Sly goes for boost, nobody home. And it's another kickoff goal. It's 4-1. Syracuse running away with this with 90 seconds on the clock. Insane moves here. And we could do this again, but 82 Lit not fooled this time. It's going to go on the pinch out. And we do not have a kickoff goal this time. 82 Lit trying to carry this. Can you find a way in? No, not yet on the right side, but time dwindling away here. And again, Hawaii keeping it close at a 1-1, but 3 straight goals for Syracuse gives them a lead and a hill that is really going to be hard for Hawaii to climb here with only a minute left to go.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned that, because 60 seconds is not a lot of time to score 3 goals, mind you, just to tie it up and bring it to OT if possible. We're not here to talk game score or goal differentials anymore, because this is tournament lives on the line. It is a single elimination bracket from here on out. And so UHE, they've got to feel a little bit nervous. Another one for Tiz, bringing it to 5-1. And at some point, if you're on the side of Manoa, you do start thinking, to think, if we do drop this game, it is still fine. It would just be a reverse sweep. How could we prepare for that?
Easily, you score a goal here. You have to score a goal in order to get some momentum built up. But instead, Syracuse just holding on to playing defense right now, just rotating out. Maybe they want to put another, if they didn't already put the hammer into the nail. It was being done so earlier, but now it was being done so on that last goal. But now trying to defend this out is 3 commits for that save. Hawaii needs to stop the bleeding. They will try as they might, though. This game is going to end in basically what is a 5-1, maybe a 5-2 if Hawaii can score here. But it's still a scoreline that if you're Hawaii, you're looking down the barrel of it being eliminated. You never want to see this happening. 2 seconds left to go. This will get defended out, but it's a moot point as just might want to just let this fall here. Tiz looking for maybe a showboat match here. Showboat's goal here, trying to carry it, but no, it just falls to the ground. Syracuse 5-1, and on the precipice of moving on to a semifinal appearance.
Yeah, and to be honest, Temple looks like it's on the side of Syracuse. They've kind of figured it out. Took a little bit of that OT time from game number 1 to really, get a good read on Manoa. And same story as the previous game, but unfortunately more goals just happened to go in favor of Syracuse. You can see right there, 17 shots compared to 5.
Here's the difference right now, though. You're taking a look at the pressure coming out from Syracuse, a total of 30 shots on goal compared to 13 total for the University of Hawaii right now. That shows you the pressure. Yes, game 1, there was a lot more goals for Hawaii. In fact, obviously there were 3, but on a 1-on-5, not very good, especially against a team like Syracuse that's just going to keep pounding the rock. Again, 30-13 in comparison shows you the pressure, shows you the rotations, and shows you the fact that Syracuse is just adding it on right now, and all they need to do here is just win one more, and they're in the semifinal appearance. And we may have, and there is a chance we're going to have an all-PEC semifinal coming up here very soon if those updates start coming in for the other game between GCU and Michigan State happening right now.
The unofficial scrim, if you will, for that tournament. But UHE are not out of it yet. We did mention they do have a little bit of hope here, and it is a best of 5, meaning they do have this opportunity to keep it in, to keep themselves in the tournament. They would, again, have to win 3 consecutive games in a row. So these next 5 to 15 plus minutes is going to matter a lot for them, whether they can continue here or whether they can pack it up. Syracuse looking to finalize the work they've done in the last 12 minutes. Trying to drive the ball in, but Tiz unsuccessful. Blocked out by 2 members of UHE. Again, on this defense, lots of saves on the side of Manoa, but that doesn't translate into goals. They do have to start playing a little bit more up.
Yeah, you can see, again, it's just the pressure here. Tiz is already waiting on the wall for it. He's just already prepared for anything coming their way, but they're going to have to rotate back out very quickly. They do so, even pulling up the 100 boost on the way. But Sir able to carry this along, but he was going to get blocked in the air regardless. So now a good pass to the center, who's just there to save right at the final moments. Now Hawaii is playing desperately here, just trying to defend out a Syracuse push. Back into the corner, this stays. It is not moving from this half of the floor at all. And now it's going to be a shot on.
Oh.
No backflips will save you. Tiz is there for the score. Syracuse up 1-0. Gobaby on the assist, just with a very nice little bump off the back side of the wall, and gives them the goal. Tiz very easy. Again, one of the basic goals there. Not an error goal, no nothing, and yet it's finding its way through.
And the corner feels like such a trap to be stuck in, because yes, you can argue that there's no good, line of sight for the opponent to score one in. But once you start bumping it out of that corner, the enemy team is already thinking about where they can start angling the ball. And I mean, that one, a second one from Tiz, just straight from the midfield.
Only 6 seconds differential to get those 2 goals on the same connection between Tiz and Gobaby. So now back to Syracuse's side to the left. Finally, Hawaii able to stave off that pressure from that edge. Pushing it now towards the middle side area, looking to see if they can finally score up here. Now looking for, at the very least, a push-up here. Can Syracuse find their way to scoring another one and maybe sealing away the deal? Yes, it's early on, but Hawaii needing to find a shot, needing to find something into a Syracuse net. Slide trying to carry it over, but nothing there. Low side on the ground ball, nothing happening. Tiz looking to carry it around, but to maybe Gobaby, but gets pushed around and actually gets hit into the ball. Lasser will back center this, but it rides the wall up into the ceiling, and nothing there. Maybe a hit, but that goes off the right side post anyways, just off to the right. Hawaii still cannot buy a goal here.
Yeah, and Tiz being there for extra security, making sure that no silly business was to happen, no double taps at all. And in this pivotal game number 3 for UHE, half the time bank has now passed. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left for them to make 2 goals at minimum in order to bring it back. But not only that, They have to prevent Syracuse from making any more advances on that scoreboard. They are trying desperately. They're trying so hard. They've been given many opportunities in the last minute with the ball on Syracuse's side to make some goals, but Syracuse happy to play defense. Slide looking for another play, bumped up away by Lasser. Back in the Manoa half.
Back into their half, and Gobaby's right there to dunk it down and adds on to the lead here. Like I said earlier on in game number 1, nobody had a lead more than 1, and now lead up to 3 here in game number 3. Syracuse looking to put Hawaii out of business in their own home, on their home island, eliminating Hawaii at Manoa from any contention and just taking them out in general. Long side attempt from Hawaii, nothing there. Sly will get this over, but it's just back to their back wall. And again, looks like more than anything, Hawaii playing defensive desperately. Say offense wins games, defense wins championships, but right now in this game, Syracuse just running away, playing both sides of the floor, just pressure offense turning into defense.
And they're turning a lot of these opportunities from UH shooting into their own ball, right? You're translating that into their own play, and we're just not really seeing that too much on the side of UH. They bump the ball away from the goal, but Syracuse are just ready to receive it and go back on that offense. And that's why a lot more chances that Syracuse had to shoot. And now 3 scores, like you said, multiple. I believe now that's 6 in a row for Syracuse.
That is a total of 7 unanswered goals.
7, yeah.
Starting from 3 minutes starting from 1 minute and 50 seconds left in game number 2. Hawaii has yet to score a goal here in 7 straight ones. And the Orange look like they want more here, still keeping it on the green half of the field, but finally they get it to the Orange side. It's not going to get for long, though. 20 seconds left to go, and it's basically done and dusted. Syracuse is going to move on into the next round, and we do have an update from the 3 versus 6 game we'll give you momentarily, because it is interesting happening in the side lab right now. 5 seconds left, though. Syracuse will be the first one to get their spot into the semifinal, and it will be maybe one more goal off. No one's there. And that will do it. Orange sweep the series 3-0, winning game number 3, 3-0 here in the best of 5. And they will await who they play, because they actually now do not know who they play, considering the update we have here. But Orange on to the semifinals. Manoa gone, so the home team eliminated from their tournament.
And a little bit of deja vu, because if you recall the results from yesterday's group stage, it was the exact same series, 3-0 in favor of Syracuse. So unfortunately for the home team, we do bid them farewell. This will be their exit from the Hawaii Esports Invitational 2026. But you can't say they didn't go down without a fight, especially in that game 1. 2 minutes of overtime, coming down to just 1 goal there. But unfortunately for them, this is the end of the road.
This is the end of the road, and in fact, for the road that continues on for Syracuse, there is quite some interesting developments happening right now, because as we were told about just now, we are going to game number 5 between GCU and Michigan State. Game number 1 went, by the way, to GCU 3-2, 5-1 for GCU 3-2 GCU game 1, 5-1 GCU game 2. Michigan State makes the comeback here in the next 2 games, 3-2 Michigan State, and now 2-0 Michigan State here in game number 4. So game number 5 still to be played here momentarily between the 2 teams. Again, single elimination. So one of those teams is going to just have to watch the tournament from the side, wait for their flight back home without taking a surfboard back. Unless it's Michigan State, of course, then you get 1 surfboard already. So that's
true.
That's not a bad way to go. But unfortunately for them, unfortunately for the loser of this game, this is a very exciting matchup. You don't want to see anybody go down in a game 5.
Yeah, so in terms of the context for Syracuse now, if GCU are able to win out that Game 5, GCU will be playing Boise for that semifinals, and then Syracuse will go down to fight Baylor. But if Michigan are able to win it out, then Michigan will be fighting
Michigan State would be fighting Baylor instead. So let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket real quick for you as we get you set up here. So again, it is a reseed currently. If Syracuse Syracuse did win against Manoa. Syracuse would be right now scheduled to play Boise State, but again, that Game 5 makes it pivotal. If Grand Canyon wins, Grand Canyon would then play Boise State. Syracuse goes to play Baylor instead, and that would set up our finals there. Best of 7, by the way, on both of the semifinals and, of course, the finals as well. So there's a lot to talk about. We will get those results here coming up momentarily. Again, they're in Game 5 over on the side lap right now. But before we thank one of our sponsors here for the Hawaii Esports Invitational, GG Circuit, and the Hawaii Esports Invitational, proudly sponsored to you by them. For 18 years, GG Circuit has powered LAN centers and esports lab management for schools and venues worldwide, delivering the infrastructure that keeps competition moving. Go ahead and check them out at ggcircuit.com. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have for you the semifinals. Best of 5 turns into a best of 7 on the other side of the Hawaii Esports Invitational, presented by Zippy's.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver, and plugin is tested, optimized, and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
It's that time of the day. We do our first round of raffle giveaways. All right. For this round, we're going to be giving away 2 $100 Zippy's gift cards. Woo! All right. And after this, we will do another round of raffle drawings. And that will also include our grand prize, the free round-trip ticket anywhere in the U.S. courtesy of Southwest Airlines. But first, we are going to see who's going to be the lucky winner of a $100 Zippy's gift card. Here we go. And the lucky number is 477-7257. 477-7257. If you don't come down in 30 seconds, I'm doing another one. We're doing another one. 477-7176. 477-7176. All right, we're doing another one. Okay. 477. Oh. Let me see it. You got to be quick, man. All right, we got a winner. Show it out. Show the friends. There you go. You're a winner there. You're a winner. All right. Okay, that's good. All right, we have one more gift card. This was the one I was going to say. 477-7237. 477-7237. Hey! Let's see it. Let's see it. Which one? All right, keep the other one. We got a winner. Thank you. Courtesy of Zippies. Okay, the next one will be just before the college finals, which should be around 3 o'clock-ish. So stick around. And if you don't have a red ticket, find me. Thank you.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple.
Everything here now, best of 7. We're back here at the University of Hawaii at West Oahu for the Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippy's. Semifinals coming up, all of the semifinals, plus the grand finals coming up here later. Also, stick around for the high school as well as the All-Stars portion of our program that happens after the finals. But we will get to semifinals number 1 in a moment. We'll tell you about it. But first, we get to thanking one of our sponsors here, Southwest Airlines, who is offering a special promotion for the Hawaii Esports Invitational. All registered attendees will be entered into a raffle to win 1 round-trip e-pass ticket to anywhere Southwest flies in the United States. Be sure to pick up your raffle ticket at the check-in desk and at the registration booth, with the drawing taking place today at about 3 o'clock, right about the grand finals time for the collegiate scene in and you can learn more about Southwest's new Kama'aina Ohana Rewards program, which offers quarterly inter-island travel discounts by visiting the Southwest booth during the event here today. Or if you want to check out more and you're not here at our event, check it out on their website at southwest.com/Hawaii/inter-island-flights to get your next flight started with the new Kama'aina Ohana Rewards program. So here we go. Now down to the semifinals. Best of 7 here as we get set for Baylor versus Michigan State. Now for Michigan State, a little bit of a tougher road to get here. Syracuse swept to get to their playoff match. We'll see their match up against Boise State later on here right after we're done with semifinal 1. Semifinal 2, though, it was a reverse sweep angle. So let's start with that momentarily. First, we get to the starting lineup in Baylor University. My friend Oliver Bass, saying that this team the best here at this competition. Consensus number 5 in the nation as well. And also Andy Hoxer, Zanil. Andy and Hoxer, former RLCS, or also I should say RLCS players, and Zanil also very, very good RLCS player as well. So there's going to be a lot of good talent here for Baylor. Doesn't get the number 1 seed, though, because they did lose to Boise yesterday. Tiebreakers worked out that way, and Boise got the 1 seed, whereas Baylor gets the 2. But to take that still, and Baylor gets the bye first. Now they have to run into a team known as Michigan State. The way they got here was a reverse sweep. Michigan State losing game 1 and game 2 by a score of 3-2 and 5-1. Then would win game 3, 3-2, 2-0 in game 4, and then last game 3-1 in the finale. So Michigan State gets the reverse sweep, and those are your teams. And you said you had something for Michigan State as well.
Yes, I was tuning into their series partway through towards the end of that, and I was informed that this was actually the closest you can get for Michigan State in terms of making it this far. They were down 1-2 in Game 3, scored a goal to tie it up 2-2 with 1 second on that clock, meaning they were a second away from being swept 3-0. They brought it all the way back, and now they have earned themselves truly this semifinal seed.
Yeah, it's the semifinal side now. One playing 4, 2 playing 3. That's the way the bracket works out. And that means now that every single team here, this is basically a Power Esports Conference semifinal right here. 1 versus 4 in the next semifinal coming up between Boise State and Syracuse. And now you got Baylor and Michigan State playing. Although Baylor, the number 1 team, undefeated in the PEC as of right now, according to League West, and the Michigan State sitting at number 3. So still, these two teams matching up against each other as we get set for one of the highlights of the players known as Andy in that game against Boise State here. A lot of shots on play, but again, this is Andy, one of the players out of the 3 players here, very professional player lining up at Baylor. And that announcement, by the way, for Zanil only coming up January 20th. So Andy Hoxer and Zanil all together here. Andy and Hoxer signing on together into Baylor, looking for that last player, Zanil, in there. So this team all together, very professional, very high-ranking team. So this is going to be a very, very interesting game to see if this Michigan State team can break through, and seeing if Morvu can help out with them with their series against GCU, getting 2 goals on 23 shots. Lots of pressure from Michigan State. So, again, these two teams knowing each other very well within the Power Esports Conference. They are in the middle of a double round robin as well in the PEC. So they're going to see each other, and, of course, later on they may play each other even at that LAN going on in Las Vegas. So plenty to talk about, at least in terms of storylines between the two teams. But the main thing here, Michigan State is the lower seed here, but they are the ones that took the surfboard home in the very first year of this iteration of the Hawaii Esports Invitational. That was back in Valorant back in 2024. They're now on the precipice here. If they lose this game, they're only taking one surfboard home yet again this time, and that would be the one for Super Smash Brothers. But Michigan State, I know Sparty wants to take 2 away back home. It may not fit as the carry-on. This time they may have to check both in probably, but it would be nice to see if they take 2 away. But Baylor, first appearance here, they're looking for one to take back to Waco.
Absolutely right. They already have the one in the Super Smash Brothers side of things, and it's kind of weird to say that the person that has had multiple surfboards taken home is the underdog here, but remember, Baylor is the team that was able, is the other team, I should say, that was able to beat Michigan State aside from Boise, and that's what earned them this second spot in the playoffs. That's what earned them this first round bye, and to see this right here, a repeat of our last match on stage from yesterday, and now expanded to a best of 7. So more room to kind of play around with any new strategies both teams have come up with since yesterday in the earlier games, and more time to refine it, I would say, over the series. 7 games of Rocket League is 35 minutes of gameplay, so that's plenty of time to adapt and overcome.
Yeah, and the last series against these two teams as well, Baylor did sweep out Michigan State 3-0 in their game. So that is going to be something that Michigan State, wants vengeance for. It's good to beat a team once, hard to beat a team twice, as they always say. So this is going to be a very interesting series. Best of 7 now all the way through. We will be broadcasting both of the semifinals, plus, of course, our grand finals coming up very soon, right after semifinal number 2 plays. The first got to get through this one, as we already start off. Double aerial commit there from Michigan State, and it's going to go all the way, carry on over to the other side. In the corner, meanwhile, back to midfield, gets a little demo on, but nothing doing here. And again, this team from Baylor, very, very dangerous. According to the consensus rank for NA right now, they are up there in the top 5 at the moment, finishing CRL Fall 2025 in 7th. But again, this new look on the roster here with Zanil, so this is going to be a very dangerous team, and see if they can get into the LAN spirit. I know they all have LAN experience as well, so that loss may have just been one slip, but maybe it's not everything that's knotted up in the hose.
And I feel like we had a lot of opportunities to talk about Zanil yesterday, because he was definitely a catalyst for a lot of the playmaking and a lot of the goals on the side of Baylor. We saw in some games it would be him being a majority of the goals in of himself. So we're going to look to see if he has that star-studded potential, if he brought that here today. But so far, just a sluggerfest between the two teams, trading back and forth who has possession of the ball. Zanil going for a shot, blocked out here.
Main thing you have to note here as well, Zanil, former Northwood player for 3 years, transferring on over to Baylor. And again, former Space Station Gaming as well as Dignitas players on this team. That's kind of open, but Bomb is there to at least cancel that out momentarily. Get it back to mid. Again, low. And the story between at least Syracuse and Hawaii was kind of low-hanging fruit, being a lot of the goals, all of your basic goals, nothing really up in the air except for maybe the last game. Zanil's going to try to carry this over, gets the flip, reset, nothing there. It's blocked out for the moment. Michigan State now, the pressure is so on here. Baylor is putting so much pressure on. It finally gets towards Baylor's side of the floor, but then it gets pushed back all the way by Zanil. They just keep rotating out, rotating out entirely, and they just keep going aerial after aerial, and somehow Michigan State's still keeping up with them.
Absolutely right, but we're seeing the unstoppable force and movable object there. Baylor putting on that pressure, like you said. It feels like the ball hasn't left Michigan State's side in a damn long time. And with half of the time gone for game number 1 already, hopefully this is not an indicator for the rest of the series, because this is giving Baylor many opportunities to shoot, and one of them's got to stick eventually is probably what they're thinking.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of shots on goal here for Baylor, because they're just putting the pressure on. Finally, Michigan State gets an opportunity to push their luck here, see if they can get anything. But Huxer, they're this out back to the middle now. Baylor getting it centered here. Up and away they go. Good pass right to Hoxer from the aerial and goes in, and the Bears give it.
Absolutely beautiful there. Pass all the way to the left. Nobody was there in time to block it. And that's going to be a first goal for Baylor. Setting the standards here for what it's going to take potentially to even get a goal in, with both teams doing so well in blocking. But Moorview able to get that one. No inside out coming out from the side of Baylor here.
Opbomb leading this all the way through. Moorview, all he has to do is just line this up and dunk it in. Carries it all the way over, so got to give credit to Opbomb for getting that goal and tying this thing up very quickly. Only a matter of about 9 seconds on a differential, and Moorview gets the goal in and gets the at least tie for right now, but you never know, things can take a turn at any given point. But in game number 1, mind you, for between Syracuse and Hawaii, it did go back and forth. Nobody had a lead of more than 1 in that entire game 1. In the game 2 and game 3, separation was the key for Syracuse to sweep the board. Now, in this case, when you got 2 very, very well-rounded teams, question would be, can they find it? Hoxer does find the back of the net, does score. Let's listen in. Oh, a little bit of a mic check there, but it's okay. All good for right now. Hoxer and Hoxer does get the goal with the assist by Andy. It's 2-1 Baylor. Back and forth we go again.
Yeah, and Hoxer really sinking these in. Now I believe that's 2 in a row for him with Andy in the back pocket. Just a very good 2-man synergy going on there for Baylor. And so far, we were talking about how Zanil has that star-studded potential, but you got to remember, these are, like you say, Rocket League pros to an extent. And so you really have to worry about that 3-pronged attack. All 3 members on the side of Baylor have that potential to bring it up.
Yeah, and now they're actually just putting the pressure on here as they will bring it back to their side. Baylor just wants to put the exclamation mark on. They do have the 1-point lead, and Andy, beautiful. Able to lead this around, even getting bumped out of the way here. Moorview does get the hit, but Andy able to readjust, get the flip, and get it over everybody's head. And that gives them a secure lead, 3-1 right now, 55 seconds.
And the angles that they're shooting these at are just absolutely spectacular. You've kind of seen now, I think that was now 2, maybe the 3rd one, where they're shooting it basically from corner, barely peeking out, all the way to the left side of the net. It's kind of been a winning formula for them in this game number 1. Michigan State down 2 goals here. Ball on their half, trying to drive it away, drive it towards the Baylor Bears, seeing if they can do anything. 30 seconds remaining. It's going to be a tight window, but not impossible for the time being.
Yeah, it's not looking good, though, because they didn't need to score there. That was one of the better looks. See, now if Baylor can run the table here, they've already run it down, and you need to score 2 goals very, very quickly. But Hawks are looking to add on to this. A good pass goes off the top of the crossbar, but that may not. That still would have been enough there, even if they'd scored. That Opbomb looking to go coast to coast with it. Gets the dunk down off the top of the crossbar. Michigan State is blocked off, and that will be how it ends. 3-1 from the looks of it, unless Baylor wants to add on to a lead here that they've already won the game for. That ball drops down. 3-1 first score. Baylor up in the series.
2 attempts back-to-back by Michigan State within a matter of seconds before the game ends. Unfortunately, Baylor there in time to block both of them, securing this first game in the best-of-7 for them. And again, single elimination makes that pressure so much more daunting. Every game that you lose is going to matter that much more. And you can see it right here. I feel like we've been talking about this. Shots versus saves really tells the story of who's on that offense versus who is stuck on their own half of the field.
Yeah, name of the game so far has been pressure. You can see it 12 shots and goal comparison into 6 for Michigan State. So Baylor turns up the pressure, and Baylor gets game number 1 on a score of 3-1. Again, on the other side of this game, we will have semifinal number 2, winner of this into the grand finals, taking on the winner between either Boise State or Syracuse. Syracuse having to play that extra game to get in. So did Michigan State. And again, Michigan State might got to run for their money against GCU, but now they're in turn right up against Baylor here, already down 0-1. So Michigan State having to play. They need to play. They're going to have to play at least 5 here to take this BO7. They need to dig in here because, again, that's a 3-1 score. Not bad. They kept it close to the very least. But, again, these two teams know each other out of the PEC, so maybe there's comeback here in Michigan State. Better known to they do lose game 1, but then they come back in game 2. They even have the reverse sweep.
That's
if
true.
Needed to build off of as well, so it's never over until that bell rings for Michigan State. It's only game 1 anyway, so a reset happens for this team. We're back at 0-0 start, fresh start here with 4:45 on the clock.
And I'm glad you talk about the resilience of Michigan State, because I feel like, and we don't really have a stat for this because it's so hard to measure something like this, but they are by far the team with the most goals scored with less than 30 seconds in the time bank in this entire tournament. They've done it over 4 times already, so you really cannot count them out until that timer hits 0.
That was nearly a nice dribble from Hoxer. Instead gets stuffed out here and didn't play defense. Now it feels a little bit more neutral here. Sunil's going to push it through the timeline. Up bomb. There to hold on to it for right now. It'll bounce out. Just a wide open net here, and it will be scored by Morvu. They do catch Baylor sleeping momentarily here. Andy leads it through, but unfortunately, Andy's the only one home. Morvu gets there just in the nick of time, bouncing it off Andy. Up bomb with credit for the assist. 1-0, Michigan State with their first lead.
And that's why we highlighted Morvu at the beginning of this series. You saw it in the stats. Dozens of shots made within a series is not something, that can be overlooked. This person will take the opportunities that he gets.
So Morvu able to clear this out for right now. Pressure's on. Baylor turning up the pressure here. And he's going to go ahead and push this into the corner, off the crossbar again. This crossbar shows a little bit damaged the way it's been being hit so far. Back off to the corner side, and it will go off the right side. Andy gets themselves a save a save credit for right now. Well, not even a save credit. That was just off to the right side. No shot given. Up into the top walls. It's just a game of Baylor trying to find their opportunities. They are still putting on the pressure. Knock actually keeping this inside of the corner for right now, dribbling it there. So that gives Baylor a little bit of time to go and get that boost. Michigan State now running it to the right side. That will go off on the right side. No post needed for that. Now leading it all the way up to the corner, just a reset. And they are trying their best here. Michigan State holds a 1-0 lead, but it almost feels like they're trying to hold on. Just
the
hold
dunk.
On to this 1-0 lead, but Andy is going to make this a fresh game with 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Hoxer there takes it to the corner and perfectly placed right into the hands of Andy to dunk this down. 1-1, fresh game, 2:51 left.
And you were talking about it, Michigan State were keeping the ball in their side, trying to set it up, trying to dribble it back and forth. But that's the dangers of keeping the ball on your side, is the other team also has that potential. They're closer to the goal. They can look for those open shots. And Andy with the dunk right there kind of works out. There's, a really close block there.
Nearly went there. Let's see what we got from Michigan State's side.
I'm up.
One awkward.
That's it. I'm bumped.
Put
it on.
Bumped kind of slow. You're last.
You missed.
All 50.
Nice.
You Chris, beat him. He's up.
I'm leaving. I'm
Dunk high. You're good. I bumped two. You have time.
Keep it in. Yeah.
Good touch. Just padding in.
That's
nice. They fucked it.
On 50.
Good dunk.
I'm mid-rate.
Touch the knock.
I'm dodging one.
Left
I'm
mid.
up. I'll go.
Let's go. I'm full behind you.
That's it.
I have it.
I bumped one in our corner.
Comms going on here. Lots of communication has to happen in a game like this one where the ball just moving back and forth all over the place, and especially as quick-paced as this is of a game right now. Hoxer taking it back up to the corner side. Let's see if he can drop off. Bomb is there as well. Again, fresh game, 1-1. Scored with 2:51. Gone a minute without another goal here. Still Michigan State finding their opportunities. It feels a lot more balanced here. It feels a lot more neutral between the two teams to find their placement, but now somebody's going to rush all the way back. And we haven't really seen Zanil be that much of a pressure as he was yesterday. Now trying to make an impact here, but really the pairing between Andy and Hawks are the two teammates that did sign on earlier than Zanil, making their impact made.
Absolutely right, and you can kind of see right here, Michigan State kind of falling a little bit behind. I was going to mention the turbo or the boost a little low on the side of MSU, and Baylor able to capitalize on that. Let's listen in the comms.
Yep, got him.
Whoa, you struggled.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's a struggle to you, bro, then I don't know what you are. Oh, got him. Don't win it.
Get back.
You?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Picking it?
Behind you, Beth. 100. At the corner.
Forward.
No, or back right over there.
I'm playing it back. Getting back right?
That's
I'm 0 boost, so I'm
Watch
high.
left.
So high. I can't.
Back here now, 2:50 seconds on the clock, and again, Baylor having the fresh lead for right now. You can see the communication again. Just trying to make sure that they are staved off of any pressure here. Michigan's going to run the timeline here and trying to fast break, nothing there. Right side line now, looking for the wall and up bomb. Just trying to get it into a center position, but nothing really doing. Aqua missed though, but that allows more of you to play on the wall here. Trying to see if you can get a dunk down off, missing the ball. 30 seconds left to go. Control back to Michigan State, 50-50. Zanil gets that cleared out. And we'll reset back to mid for right now. Zanil with only a little bit of boost, trying to get that flip reset, but not really enough to carry it over. Back off the wall. Hawkster's there, try another shot. Just
good deny.
Op bomb is there to block it. 10 seconds left. They're going to try to run this to the center. Gets blocked out momentarily. Nobody home. They triple come in out. And Zanil all by himself looking to see if he can get the double tap in. That goes off to the left side. Michigan State looking to run, but gets another bump off. They're going to need to keep this in the air. Now keeping for the utility-wise. They get the flip reset. It's going to come back down here. Needs to pinch this off the wall to keep it up. Does so. More view. Now getting it back out to center. Zanil will bump all the way up. More view to respond. Keeps it up. Making sure that he has enough space. When Moorview drops it down, and Baylor's got a second game under their attack here. It is 2-0 here in the series.
And that was a very close one. A lot more tension you could feel in the room, especially in the arena for these 6 players here. And it looked pretty good. Michigan State starting off with that first goal, but unfortunately, back-to-back goals here from Andy and Zanil kind of close it out. And 2-1, 2-1, you could say it was a close game if you're on the side of Michigan State, but now you're halfway behind in terms of making it to that finals round. You now have to play a minimum of 6 in this best of 7 in order to win your spot in that grind finals. For Baylor, they're feeling comfortable. They're looking back at their series from yesterday where they clean swept Michigan State, and they're thinking, we could totally do that again and one more game. Michigan State now, fate is in their hands. It's history that they will have to rewrite and say whatever happened yesterday should not affect us today, and we can prove it right here.
Let's see if they can shake this off, because they did get the reverse sweep earlier on, but it's again best of 7. Nothing really doing in a best of 7 reverse sweep instead of it being 4.
Kickoff in favor of Michigan State. Let's see if they can drive this ball in a convenient place for them. Actually, Baylor are able to bring it past Opbom and also past the goalie. Zanil finally signs of life in terms of goals here and showing up on the big stage.
Second goal for Zanil so far here, so that's good news that Zanil is warmed up and ready, even though they did play Sierra earlier on. So last game, by the way, 5 shots to 9 shots here for the team, or 5 shots to 9 shots. Still Baylor with the lead here, as Baylor now trying to see if they can just shut out this entire team from Michigan State. And again, a low ball, but Andy's able to push this in with nobody home on the cover. Andy and Hawkster. Hawkster gets the assist, and Hawkster carrying this all the way through. It does get bumped for 1, but all Hawkster has to do is get out of the way, and Andy takes care of the rest.
Yeah, just a simple pass. It was a goal attempt. It was a shot blocked off by the side of Michigan State, but Andy just was in the right place, right time, able to try again with that same one, capitalize on an opening. And just like that, Baylor up 2-0 once again. It feels like this 2-goal deficit has been so difficult for many teams in this tournament to overcome, but it's still very early into this game number 3. There's 4 minutes left. Plenty of room for improvement here on the side of the Spartans if they're able to make anything of it. Now, ball back in midfield. Knock pushing it into the Baylor territory, putting the pressure on all 3 members on the offense here, seeing what they can do.
Being outscored right now, Baylor outscoring this team from Michigan State 6-2 at the moment. Only 2 goals coming, 1 in each of game 1 and 2. One of them coming with 4 minutes left in game number 2, and they're going to get one here. Opbom finds one for Michigan State. Morvu on the assist. Off-bomb actually, though, getting it off the double touch, off the back of the wall and in.
I'll be right.
Nice.
Probably outright around him.
Yeah, then I'll play her
He's
out.
there, bumping. Maybe.
I dodged a bump. I hit the
round one.
Full
He's
behind
there.
you. I got it.
I'm behind you. Come
I'm
on.
up. 50, I bumped him.
That's it. He's there.
One real quick.
Pop over. Just double jump.
I should have went. My bad.
All good.
Back into the game here as Hawks are, or I should say Hawks are getting bumped around, but it is Andy that gets the score in thanks to all of the contact going on. Zanio with the assist, and 3:26 on the clock. Baylor takes a 3-1 lead. They take the 2-point lead back.
Yeah, and that was a really messy one. You could see all 6 members hovering around the Michigan State goal there, either just passing it back and forth from a defense and a shot attempt. It felt like all 3 members on the side of Baylor had the opportunity to shoot there, and one of them landing was good enough. More of you looking for an opening there. There it is from the left side. Keeps the game close. Game number 3. Not quite that best of 5 where it would mean the end of it here. It's now a best of 7, but they want to give themselves a little bit of leeway in case they need it later in this series. Keeping it close, but still in the deficit, but 1 goal, much easier to close than 2.
Much easier to close out. Seeing if they can get any closer. In fact, they haven't. The only lead that this team has had for Michigan State was at the beginning of game number 2. Otherwise, it's been all Baylor the rest of the way here, at least in time of lead. 2:45 on the clock. Hawks are bouncing that off the bottom of the card. Dunk from Andy, nothing there. Hits the top, and it's bounced out by Michigan State. Let's see if they can clear this out. 50-51. Locked out by Hawkser, but doesn't go in the net. Comes now an opening for Michigan State. Back to the corner. Up on the ceiling. Nobody's reaching it there except for Zanio coming off the wall for it. Hawks are looking to push this the other way. Morvu in response, but still back and forth it goes here. But Michigan State can't be affording back and forth. They need to find a way to score here. Time is running. They still have some time left. 2 minutes on the clock. 3/5 of the game gone already, and Michigan State needs to find an opportunity like they did on the first 2 goals.
Yeah, and honestly, Michigan State, they've been playing around their 2 players that have been setting it up time and time again. Morvu and Opbomb. I want to say 100% goal participation, either in an assist or in the goal itself. And so, trying to play around that time and time again. But Baylor not even giving them the opportunity to shoot. Is that just going to roll in?
That is just going to roll in for Zanil. And it was, Zanil on the contact and nobody home for Michigan State. Hawkser sets that up even on a block, so Hawkser gets credit for the assists. But Zanil makes it 4-2 with only 90 ticks on the clock.
And like we were saying earlier, this 2-goal deficit has been something that teams have been very hard to overcome. Game to game, series to series, it's just been this magic number that's sort of been like a curse for the team that's down.
It's always a comeback possibility here, but
it is.
Time starts to dwindle away, and do the math in your head. I mean, right now they would need 1 goal every 35 seconds, but it keeps ticking down every single moment. And you never want to be in a situation in a best of 7 to be at 3-0. Nearly, the odds of coming back from that nearly 0, but Neil pushing it. See if Knock can bring this back to the timeline here, or brings this back out to the corner. Zanil there to cover, and all Baylor really needs to do is cover all their bases here. They'll have this game secure, needing a goal over 20 seconds now. Time is oh so precious here, but Michigan State just they can't buy a goal here against the defense of Baylor, and in fact, they might just let this roll in here. They finally get to it. It was also close to just being the nail in the coffin. 30 seconds left. Finding their way back to the corner. Onto the backside wall, looking to see if maybe they can put another nail in the hammer here. But instead, it's just kind of a slow roll here. Zanil carrying it around back to the corner itself. And Michigan State's going to find no luck here. They will go all the way to the other end. And Baylor's going to find themselves at match point opportunity to send themselves into the grand finals at the end of this. Ball's going to drop it. It's 4-2 in favor of Baylor. Michigan State's staring down what needs to be a reverse sweep if they want to see the finals.
And what a crazy storyline it would be for Michigan State to reverse sweep in their first round, to reverse sweep in their semis just to make it to the finals. But like you're saying, it's going to be such an uphill battle. You know, Baylor had bested them earlier yesterday, and now it looks like the story hasn't changed. Something had to change in order for this to go the other way, but so far looking like yesterday's placements, yesterday's standings, just more cemented in evidence.
13-3 in the shot total. That just shows you how much pressure Baylor put on. Two goals for 3 shots at Michigan State. Yes, a good shooting percentage, but not good enough to take down this Baylor team. So we'll move on here momentarily into the next game as we get into game number 4. But first, we'd like to say thank you very much to our presenting sponsor, Zippy's, who is celebrating its 60th anniversary throughout this year. Born in 1966 on King Street in Honolulu, Zippy started its expansion to the continental U.S. in 2023 when it opened its first location in Las Vegas. Now, 22 locations across Hawaii and 4 in Las Vegas. Zippy's serving the home-style comfort food that has nourished generations of diners, and they hope to open one near you in one day. So, hopefully enough that Zippy's will be across the nation, if you will, because I did see one out of Nevada or Hawaii. So more to come in the future here, and more to come maybe in games if Michigan State can keep playing like this. 9 seconds in, Knock already gives them their first goal.
It's kind of a little bit of the, we have you right where we want you. We're at match point, and then Michigan State go, but this is our comfort, you know? And so we're going to have to see if that's going to work out for them. Able to score the first goal in a long time, I would say. I don't think they've gotten to do that since game number 2 in this best of 7.
So finally answering the call here for Baylor, for Michigan State at the very least. Knock with their first goal, with the first goal since, first goal of the series for Knock here for Michigan State. So Baylor, now the one on the deficit here. And again, the first time that Michigan State has a lead since 4:04 in that second game. But otherwise, third game was all Baylor, and now fourth game starts off with a Michigan State lead. Can Sparty hold it? Because they will need a reverse sweep to take another surfboard home, to take the sunset board home. Up-bomb trying, rather I should say Morvu trying nothing there. Up-bomb trying to chase here. Leads it up to Knock. Knock wasn't there. That basically rolls in an up-bomb situation. But back to the corner side now. Trying to get it over, and they will do so. This is a long one. Can they find an up? Yes, they do. Last second. Good save by Knock there. It goes back. You can see the pressure on back and forth. It's just shot after shot. They get it off the top of the crossbar with a save for off-bomb. Michigan State lives to see another lead here still. Morvu up, taking it all the way up to the top. It's cleared out, but man, Michigan State can breathe a little bit after that.
Yeah, they survive that, but they also turn it into their own ball. You can see right there, shot attempt being made literally within seconds of them being pelted by multiple attempts of being goaled against on their own side. And that's what we're talking about. We love to see that translation of turning the opponent's, aggression, their commits on their side of your field into a play of your own. Michigan State showing signs of life, a lot faster gameplay, a lot more aggression coming from them in this game number 4.
This is a Michigan State team that lost their newest recruit, Drew, after initially transferring from St. Edwards. Drew now over to Northwood, and Michigan State gets one.
Boys. Let's go. Good damage.
I'm marching.
First thing left.
Nice.
He's up already.
I can't get the mid.
One.
Nice,
I'm
Zippy.
here.
I'm
I'm
last.
going. That's
Nice.
it.
Nice.
50.
I'm
He
past
just pops
my
over. I'll force high.
Watch bump.
I got
Hunter.
bumped, I got bumped, I got bumped.
I just shot.
He's there.
Shot.
Shot.
I got one.
Save.
I'm 0.
Playing over
Leaving.
you.
You, Chris, I'm with you.
Playing
Box are out.
Yeah, I got
I'll
bumped. I
jump
can play
off. I'm
backboard.
backboard. I'll go. That's it.
Nice.
Nice touch. Stub.
I will say they sound very calm for a high pressure situation where they have to win 4 games in a row to stay in this tournament.
I mean, that's Rocket League players for you, right?
I guess so.
Every 5, it's a fresh game every single time. You don't have You don't have to worry about, it's not like Overwatch, right? You don't have to worry about counter picks or Valorant as well. Don't have to worry about what agents do, right? This is all pure gameplay, all skill. 5 minutes fresh on the board every single time. Michigan State, again, known to make these comebacks here. Reverse swept against GCU earlier on in the quarterfinals. And now, Zanio trying to deny what a comeback here for Michigan State. Zanio gets on the board here in game number 4. Still down 1, but they cut the lead in half at least.
Absolutely right. Able to start chipping away at this 2-point deficit here are the Baylor Bears. Again, they just need to close it out here within the next, just shy of 2 minutes if they want to guarantee their spot in the finals. What a statement it would be, though. Second seed versus third seed. To knock the third seed out in 4-0 fashion would be absolutely insane for the other semifinals to witness. But Michigan State, they don't want to go quietly into the night. They would like to contest as best as they can here.
Go to Baylor's side now, see what they're thinking about down 1.
Swapping.
Sorry, dude.
Just went out. Take it back. Yeah. You have time. No one up. I've been chasing you. You're good. I'm out. Yeah, I'm second.
I'm top. I'm double the row.
Letting him touch.
I'm in there.
Yeah.
Third.
I'm in it, right?
15 left. Corner.
Yeah. I'm right side.
Block.
Nice cut.
I'm beat.
Yeah, that's a boost.
No.
Bombs. Nice shot. Fun.
Nice touch. I'll push.
Fine.
I'm pushing.
I have it. Blocking it.
I'm back, right?
Trying to stay. I can't. I bumped him.
I'm mid fall.
Bumped one.
Hitting me too. Left,
Oh,
left.
yeah, I'm 0. Yeah, to you. I did run him. You. Try. I'm 0.
35 seconds left to go. Baylor's got a lot to work on here if they want the sweep. They do have that 3-game comfortability, so not much pressure to them regardless. But when you get one team going, man, that momentum can carry you over. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Zanil trying to, at the very least, put the pressure on here, but 15 seconds. Baylor's going to have one more chance at this from the looks of it, and they're going to try and carry it all the way. And he does off the left post. Nothing there. Good block. 5 seconds remaining, and they tie the game. Hoxer's there. Hoxer says we're not done yet. We still want the broom. Hoxer gets it, and he gets credit for it, but Hoxer puts it in the right place at the right time. We're tied at 2 apiece. 7 seconds left.
And from the corner also, that's a tight window there. Hoxer makes it work. Countdown begins.
Oh,
and Zanil.
Knock misses. Knock misses. Zanil gets it. Zanil just pinches this right off the top of the wall. Knock was going for it, but misses. And that might be game.
There's 1 second left on the clock.
They need to put this up here, maybe even have a chance, but I think this is going to be it. Yes, the Michigan State gets it up. Do they have a shot at this? Keeps it up the wall. Do they have it? Off of Knock, off the back wall, and gets cleared out. No one home. That's it. Baylor sweeps. Baylor's going to the finals. What a final sequence of events. 2 goals in the matter of 6 seconds with 7 seconds remaining. And a game for Baylor is a series sweep.
A taste of Michigan State's own medicine. They did it versus Grand Canyon. It's the reason they made it to the semifinals. Baylor says we can do that too. Brings it back within, like you said, 7 seconds to the end of the game. It looked like we were going to go to game number 5, but just like that, you blink and you miss it. Baylor sweep 4-0.
Unbelievable sequence of events there. It was looking like Baylor could lock it up, and then the final coming seconds, 7 seconds remaining, it was just Hoxer putting one in at the right place at the right time, and Zanio getting a pinch off the wall, Knock missing, and an unfortunate miss causes Michigan State to be watching from the bleachers the rest of the way here and watch the possibility of a second surfboard go by the wayside. So, man, what a series at the end of it all. It was just Baylor dominance, though. I shouldn't say dominance because they were still within 2. There was no lead bigger than 2 at any given point in this entire game, but Michigan State kept it close. Unfortunately, Broome came out of the closet, and Baylor moves on.
Absolutely right, and with that, Baylor do move on to the finals, but like you say, one of the main stage surfboard owners has now been eliminated. And so Boise, the only one to be able to continue that legacy if they win their semifinals and bring it to the finals. If not, then We might have a new surfboard lifter today.
Potentially. So let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket here between the last remaining 3 teams, because Baylor is going to move on into the championship round. No receipt obviously needed for the championship round, but it is a 4-0 sweep for Baylor. Moving on, Michigan State eliminated. So our next matchup now goes between Boise State and Syracuse. Number 1 taking on the number 4 seed. Boise State going 5-0 yesterday. Syracuse going 2-3. Boise State maybe finding their way to a Baylor showdown. And if that is the case, then we will have a matchup between a veteran team here at HEI against a newcomer here for Baylor as well. So this is going to be very, very exciting to see what happens here coming up. But first, we want to tell you about GG Circuit. And we want to tell you about them as a Hawaii Esports Invitational. As Hawaii Esports Invitational is proudly sponsored by GG Circuit. For 18 years, GG Circuit has powered LAN centers and esports lab management for schools and venues worldwide, delivering the infrastructure that keeps competition moving. Go ahead and check them out by visiting their website at ggcircuit.com. That's ggcircuit.com. We do say GG's, though, to Michigan State. We welcome them back here for the 3rd year, the only team that has made here all 3 appearances, or I should say the only school that has made all 3 appearances in HEI. So we hope we see them back here for another year next year to make it 4 for 4. But when we come back, another matchup between the other veteran here in this HEI contest, and that is Boise State taking on the newcomers in Syracuse. So farthest distance between closest distance coming up next here from HEI 2026. You're watching the Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippy's.
Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The Mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The Mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards.
The University of Hawaii at West Oahu for the Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippy's Collegiate alongside Henry with you. We'll get to the next matchup in a moment in our semifinal matchup. But first, we want to say Vanta is proud to now be a part of the Play versus Family, creating a unified education-aligned platform designed to support organized competition, expert coaching, educator enablement, and clear pathways for student growth, development, and advancement. Together, they can support students and schools through structured competition, expert coaching, educator enablement, and expanded programming across esports, broadcasting, and STEM. You can learn more about the announcement with Play Versus and Vanta and how schools can get involved this spring by visiting playversus.com. That is playvs.com. Here for the semifinals in semifinal number 2. But first, let's check out how we got to this point where it was between Boise State and Syracuse in our next matchup. Quarterfinal number 1, you saw it here on the stream. Syracuse 3-0 over Manoa, and Michigan State having to get a reverse sweep over Grand Canyon, but Baylor did win this game in the end in semifinal number 2, I should say. Baylor won that 4-0. So we go to semifinal number 1, our second one here on stream between Boise State and Syracuse. Winner books a spot into the grand final to win themselves the Sunset Board, aka the trophy here at here at the Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippy. So let's go ahead and run through some of the rosters here, because first up, we got our team from Syracuse side. That basically speaking, this Syracuse team has had to run a gauntlet. They are 2-3 still, but Go Baby, Lesser, as well as Tiz. I mean, Tiz doing an excellent job here for Syracuse. So is Lesser and Go Baby. And by the way, Lesser, we learned, is Russell just reversed around.
I don't know how we didn't see that.
I don't know how we didn't see that. I'm going to be honest. But there's your roster. And then, of course, Boise State's lineup. Lanimals, if you will, according to our source, a.k.a. Oliver Bass. You follow him at Bass in the past. But Woozy, Durtho, and Preston. And these guys, Lanimals, we have seen them a lot of times. And Durtho, one of the players, in fact, winning a Collegiate Esports Player of the Year award a couple years ago as well. So this team does know what, in fact, they are doing, and headed by, of course, the Doc Haskell, of course, from Boise State. So there is a lot going on here for Boise State. But speaking of Durtho, let's go ahead and take a look at the stats here for this player, because, again, Durtho, one of the players to watch out for. Again, Lanimals for Boise State, mentioned as the 14th seed out of the CRL Spring Qualifiers, finishing 17th in CRL Fall 25. That with the help of Durtho, who throughout the entire weekend here so far with 15 goals, 14 assists, 56 shots, and 38 saves. And again, Boise State, even through 5 matches of the best of 5, 56 shots is a lot to go through on average. So again, Durtho and the rest of this Boise State team, number 1 for a reason, only dropping 4 games total out of the 15 wins that they have. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see what Boise State can do from here on out, and especially now that they are going up against the Syracuse team, getting a sweep. They did have to wait a little while to get to this point to play against Boise, because there was that semifinal number 2 match in between. That doesn't mean, though, they aren't warmed up. Like we said earlier, some of these teams had to play in CRL earlier on, so these teams are warmed up and ready to go. And if you're talking about Boise State, Doc Haskell is going to always have them at the ready.
Yeah, and now we're down to the top 4 teams, like you said, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th seed in our tournament here, able to make it to the semifinals. This is dynamic seeding, I would say, not like you got to choose your opponent here, but 1st versus 4th, definitely an uphill battle for Syracuse. Luckily, like you said, for them, they did have that opportunity to kind of talk with their coach, kind of recuperate as a team while that other semifinal match was happening. But now, let's see if they're able to take down the Titans, the undefeated 1st seed, like you said. And the stats we saw from Durtho, that's one player to conduct over 50 shots over all of the series that they've had, and only dropping less than a handful of games through 5 series is crazy.
Yeah, on average, just about 10 shots per game, 10 shots per series for Durtho as well in that 5-game series that they played. But for Boise State, at the very least, this team, according to Bass, still the West powerhouse, best team in the Rockies, and of course, right now, this team making the top 12 in post-split of CRL Fall. So coming into the spring qualifiers, ranking number 14 in the entire CRL league, finishing 17th in that Fall 2025 season. And, of course, the consensus right now, Boise State lining up right around 15 through 20, which, again, if you take a look at the entire roster here of our teams, is the second-best team. The only other one right now would be third best, because Syracuse actually ranked right around 11th place right now in the kind of consensus ranking that Bass was talking about earlier, or that Bass has been talking to me about. So really for this for the Syracuse team as well, they finished 11 through 12 in CRL fall 2025 too. So it's not like to say that this is not an even matchup, but according to paper, according to just according to chalk right now, you would say Boise State is the favorite.
I mean, absolutely so. Syracuse, right, being that 4th seed, was able to beat Manoa and GCU, but hasn't been able to kind of crack that armor the same way for any of the teams that made it into that semifinals. Now being the lowest seed here, they do have something to prove, and to make it to the finals by again, an upset truly of the people that brought home the main stage trophy last year. Granted, it was a different game, but you know, coming up to what is essentially their territory, their turf, and owning it up to them would be absolutely huge for the school and the program.
Difference of about 2,000 miles here between the two schools to travel to Hawaii. Syracuse, of course, the farthest traveled team nearly in history of HEI, minus Seabury, 4,827 miles here to get to the University of Hawaii at West Oahu. Boise State, in the meanwhile, about 2,800 miles away. But both of these teams know what it's like to play on a land situation. Syracuse and Boise State, by the way, both having their own esports centers and their own esports arenas. Both are very, very nice. Syracuse, of course, the newest one to have their esports arena open, and it's beautiful. So they know what it's like to play together on a land situation, as these teams should be regularly anyways. So now in a land situation, but so far away from home, they have had that one group stay to kind of get adjusted. Now your question is for Syracuse, they did lose to Boise State yesterday on that front. They lost to Boise State, if I remember the score correctly. It was 3-0 in a sweep. So Syracuse now adjusted to this weather play, or to this, I guess,
new environment.
New environment, if you will. That is the big question. So we go underway now. Game number 1 between the Orange and the Broncos, and we're off here with a best of 7 in semifinals number 1. It might be a kickoff goal to start. Tiz gets there in the nick of time before anything else here, and it will be Boise State that has push advantage right now. Back to the corner split, and it will be back on Boise's side of the field. But again, you can already tell from the kickoff the pressure that Boise provides.
Absolutely, and we've seen so many kickoff goals in this tournament alone. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just in the forefront of the players' minds now that is very possible and can easily sway the tempo of the game, you know, snowball that aggression into the rest of the 5 minutes here. Boise State, relentless in their pursuit, keeping the ball even in the front quarter, I would say, of the entire field. And Syracuse, having to play on the back foot, having to play defense, finally is able to bring it into the Boise half here.
Boise against Syracuse again. Last time was a 3-0 victory for the Broncos. Of course, it was a sweep. You saw that here earlier on in this tournament against these two teams. So total shot right. See if Boise State can match what they did. Now it's no longer a best of 5. It is a best of 7, but Boise State in the best of 5, outscoring the Syracuse team 6-3 in their best of 5 on a 3-series sweep. So now the question becomes: is Syracuse able to dust off their shoulders, bring off a win here inside of the series? So back to the corner he goes. To the middle now, up and about. Uzi's able to cover that very, very easily. Now to the left side. It's going to have to be Syracuse playing defense. Kabibi can't get up there. One person will, and it's a dunk down. Durtho, the player we were talking about earlier on, gets a double touch and a dunk downstairs. Uzi getting credit for the assist, but all Durtho on that play.
You cannot give Durtho control of the ball like that. Double tap into the dunk. Makes it look easy. And it looked like Syracuse had control of that ball. Went for an attempt, didn't quite work out. Immediately, like you said, Woozy driving it towards Durtho, making it work. Almost had a second, back-to-back right there. And you look at it, it's 1-0, but that's basically how each game in that group stage series between Boise State and Syracuse went. It was a 1-goal differential all 3 games. Let's listen in to those Boise comms right now and see what they're thinking.
Be careful,
Got
the mid right.
I have his miss.
I got back left.
To me.
I get the beat. Get there
That's
mid.
awkward.
Yeah, okay. Land.
I can't again. 0.
I'm third.
Getting out. Taking the boost. So back. Yeah.
That's it. Nice read. One up.
He's
your last busy.
Feeding out.
Set.
Nice out.
I got back left behind you.
Pre-jumping him?
Yeah.
Oh,
Behind you. I'm waiting still. Playing
Pass
behind you
third.
right side. I got.
Deep
Still
third.
back.
I got.
Nice, good
Nice.
win.
He beats.
Tiz.
Still blue side.
I have his
Set.
panic.
Behind you.
Turn him on. I got.
Nice out.
Nice, good
Got
touch.
back
Solo up there.
left
Pad
behind you.
third, pad third.
I'm behind you.
Bumping him.
Back here with our matchup. 2 minutes left to go on the clock here. Hard Boise Constant again. No, Doc looking right over their shoulders, making sure that they are still locked in the entire way through. 1-0 here. 50-50 ball one, but ball still floating there. Able to clear it out. Preston is there for the clear on right now. And again, in every single instance here between Syracuse and Boise, in their very first game, very first games, I should say, in the very first goals happened all through Boise. Every single goal that was scored first was by Boise, and of course, every single game won by Boise in the end as well. So if Boise can get off to a good run, that is not bad. So let's go ahead and listen into the orange.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Good talk,
I'm on.
Oh, come on.
I'm on it. You can
Got
get
it?
it. I got it. Fine time.
Nice. I'll get behind you. I'm in that.
Take me first. Yeah, ting done. I still have.
I'm right
Ting
side.
50.
50. Get behind
50.
this.
That's it. Over me.
Waiting.
Still back.
I'm back.
One on fake. We're good.
Got it.
I'm on. Playing that. I had back, but I have shot.
Let's go, boys.
I'm on it.
Yep, up left.
Yep.
Yeah, here's one. Watching middle.
Yep, still bunny.
Good for pressing. Good.
Yep,
Every corner.
nice.
Sit.
One on.
Yep, time.
Nice,
Just
Playing left
over.
side.
Reset.
I'm mid left. I got it.
Oh, you?
Ting
Right,
down.
right.
Shoot it.
Yeah, ting down.
Okay.
Flying down.
Yep,
Hop
one
over. Trying to block.
Got me right,
Duck down.
over you.
That's it.
Can't get you.
Yeah,
One up.
Bumped one.
I have to go.
Not
So.
bad.
Preston finds a way to score in as we cut off the mics or the cues, but instead it's Preston getting a solo goal all the way from near midfield, able to get it in, shoots it in. Preston makes it a 2-0 lead now for Boise State. No assist needed with 42 seconds left to go. Time's going to dwindle away here. Lesser is able to find one on the left end, but now here comes Dirtho yet again. Maybe a double tap in, but no angle to push it for. Now Gabady's upstairs on the left side of the wall looking to dribble this in, but Woozy is able to take care of it. And that's what Boise State's really good at, just ending everything up, even if they had a dribble, everything up in the air. But as I say that, it's a good pass on over to Tiz, dropping it down. Lesser is able to get it down to Tiz. And there was going to be a block here if that stayed on path, but it passes right back off to Tiz, and Tiz perfectly places it in, cut the lead in half.
The contest was there, but just slightly off. I was going to just say Boise seems to contest the ball from Syracuse, I think 2 steps before they even have the opportunity to set it up. But given the opportunity, Syracuse strike fiercely there. And as I say, Woozy keeps it in that 2-point lead for Boise State. Again, that magic number that just seems so difficult for teams to surpass, but Syracuse are going to have to do it here if they want to win this game number 1 in the best of 7, set the precedent for the rest of the series. But there's only 15 seconds left. Time is running out.
If Boise chased that would have been the nail in the coffin there, but instead it pretty much already is. Now, I was about to say 7 seconds left to go on the clock is still apparently enough time for some teams to score here. 1 second left. Earthos just going to add on to it, and it will be a 4-1 victory here for Boise State at the end of it. So they will have 1 second. I believe there's still 1 second on the clock, but they're going to run this out in the end of it. So that will there's basically just the kickoff, and if this just rolls on the ground, it will do so, which it will. It'll float. It'll stay there. Tiz is going to try for something, but Boise just dunks it out, and that's the 4-1 winner for the Boise Broncos, off and running here in game number 1.
It was dry for a while. Both teams swinging it back and forth, but Boise State, like we said, it's just aggression all the way. All 3 members past that midfield, just making sure that they keep the tempo up on the Syracuse half, and 10 shots translating to 4 goals. It's about like a 1/4 kind of situation there, and the same can be said for Syracuse, but they just never had many opportunities to shoot. You can see multiple saves, not able to do much after
Here's
that.
the thing, though. You take a look at the scoreboard here, and the only person to put any shots on goal would be Tiz. So Boise State rotating well, and Boise State locking in here because their rotation, they're good, where everybody's getting at least 2 shots on goal. Mind you, Woozy, I believe, getting at least 5 on there, but instead for now, Syracuse is going to have to find a way to get everybody shooting besides just Tiz, who had 3 shots on goal, the only 3 shots on goal. Mind you, 33% in comparison to Boise's 4 on 10 shots, but still the pressure is on from Boise State, and you do not want to let your feet off the gas pedal in this case.
Yeah, and if that's going to be game one, remember our other series, it was pretty close for the most part, you know, even through the beginning stages. But to start off the series, 4-1, 3-goal advantage, pushing the tempo basically through most of that 5 minutes. You've got to feel pretty nervous if you're the Oranges right now. But game two, like we said, new 5 minutes, complete reset, everything is another new one.
Baylor players watching this as they're watching who their opponent will be. And right now, Boise State having the 1-0 lead to start this game off. Running on the right side, running along side of the wall here will be Durtho getting advantage on this ball. Tries to dunk it down. Tiz is there on the block. Saves it and gives Syracuse a chance at a push here, and actually gives themselves a good center, but Durtho's right there to disrupt anything that could become bad for Boise State. Again, first to blink here has always been Boise. That is their 4th straight goal in 4 games against the Syracuse team, where Boise State has scored first. Can they make it 5 of 5? Up the wall it plays. Again, these two teams in the PEC, number 2 currently playing against number 4 at the moment, but playing as a 1 versus 4 seed. Boise, again, you weren't watching yesterday, gets that advantage, but here comes Preston. And again, 5 for 5, Boise State scores first.
Absolutely. Another game where Boise started off with the opening goal. And who else other than Preston who contributed to that goal count in the previous game?
2 goals for Preston so far in this series, a pair for Durtho and 1 for Woozy. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left to go on the clock. Now Syracuse needed to find something here. 3 straight unanswered goals going in the last one. Tiz finds one to score, though, and will tie up this game in 1 apiece. The first time this game found as Tiz is able to find a window of opportunity where no one else is there. A double commit by Preston and Woozy, and that's going to find the back of the net for Syracuse to tie it.
And Tiz is there playing goalie, playing defense, but also the one to strike. Like you said, the only person with shots on goal in that last game, and now sinking one in for Syracuse, tying it up 1-1. Just 3 minutes left on this clock, but you love to see the back and forth that can happen in this series. Syracuse showing that they have a lot of fight left in them. They are not going to go quietly into this night.
Rocket League a lot more exciting when things are back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
As we've seen so far with the amount of overtimes that we had in day number 1. But Woozy just going to take a little bit of a ride. Just going to go ahead and go right alongside this ball, running it down on the ground. Nobody there anyways. Even getting it past Lesser. Lesser driving straight at it. Tiz can't find it either, and that's going to be Woozy on the solo goal to give Boise back the lead in only 31 seconds time.
Yeah, driving it in, bumping it slightly to the right just so Lesser can't come in and block. And as I say that, another bit of a just slightly late contest there.
Oh, it's back off the corner, so it's going to be very much in Durtho's hands. Durtho was just waiting for it.
Yeah.
Preston gets credit for the assist, but 2 straight goals now. And that is 2 straight goals now. Durtho getting on the board here, so I believe every single Boise member now on the board here for their shots, and that's what you get out of an all-around team. Durtho looking to score up top here, gets the dunk block at the very least from up on the ceiling. So trying to hold on, trying to see where he can track the ball, getting almost dribbled over, but is able to hang on. Syracuse gets possession. Waiting in the annals of the shadows here, trying to find any single thing possible for Syracuse to build off of. Woozy's looking for a shot. Maybe the double tap goes off the crossbar to the right side. Hits right bar, nothing there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Lesser now tries to go up top, and can you find it in the right direction? Flip reset. Gets it off, but it just stays there in the corner. Nothing really doing as forced back. And really Syracuse having to play more defense than anything right now, because Boise State, again, one person will always have something to do with this play. Gets it tipped on over just above the top of the wall and out. Maybe second chance, nothing there. Back to midfield, it'll play.
And these delayed 2-prong attacks are just so lethal on the side of Boise State. You think it's going to be a one and done, but they always have someone else in another position. And now let's hear what Boise have to say.
Hi. Yep, I'm hitting it low first.
Yep.
Have again.
Take it.
Bumping.
I can't trust.
So bad.
Light touch bad.
Yeah,
I got it.
Yeah.
50. You got time.
Demo third.
Wow, what a chow.
Yeah, no one in there. I get one touch.
Good help. I'm here.
I have again. Leave it.
My bad.
Who's there?
I'm third. That's all right. I'm dead.
About me, I can't be there.
Tiz is going to find a way to score here. And Tiz is going to find a way to score Syracuse's second goal of this game, 2 for 2. Gababy will get credit for the assist, but at the very least, Syracuse not going quietly into the night. 1 minute and 18 seconds left to go.
Yeah, and I was going to talk about how Boise State are keeping a lot of pointers on their position relative to the ball, and they're even trying to call out the plays that can be made. But sometimes when you're a little over-managing on things like that, you start to lose track of everything that can be happening. This game is super dynamic in the sense that every second can have a different scenario coming out depending on the moves of the players. And Tiz seems to keep bypassing the Boise State security here with 2 goals. Woozy bringing it back to a +2 still.
And Woozy gets through the security at the very least here, and they tried as they might, but Gababy was actually off of the goalie position. Tried to rotate out, but unfortunately Woozy's there on a quick turnaround. Makes it 4-2 with 43 seconds left to go. So Boise, I mean, I would say that Boise has it secured, but you never know based on Baylor's last game in the final 7 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
The way on its head. You never know what could happen. But instead, Syracuse trying to find a way, maybe their best look right there. Preston clears this out via 2-on-1. Tiz trying to block it and get another shot in. 30 seconds left, though. Syracuse needs a goal soon. But unfortunately, back to the middle it'll play. Tiz will be able to catch this one. But it still goes back and forth as Preston looking to put this one away. No, goes off the left post. Still gives Syracuse life, but not a lot of it. Maybe being a Sicily very soon here. 5 seconds left to go. Ball doesn't even matter here at this point. They may just score this in the finale, but instead they'll let it go 4-2. The second score here in game number 2. And Broncos halfway home to a final spot.
And Tiz, with those 2 goals, unfortunately not enough to bring it home for Syracuse here. Another game where every member of Boise able to get a goal in their back pocket, showing that this team is indeed that triple threat. And you mentioned it, 2 shots for 2 goals for Tiz, but no one else able to translate any of those attempts if they even were able to get one.
It's very spread out across the board here. You can see Woozy 4-3-3 in terms of shots. Woozy, Durtho, Preston, but lesser Tiz, Gababy. Only 2 shots for Tiz. Nobody else gets a touch to go towards the goal. And in fact, for the goals itself, also pretty much spread out. Woozy with a pair. Durtho and Preston get theirs as well. So you can see how much the rotations are helping out Boise State. They are keeping the pressure on one at a time, not letting Syracuse breathe. And even if they get a window, they're able to put one back every single time. Syracuse has tried to score, even on the 3 goals. They have not been able to do consecutive goals back-to-back in terms of scoring for Syracuse. It has been a Syracuse goal followed by a Boise goal no matter what has happened so far.
Yeah, and especially since Boise's the one with the first goal in every game thus far, you know, the Syracuse goal is only an answer to that initial goal. Giving Boise more goals after that just still keeps them in the lead. But we are seeing more aggression coming out from the Syracuse roster as this series continues to evolve. Boise, yes, still in the driver's seat, quite literally, but Syracuse not backing down yet.
Again, Boise State scoring all 5 of the games that they have played against Syracuse. Syracuse looking for their first answer here. That may come now, but Preston saves it off. Durtho able to continue the hit. Passes it off to Woozy, and it goes all the way through. Pass to goal. From goal to goal as well. Preston saves it. Durtho passes it, and it's perfect for Woozy. A team play, and that's how Boise plays.
And that's what we're talking about. Able to turn a shot attempt from the enemy team into a goal from one net to the other, just like that, within a matter of 1 pass. Woozy able to lock that one up, and another game, 3rd game in a row where Boise scored that first one. Very defining for the rest of the 5 minutes. Unless Syracuse have an answer, it seems like it's a repeating story Groundhog 5 minutes, if you will.
6 for 6 against Syracuse in terms of scoring first. Syracuse is going to have to find a way to respond here, especially that you don't want to go down 3-0 here either if this lead holds for the rest of the 3:40 on the clock. Syracuse needs to buy a goal here, or just make a comeback here, needs to get the back and forth going because, again, Boise, the only one that has scored consecutive goals here in this series. We'll go to the Orange right now to see what their comms are like down 1.
Backward.
I'll go. Sorry. I have it.
I can't. Yep, so 0.
I can try. I can't.
Can't reach.
And as soon as we get another one, it feels like it's just coincidental at this point that we take the Q's audio, but then Boise scores right away. Credit to Preston for the assist, but Durtho puts it in. Boise's up 2-0.
Yeah, and it's so hard to drive the ball, away from above the goal because that area has been so good for Boise. They've either been dunking it down or they double tap it. It works so well for Boise, and Syracuse are just trying to drive it back into the corner or something like that. But it just hasn't been working out. Boise's just been finding an avenue every single time to turn that into a goal. And now 2-0. We haven't seen a lead more than 2.
That may be the angle. They get one.
And there's
one. They
get
one back. Lester's there. Puts Syracuse on the board. Tiz is in the right place. Good. Gets credit for the assist, but that's all Lester on the right angle. Cuts the lead to 1.
And that's what we're talking about. Once they have the potential to bring it to Boise State's half, it did not take long for them to score that in. And you got to remember, I think from that group stage, the Boise State-Syracuse series was the closest one. Only one goal made the difference in all 3 of those games. Yes, it was a 3-0, but it was literally 1 goal difference all the way through.
Differential here so far, +3 for Boise, +2 for Boise in game 1 and 2. Both times, by the way, they had 10 shots on goal, so they have 20 total here in the past 2 games. That could change. Syracuse now trying to push their luck. They are only down 1. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go, though. Syracuse needs to buy another one here to tie this game up. Who's just going to try to carry this all the way, but will get cleared out for the moment. Stays on the orange side of the floor. Preston, though, gets cleared out in the mid. See if Syracuse can put on the pressure. This is centered here, seeing if anybody can jump up there, but Durtho was there first. Maybe Preston can respond here. Preston's there. Clears out on the top of the wall and very gently comes back down to the field. And it will be a pass off here. Can they find something through it? Crossbar and out for right now. Maybe a second follow-up. Brada falls down. Nothing there. Durtho clears it. Syracuse, one of the better looks that they had. Unfortunately, crossbar demon is there. And they try again and they score. Lesser one more time. For this time from Gobaby. And for the first time, Syracuse finds consecutive goals and finds the tie in the middle of the game.
And it looked like they were running out of steam. All members of Syracuse were running out of boost. Able to cycle it, go in for a repeat play. And like you said, the first time we see back-to-back goals in favor of Syracuse the entire series. Showing it in game number 3 here. Making sure Boise do not get series point off the
They don't want to make them feel comfortable anyways. They want to make sure that those 2 consecutive goals are felt. And Woozy takes it past on 1-on-1 between Durtho and Lesser. 1 out. Time by Lesser, but he keeps it on the orange side of the floor. Preston now attempting for it. Tiz gets it. Do you have a double tap? No, it's going to be Woozy that's there to make sure that nothing bad happens. Minute left to go on the clock. So we'll go off to the left side here. Now Lesser, so far, 2 goals, 3 shots and a save for Lesser. Hat trick possibility in play for the Orange, but still the Broncos right now playing some defense. They can let this go and they score.
Man, that's it. That's what we have to do. Good first time we win this series. That's it.
Good stuff. Good job.
They're going to do some
Tiz and Lesser on the call for their Tiz getting it. 39 seconds left to go. 3-goal streak for Syracuse. The Orange have the lead. They may get a kickoff goal, but no, Durtho was there in the back line. Well, what a turnaround this has been. Is this the turning point for the Orange to make some noise? 30 seconds left to play. But maybe off the back wall here, seeing if the Orange can keep this up. 2 goals, 4 shots, an assist, and a save. Tiz on the board here for the shots and the goals now in this game as well. Broncos looking to run the timeline here, looking to pass right up against Durthel on a flip. Blocks it off for right now. 10 seconds left to go. Does the Boise rotation happen? No. Tiz gets into the corner, wasting away more time here. 5 seconds left. Boise's going to have one more chance of this unless Syracuse can block this out. It'll be an air dribble for right now. Leaving it up. It's still up in the air. Woozy trying to carry this. Pressed in at the same time, too. Gets blocked off. Stays down on the ground, and Syracuse gets one back. This will not be a sweep. We play at least 5 games here in the series. Syracuse gets one back on a 3-2 line.
And I think Boise State know Syracuse might be the dark horse in this tournament just for them. And you can see it. Lesser, I should say, participated in every single goal that Syracuse were able to make, either a goal shot in on himself or assisted. And so a big catalyst for this game win for Syracuse.
Well, while they take a moment to catch a breath as a 2-1 lead for Boise State, Syracuse cutting that series lead. Zippy's is celebrating its 60th anniversary throughout this year. Born in 1966 on King Street down in Honolulu, Zippy started a look at Zippy's menu tells the story of Hawaii itself, shaped by Japanese, Chinese, Portuguese, Filipino, Korean, Native Hawaiian, and classic American influences. It's more than a restaurant. Zippy's reflects the people of Hawaii. Join us as we celebrate 60 years of local culture and community. You can learn more about it by visiting zippys.com. And congratulations to Zippy's and their entire foundation for celebrating 60 years of being a favorite, being a staple in Hawaii, and now in Las Vegas, maybe other locations to come soon. Another 5 minutes we play here, but this will no longer be known as what could have been the last game. We play on here. We're going to play at least 5, and unlike the last game, no sweep potential.
Absolutely. Syracuse
and they may
able
get
to hold
one off
it.
The top here. Lesser is right there for the shot and the goal, and for the first time in 7 games, Syracuse is the one with the starting goal.
Yeah, they actually haven't had a starting goal against Boise this entire tournament. This would be the first time, and not only that, a large goal streak in their favor. Now 4 consecutive to their name. It feels like all the momentum in this series is starting to swing in their favor. Overwhelmingly, I would say. Shot attempt there, but triple block.
Triple block. They wanted to make sure that nothing went in from there. Preston on Tiz. Tiz is able to find that block. Back to the midfield we go, and that's just how much Syracuse wants to tie up this series. They keep going back and forth here. And one of the teams that I know my friend Bass was talking about here, Syracuse, can upset the Broncos, at least on chalk anyways. Tiz actually getting hit by Lesser. Tiz had a good line in it, but now that ball is stuck there. Battles all the way through. Lesser's going to get here first. Is it going to be enough to get there? Tries to dribble it up, but nothing doing. Be another 50-50. Both Broncos and Orange bump up in the air back to the Broncos on possession. Now this will go above. Preston's going to clear that, though, and it will go back to midfield for the moment. But, man, you can see the pressure Syracuse wants to put on. Double commit up into the air as well. 2 versus 1 scenario. Kababy lifting it up. Now 2 players for Boise putting it on there. Good save. Tiz is there to save it on the back. Keeps the Orange in the lead. It could have been very bad news to tie up that game, giving Boise any momentum. But so far right now, Syracuse 4 straight goals between the last 2 games here, unanswered by the Broncos, and that's what you like if you're Syracuse.
And all of these shot attempts, you see Boise State recycling the same playbook, trying to double tap it off of the top of the goal. And now Syracuse have kind of learned to answer that. They've adapted through the series. They put themselves in a 1-goal lead with 3 minutes left. Game number 4, riding this high as far as they can. And like you said, Boise, they're starting to fill on the back foot. I'm starting to see this ball more on Boise State's half.
Back 6 Syracuse aside right now, so push it alongside across the timeline for the right wall here. Let's see if this goes here. Preston's trying to chase it down. Ball is still in that momentum area. They find a way to clear it out into the corner for right now. Orange still under pressure as here comes Durthel.
That's right, I'm 0.
I beat him.
0 board.
Watching low.
Yep, 0.
Popping it out.
1 on. 12 boost spawn.
Go waiting.
Yep,
He's
nothing.
nothing.
He kind of fucked it.
12 backward.
Waiting.
Yep,
He's
watch
over
pass.
mid.
Up.
Miss.
I
got it.
Zippers, yep.
He's on.
Still 0. Stabbing ball. 50. That's still 0. Fake.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm on.
Good.
Going on. That's all.
Nice, I got it.
I'm up right, all the way.
Yeah, take time.
1 on.
Pop over. That's
Grab
it.
it. I'm not down.
Pop hard.
That's last. He has
I'm
one.
backward.
Yeah. Cry.
I'm patting.
No, he's over.
Got him.
Patting.
I need the boost. I need the boost. I need the boost. I need the boost.
Fine.
I need it too.
Waiting.
Morgan up.
2 minutes left to go here in this matchup. Syracuse have the lead 1-0, with the only goal coming from Lesser so far. But a chance for Preston on the block, nothing there. Woozy goes up. Durtho's going to waterfall this down, but it'll go back into the hands of Lesser. Now Orange looking to run with it 2-on-1 for the moment here. Lesser, or rather, nearly, but Durtho's right there to cover. Nearly had a goal for the Orange to try and up their lead. Woozy will shoot. Good save by Gababy. Preston from up top on the dunk. Lesser blocks it off. The Orange still blocking off, gets through, no! Tiz with another wonderful save. Tiz stays in the pocket, keeping it here for Syracuse for right now. Minute 15 seconds. Preston looking to bump this up, double commit, they hit each other in the air. Boise has a chance to push this in and does so. They bump each other out of the air, they float down, and Durtho finds that just in the nick of time to score. Right onto the left side. No one can get there in time. Preston credited with it, but Durtho finds the back of the net to tie it at 1.
I mean, it was a barrage of attempts right there. I think in just that 30-second sequence, multiple shot attempts from all members of Boise State. Finally, they're thinking, finally one of them connects. Durtho able, like you said, on that left side to make it work. Ties up game number 4. Just a minute left. The tensest 60 seconds. You have to imagine Syracuse's opportunity to tie it up. Boise State's opportunity to bring it to series points. The stakes are so high. Lesser trying to drive it in, immediately stifled out by 2 members.
Go to the Broncos here with 30 seconds.
I'll float.
So back.
I'm floating still. He fakes.
Fine.
Force.
I have. What? I have money.
Well said. Under me.
I got.
Got the corner.
Oh, we
Roll
double.
here. Roll. Reset.
No shot.
Time.
Yeah. Take control. Taking the boost.
I'm down.
Nice setup.
Yep. One up. That's third. That's it.
He's there?
That's okay.
Try to get the boost. He's there.
I'm behind you. I'm behind you.
I have to watch the spot.
5 seconds left to go. Trying to get there. Can they find a way? Will they let this just drop down and go to OT? Woozy on the touch. Durtho there. Tries to block him out of the way. No one's home. Keeps it up in the air. We still play on. Preston's there, just going to dunk it down. That was the closest you could have had it before it went in. Instead, Syracuse able to breathe. And Boise State still trying out for right now to find a way to break free of this stalemate. No goals here since 1:13. Syracuse, though, now need to play some defense against the pressure from Boise. Gets a little bit of a hit. Now to the corner, 1 versus 1. He's able to clear that out. Now back to the ceiling here. A double touch by Preston off the ceiling, off the right post. And another shot. No, Tiz is there again. It feels like Tiz has been the hero almost every single time. This ball has nearly gone in. Go baby off the ceiling on the block. Trying to find the left wall now. Trying to find a little bit of a center. Tiz is there. Half boost though. 1-on-1 Lesser's. Also had a couple of good goals here in this series thus far, including mainly game number 3 where Syracuse made the comeback. That's the timeline now. Tiz able to clear it off of the corner here. Good block, but no, Durtho not there to redirect it back in towards the goal. 1 minute has elapsed here in this overtime, and neither side blinking. Tiz has to save this off again, off the crossbar. Gababy with the right angle to deflect this back out to give Syracuse advantage and Syracuse possession. Woozy's trying to get there. Woozy does. Keep going with a minute and 15 gone. Minute and 15 elapsed here. Both sides breathing, gasping air as the battle keeps continuing and the punches keep getting thrown. But really, nobody blinking for the moment.
Yeah, demolition coming in, and it's starting to get bad because you can see some of the goalies are nested in their goal, ready to punt it out of the goal themselves to make sure it doesn't go in. Syracuse not giving Boise the opportunity to center the ball. No easy play to be made. And it's just back and forth.
So 155, floater comes up into the air to the back wall side. Lesser has the chance. Lesser has the angle. It's saved. Durtho's there. Tiz now gets another attempt at it, saved out by Durtho again. Here comes to the right side now. Gababy's there now all the way back to the goal. Heads up to the corner. Go all the way up. Lesser's there easily. Tries to get the flip reset in the middle. Woozy takes it away. Durtho on the attempt now. Maybe getting something there. 50-50 goes back to the middle. Again, neither side blinking. We are almost halfway through a full game here. 2.5 minutes. Drives
it in!
Preston just walks it in. Preston
I have a question for you. Who do you think can answer this?
beats out on OT, beats out 1, beats out 2. And Preston ends overtime with Boise winning it, and they are now on series point.
And to find that pathway to drive past quite literally the entire Syracuse roster, just to drive it in there in such a tense moment. You can see it. This was a slugger fest. Over 10 shot attempts from both sides just to result in a 2-1 in overtime. Both teams feeling the mounting pressure here and realize that each team here is to be respected.
And a 1 game more for Boise State to advance on into the final. Shot on goals total, like you were saying, 16-12, but everybody getting touches there. And in a game like that, when it's over 7 minutes long in gameplay, you expect everybody to have at least the number of shot on goals. And that is good for Syracuse. They are putting Boise onto the back heel in every game, but now they are on the back heels themselves in the series. 3-1, the Broncos lead. Buster looking for his second surfboard trophy, his second sunset board to take back to Idaho. If it goes to New York, though, it'd be the first time it heads there in Syracuse for a first-timer, and would continue the streak would be a streak of 2 in a row where the the first-timer schools, I should say, take the surfboard home. Down to 4:50 on the clock. As we're underway with a fresh 5 here. Boise wins and it's over. Syracuse needs to play perfectly the next 3. Needs to get a win here in the next 3 series.
And I want to say, you want to definitely keep tabs on Preston, who scored both goals in that previous game. The clutch factor for this Boise State roster here. Such a statement from him under all that pressure. About 2 minutes into overtime, able to bring it to a Boise point, to bring them to series point. Syracuse need to win the next 3 games in a row if they want their spot in the finals to face Baylor.
The Baby's able to take that series out. Now Durtho looking for a double, maybe gets it down and gets it in the dunk. And Boise State, 7 out of 8. They find themselves the first goal. Finds themselves to start right up against the orange here as Durtho dunks it down right at the top right corner. Credit to Uzi for the assist, but 3:57, Broncos have the lead.
Another early goal from Boise State. They have had that, I want to say, advantage to them, you know? We've only seen 1 game in this entire tournament where Syracuse have scored that first one. Boise State have been very consistent in terms of doing it. Sometimes it takes them a little bit of time, but within that first minute or so, it seems they always get that job done. Now, feeling a little bit more comfortable, knowing that if it comes to just this, then this 1 goal may be all they need to secure their spot in the finals. Shot attempt there blocked by Tiz.
Lesser trying to carry it over everybody, nearly does so. 2 on the pocket on the bottom left, though, is able to save it. Kababy now tries for it, but no double touch remains. It'll go back to the orange side. Lesser now, no boost available, so can't really fly up for this one, even though it's put up in the air like that. Preston, though, does have a good amount of boost. Gets the flip reset, nothing there. Durtho now looking for a second one here. Doesn't get the dunk anyways, but back to the corner it'll play. Lesser off the top now. Has to play off the wall. Durtho versus Lesser. Lesser gets the better block there. But it's still Boise State with the pressure. And again, this is going back to game 1 and 2, Boise, where they just keep putting it on here. Orange have no room to breathe whatsoever. Really 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock. It is still Boise State with command of the Orange. Now get it to the Boise State side of the block. And it's just trying to find any pocket whatsoever for Syracuse as the time starts to dwindle away on their tournament right now. 2 minutes remaining But it is only a point differential. It's not like you can't buy a goal anyways. But now it'll go back. They'll use the crossbar off the top to go ahead and save. Demolition gives Syracuse a reset. We go back off the wall and we go try to dribble it out. Durtho's there. Gababy now with a long shot. Preston's going to be able to save this momentarily off to the left side of the wall. And man, back and forth we go, but Syracuse needs to find a pocket. They may do so, but instead cleared out for Boise.
Yeah, Woozy punts it out of the corner, doesn't let any silly shenanigans get in the way. Demolition makes it a 3v2 for the time being in favor of Boise. Are they able to translate anything of it? Syracuse feeling the pressure of the time, starting to bring the ball more in Boise State's half of the field. And Boise State's philosophy here is they can't get a goal if they don't even get shot attempts. And that's why you can see so much pressure keeping the ball in Syracuse's side of the field here. And we're going to have to see. Yeah, go ahead.
Minute 10 left to go. Let's go ahead and listen to the Orange as they have a minute left.
Up 50. That's it. Letting.
Nice.
Okay. One out.
Just wait. Just watch out. Watch out.
Start batting.
Good. You're fine. You're fine.
I'm
That's
0.
Yep.
Yep.
I got it.
Back left. I'm third.
Nice. Keep going.
I'm on.
You're
Dead.
One on.
That's it. To you. Good 50.
Back right.
Shoot. I can demo.
I can't.
Yeah, up on.
Nice back.
Dropping last.
50.
Okay.
That's it. One on.
You're last. Here's one.
Yep.
You.
Touching space. Beat. On pads. Take back right. On pads.
I just one.
Give it right
Bonnie
to
pads.
you. Okay.
Yeah, 20 boost. I block. That's it. 0.
Go third.
Yeah, I'm 0.
Okay. I'm outlet.
30 seconds left to go on the clock here, running it around. Tiz might find an open lane. Could walk it in, nothing there anyways. Down to the right side wall, or down the left side wall it goes. Good block from Durtho, is able to follow it up by Gababy. They only have 20 seconds left. Tournament on the line here. Can Syracuse keep themselves in this series? It's a long way out. They might have to start triple committing here. 10 seconds left. Find all the way up the wall. Preston looking to walk it in. 8 seconds left into the hands of Tiz. Tiz has nearly full boost. Passing it along the highway here. 1 second left to go. Durtho looking to ground this, and that's it. Boise State gets the 4-1, gets the victory in a series 4-1. That's all they needed to get themselves the finale side. So Broncos are playing for a surfboard yet again. It's Broncos and Bears in the finals.
And the top 2 seeds earned their spot in that playoffs bye. Now both earning their spots in the finals. Absolutely amazing performance. Very dominant from both sides of the bracket. 4-0 for Baylor. 4-1 now for Boise. Showing that they are indeed a step above the rest. But like you said, only one team is going to be able to bring home this championship surfboard.
And it's a big board as well. It's a regular. It's an all surfboard and nothing. No mini-me's here. It's a regular surfboard and everything. But the main thing here is that even in the last 3 games, comparative to how close it was throughout the entire thing, the last 3 games were all by 1 goal each. A 3-2 win for Syracuse in Game 3, 2-1 win for Boise in Game 4, and Game 5, 1-0. The only goal happening with 3 minutes and 57 seconds left anyway. So that was a very exciting game, and now we get to go to Broncos and Bears, a 1 versus 2 matchup. And yesterday, Baylor did lose to them in what ultimately was the number 1 seeding match. So Bears are going to look to avenge their loss here and take home a surfboard instead of the Broncos.
If they can, and unfortunately for Syracuse, a little bit of history repeating themselves. That 1 goal mattering 3 games in a row happened to be a similar fate for them in the playoffs. But, you know, props to them for putting up such a fight against the first seed. Not an easy feat to beat them, but bringing it damn close, you got to feel proud of it.
We will go to the finals here momentarily, but first we want to tell you to stop by the Prodigy Chain booth to create your free digital trading card, an easy way to share who you are, connect with other players, and even raise funds while building your personal brand. Create your card today and share it with friends and family for a chance to win one of only 15 limited edition Prodigy Chain hats, available exclusively here at HEI. The future of esports belongs to those who show up, share their story, and build their brand. Get started now by visiting the Prodigy Chain booth if you are here on the University of Hawaii at West Oahu campus. If you're not joining us here, you can visit their website. Check out Prodigy Chain at prodigychain.ai. That's prodigychain.ai. So on the other side of this break, Broncos and Bears for the finale, a surfboard at stake when we come back from the Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippy's.
Tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, That would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big, and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big, and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean.
19 matches have finished. Only one remains. From the way of Waco or Boise, the surfboard heads back to either Idaho or Texas. And the Sunset Surfboard up for grabs. It's either a repeat winner for a program or a new program to be entered into the halls of the Hawaii Esports Invitational Finals and Championship. Clutch Key alongside Henry with you for one final series, one final best of 7 to see who wins it all between Bears and Broncos. Number 1 versus number 2 on chalk. This is going to be some fun.
And I feel like the script that we've written for ourselves right here, the story that we've gotten to tell, really does come down to this penultimate series of these top 2 teams. You know, they had an outstanding showing yesterday, pretty dominant case for both teams, and you know, giving them their buys, having very convincing semifinals, and now we really get to see 2 heavyweights clash against each other.
Let's see how the heavyweights got here by taking a look at our bracket one final time. Syracuse beating the University of Hawaii and Manoa 3-0 in a sweep. Michigan State then winning against Grand Canyon, a reverse sweep 3-2. But here's where the heavyweights come in. Boise State, number 1 seed, undefeated in the entire group stage. Boise State winning 4-1 over Syracuse. Syracuse gave them a run for their money back in game number 3, I should say, to get back into it. But Boise State wins the last 2 games. Baylor, no trouble at all on a sweep against Michigan State. And now it is Broncos and Bears, Boise and Baylor, the finale here for your Hawaii Esports Invitational 2026. Remember last year, it was Boise State's Valorant team up against Michigan State's Valorant team. But now Boise State Rocket League team will have to go up against the Baylor team that has RLCS experience with Andy, Zanil, and Huckster. All 3 of them very, very dangerous. And in fact, again, like we were talking about earlier, my friend Bass, one of the greatest casters in RLCS and CRL right now too, saying that this team is probably the clear standout. They did lose against Boise, though, so not as a standout per se, but still a very tough team in top 5 in all of NA. Then we go to the other side in Boise State, where this team has been dominant throughout the weekend. 7-0 in total matches. Woozy, Durtho, and Preston. Durtho, by the way, very nice guy, coming over to our entire production booth and saying hello and thank you very much. So nice guy, Durtho. But here, looking very, very focused and going into the game right now, led in the back by Doc Haskell himself, and looking at a team that would finish very well inside of that CRL, finishing 17th, but still in the top 17, and waiting for their chance to play in this game to take home a second surfboard back to Boise, Idaho. We take a look at the stats now between the last time they played, which is a 3-2 matchup, a full series matchup between Woozy and Andy, and yet in that entire group stage match, a very low-scoring affair, mind you, but either way, they're both evened up on either end. Goals, assists, shots, and saves goes back and forth here. Andy playing goalie, if anything, with those 15 saves in comparison to Woozy's 2, but still a very, very close matchup no matter how you look at it from any angle on chalk.
And in the last series, we could have talked about how Syracuse could have been that dark horse, but it was actually Baylor that brought Boise to that 5-game series, like you were talking about, the closest one in that entire group stage. It was our second to last, I believe, match that we got to witness on stream. And you know, when we saw that series, we had an inkling of an idea that this was probably going to be our finalists here. And I mean, like you were saying, Boise, Baylor, Broncos, Bears, it does not get more alliteration than that.
By the way, shout out to one of the teams here just taking a photo right now, Moanalua Middle, winning the middle school portion of the tournament here at HEI. So congratulations to them. But in the process, Boise State, Baylor looking to go down right now. Again, this could not get any closer on chalk. If you're looking throughout the entire weekend, Baylor and Boise State, yes, it was a 1-game differential in their series. In their series, it was a 1-goal differential with Baylor winning that 11-10. It was a 1-goal differential through the entire weekend between these two teams on 24-23 with Boise winning it. And their goals for are the same, 54-54. Baylor has only allowed 1 more goal than Boise State the entire way. No matter what angle you look at this on chalk, it is literally as close as you can get through the 7 matches, or the 6 matches, I should say, that both teams have played for so far, but now they have to face off against each other. It's the unstoppable force versus the immovable object, but one of them has to win at the end of this best of 7, and I'm seeing right now in my mind this could go bonkers. The fireworks could go off the second this kicks off.
And you can make the argument that Boise were able to squeak away with every single victory, but here today, it's a clean slate for them. Nothing in the past matters. It's really what happens between now and 4 wins for one side, as whoever gets to that first will be taking home the surfboard.
Last match there in the very first match of play, a 1-0 victory for Baylor over Boise State, but that happened in overtime with Zanil getting the goal. Of course, Zanil, the transfer from Northwood, Andy Hoxer joining on earlier here in this entire, for Baylor as well, joining on earlier this year, and of course adding on later on Zanil. So this Baylor team all stacked on roster, all RLCX experience, whether that would be from Space Station Gaming or Dignitas. Baylor stacked. Boise State also having a stacked roster, one of the more well-known teams in CRL, and of course getting up to that top 17 spot in CRL fall 2025. Now, can they prove themselves here as the number 1 seed is the better question, because it continues to be good, but it's going to be tough, especially against Baylor. And Bass even saying they'll put up a good fight considering it's land. Who knows? They're Lanimals through and through, and the Lanimals are off and running against the Bears of Baylor. We are off with our grand finals here, best of 7, 4 wins needed to take the surfboard home. It either goes to Boise again, or it will go to Waco, Texas for the first time in HEI history. 4:43 on the clock, a near shot on goal. Nothing doing there for right now, though, and Baylor already having to play some defense. Boise wanting to run it. Boise wanted to put on the pressure. They knew they could against Syracuse. Can they do it up against this Baylor team? Running right against them. Left post, no good. Tries to block. That goes off crossbar. Stays alive. Baylor still leading on a tie. Preston just juggling it, but nothing really doing on that. They had 2 good looks. Neither of them won out in the end. Durthel lifting it up, and it goes back to the corner.
Yeah, and Baylor had the opportunity to spectate that Boise-Syracuse best of 7 semifinals because they had that little bit of break time in between. You know, we get to finally see if they took that opportunity to kind of learn a little bit of Boise's patterns, see if they can try to figure it out. Boise State, on the other hand, riding off a very momentous victory against Syracuse. Like you said, a little bit of a hiccup in that game number 3, but it was 1 goal apart.
It's left there. Andy had a shot at it, but no. This is the way it went back and forth, but both teams just warming up to each other right now here in game number 1. Again, it took overtime to score the first goal of their game back in the group stage. Will it happen this time around again? We're already a minute and a half gone. Both teams have had good looks, but neither has taken advantage or neither has scored. Back to the corner it runs now. Woozy defending that out. Everybody in the corner except for Andy gathering up boost. It's going to be Zanil that dunks it down for Baylor, taking the 1-0 lead thanks to Hoxer, and the pass going in.
Pass from the corner, dunks it down. As simple as that can be. And I'm going to be honest, I've not seen a lot of these Rocket League shot animations. That one's kind of funny. But yeah, Baylor starting off strong here with that 1-0, not needing overtime for this game 1 in particular. And now what we've been seeing from the teams that have gotten that initial goal is they keep the pressure up. They don't give the other team the opportunity to even get shots in, let alone goals. We're going to have to see if Baylor are able to replicate that. But so far, Boise State keeping the ball in Baylor's half of the field. Finally brought it here. Demolition. Andy trying to see if he can drive the ball to a more favorable position. Durthel says no and brings it back.
Brings it back to mid. Zanil takes it there. Has a good look at it. Woozy gets there in the nick of time. Saves it out to the corner. Now a floater all the way down there. And Woozy with the block, and Woozy ties it. Shot on goal, nothing needed. Durthel gets to the other side. All Woozy has to do is block out one on a one-on-one situation. Perfectly places it in, and we're tied. We're locked at 1 apiece.
Yeah, the car flip not enough to contest that. Woozy just drives it in, ties it up. And now 2.5 minutes left, halfway there for this game number 1. Goals all tied up. Baylor on the offense, seeing if they can set up a ball, but taken away, I believe, by Durthel there, using all of the boost. And so now has to recuperate, has to get a little bit of that back, cycle that bar, make sure that it works out, but Boise still on the offense. Finally booped away, almost made a cross-map play there. Not successful. Another block for Muzi.
Zanillo, though, able to take over here, keeps it on the Boise side of the floor. Left wall, little goal. Andy now looking to see if they can put some pressure on here. It'll go out. Even gets a bump around, but no Baylor player home to see if they can take advantage. Fresh game, 1-1, 1:30 on the clock. And for right now, Baylor trying to keep the pressure, trying to put the pressure onto Boise, seeing if they can force a mistake. But right now, neither side really blinking other than the ones that they've had so far on either end. At 20 now as they will try to fly all the way up towards mid. Zanil going ahead and getting it, but Durthel blocks it, keeps it on the Baylor side of the floor. Now we'll move all the way down into the corner. It's centered, but nobody there except for Boise players. Down to a minute remaining. You can feel the tension here in this game right now because this game sets momentum. Moving on to the next game. Nearly had a good look for Preston. Woosie's there, though. Able to get it down into the corner momentarily. Try again from the corner to the center. They get it past one. Nobody home to follow up. Preston going for boost, and now it's going to be Andy trying to ride it, but Woosie instead plays it out. 40 seconds remaining on the clock here. Neither side wants to blink. It's reset after reset.
Yep, stuck in the corner, finally bring it and out. Preston bumping it, but still back and forth across the midfield. Finally on someone's side of the field, but no, again, just steering it. Good block coming out, I believe, from Andy, but Preston's got it.
Preston gets the goal from nowhere. Woosie gets credit for the assist. Woosie setting it up, but it is a block out by Andy, but too little, too late. Preston comes from the backfield and is able to score a goal that may secure Boise's first point here. 19 seconds left to go. We will see if that's good enough.
Double fake.
Double fake out. They just miss on the other way. Ball stays in the middle momentarily, though. Down to 10 seconds on the clock. Baylor looking for something here to tie game one. Boise just looking to either down this or put it in and secure this game. Takes it over. Durthel, though, is able to block this one and even puts it in at the end of the goal. No time on the clock. Zeros on the board. And Boise State walks away with game number one with an exclamation mark.
Yeah, and 1 second is not going to be enough. It's literally impossible. And so checkmate in this last second. All you can do is watch on the side of Baylor as game one goes to Boise State. Pulling another goal quite literally out of nowhere, securing that first game.
Preston comes from the backfield and is able to secure that goal. In the meanwhile, we take a look at our stats here with the assists all the way through. And for Durthel getting an assist as well as a goal, and everybody getting a touch except for one assist from Preston is that zero. But shots on average, though, Boise putting on the pressure to Baylor early and often. Total of 11 shots on goal in comparison to just 4 for Baylor.
Yeah, and each member of Boise got their fair share of goals. Meanwhile, Zanil, the only one to find success. But like you said, a lot of attempts coming out from the side of Boise, and that's just one of the benefits you get from being on that offense. Baylor, we did see some opportunities for them, but compared to, I would say, the majority of time, Boise State driving the ball makes it so difficult for Baylor to get those shots in.
Very difficult for Baylor here. Only 4 shots on goal. That's one of their lower numbers here in this entire series thus far between the two teams, at least in the 6 games they have played against each other. But still plenty of game left to play. That's just 1 game out of 7. Still another 5 minutes added up on the board. Fresh game 0-0, but Boise leads the series 1-0. Ball starts on Boise's side of the floor. And for Baylor, trying to push this down here, trying to get something going here because that is 3 straight goals for Boise that have gone unanswered here. Durthel trying to keep it into position, but no, Boise State able to follow up, and it looks like we might have some disconnects going on here in this game. So we will go ahead and have a little bit of a break right now in the action between these two teams. But for the moment, at the very least, it seems like Boise has found their pattern of attack. They found a way to get at least a little bit more pressure on, 11-4 in favor of them on shots on goal. But, man, it just seems like Baylor trying to find some answers. And at the moment, their second game could fix that. But right now, a little bit of a disconnect, and we'll figure out what's going on here as we have some tech issues. But in the meanwhile, again, Boise starting off strong. That's the way you want to start a best of 7 here in a championship.
Yeah, and I mean, it still feels close despite the, the sudden uproar that Boise had in that latter half. Like we said, goals 2 and 3 were within the last 20 seconds of the game. Pretty similar to, what we saw Baylor pull off against Michigan State in that game number 4 to kind of clinch it from that 1-2 deficit and then lead it to them winning that 4th game. That's just the dynamics of Rocket League. The consecutive goals that can just happen within seconds of each other is what keeps this game so exciting down to the final seconds of the game.
Team for Boise State right now, the one that's in the lead. Realistically here, according to Bastic, should have made a top 12 post split of 1 of 0 fall, but just missed out on it. So it's really going to be a tough test here. But Boise, again, a lot of experience on the land side, especially on the West Coast where they get a lot of opportunity to do so, and even in their esports arena. Now, credit, Syracuse does get that same opportunity on their own, but Boise State, one of the ones that you see at a lot of land situations in the last couple of years here on the collegiate esports scene side. So they have a lot of land experience here and starting off 1-0. But Baylor, not to say that they haven't had their own experiences. Obviously, you have a lot of RLCS experience on that team. Having a lot of LAN experience helps out, and of course, you're very far away from any LAN you have ever been to, at least on the collegiate side, a billion miles away.
Maybe not that much.
Well, retroactively a billion miles away. So let's see if Hawaii tests their patience here, because again, Baylor always getting attacked on 11-4 shots on goal does tell you the story. And mind you also, too, there is a lot going on here at HEI. We've got plenty of games going on other than Rocket League. So we are checking out right now for the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. Last check, there were about 70 players inside of that bracket still to go through. So there's a lot of time here. We also have the All-Stars and, of course, high school finals coming up right here on this channel as well. So stick around for plenty of that happening. But we will check to make sure that everything is ready to go, and looks like we're going to go back into the game. It's going to be a full reset. It's a good thing there was only 20 seconds that had gone by as well, so we're going to reset things, and game number 2 is underway. Game 1 still standing here for Boise State's lead as we get back into it, and now it will be a very good start here for Baylor now, running on the pressure for Boise State as it was on the kickoff to start. 20 seconds in, nothing's changed, no goal scored.
Yep, no score, and now we're back as if nothing had ever happened, and it's a fresh game too.
What happened?
Oh yeah, wait, something happened?
Something happened?
I can't recall, but I do recall that Boise put on a pretty good showing in the clutch time. Like we said, 20 seconds till the end of that game number 1, and they were able to put out 2 goals, put them in the lead, avoid that overtime where, Baylor have been winning a decent amount of those throughout this tournament, if it even comes to that time, showing that they do have the endurance to continue on for longer than that 5-minute session at a time. Boise State didn't want to risk that, and they were able to close it out. However,
good goal from Andy. 3:58 on the clock here. Beautiful from Zanil as well. Zanil gets credit for it, but this is going to go off the wall here and perfectly placed for Andy. A good bump as well from Hoxer in the goal to allow Andy to score that. And that's going to be a 1-0 lead, 3:58 on the clock.
And both of these teams have one very strong suit, I would say, to setting up the ball for their teammates, which is to bank it off the top of the goal and then do a little bit of a tap action, either dunking it in or just a little double tap to make it go into the goal. Both teams have shown that they're very good at this type of setup. We rarely see, goals coming in from the corner or anything like that, just like that one, I think. Durtho, though, showing the variety in Rocket League here.
Durtho getting the pass here from Preston very easily. I mean, Preston just carries it into Durtho's hands. And that is Durtho's goal to keep with 3:35 on the clock, only a differential of 16 seconds between each of the 2 goals. Fresh game yet again on a 1-1 pace. Back to the left wall, a little play as, again, managing and bidding their time here. Both sides, or Baylor's trying to bid their time for a little while, but then Boise State gets back in the goal in only 16 seconds. Now they got to play offensively as much as they can here. Again, getting outshot by 7 in that last game. Baylor's got to find a way to push back here. See if they can get an answer for it. Started off with, actually, both games really starting off with Baylor getting the first goal in both of the start of the games here. So this should be something that Boise responds to very easily. Nearly had a flip up there, and Andy's able to follow up. Hoxer's there to nearly put it in, but it bounced off of the left side post. It's just a pass at the end of the day for Andy. It's Baylor 2-1.
And Hoxer also takes out Durtho, which leaves the net wide open. Andy sinking in the second one for Baylor in this second game. Working out so well for them thus far. And you can kind of see the tag team happening. The duo synergy between members within the team. The pass into the shot. Baylor with a lead. Again, it is only 1 point. It's the same lead they held in game number 1.
So 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Woozy's going to walk this before Hoxer tries to find it. Now Woozy's going to try and attempt with only half boost here, but Andy's going to find the ball first, at least on the left side of the wall. Zanil now looking to carry this. Has the freestyle opportunity to flip reset. No. But does bounce it off the ground. It's floating there, and it will be a dunk by Hoxer. Zanil carries this all the way home, gets blocked, but a follow-up is there. That's what you want from this Baylor team. Follow-up's happening, and Hoxer is there to follow, giving Baylor some security on a 3-1 lead.
No chance left behind. What was a missed goal there. Hoxer translates it into a 2-point lead in favor of the Bears. 2 minutes left, and now the pressure's on Boise. If they can sink 2 in a row. We saw them do it in the previous game in a matter of 20 seconds separating it. It would be very hard for them to do it, but they have more than that amount of time in this remaining set here. Shot attempt there, blocked out by 2 members of Baylor, leaving nothing to chance.
Now Preston's going to go up in the air. Andy beats him to the chase here. Andy might have something going here, but no, it lands down on the ground very softly. Woozy's able to recover here. Woozy takes it off the right side wall, tries to carry it in. To one Baylor player there to clear it out. Hoxer is there as well. Andy will clear it. Andy looking to carry this on over. Preston's a beat. Preston gets there. At least tip it out for the moment. Back to the corner. Now you can see the pressure on Boise here.
Zanil
carry it over and does so. Zanil is there for the carryover, 4-1 scoreline, and the Bears claw their way back and may be able to tie up the series here with the remaining seconds on the clock. Hoxer with the assist.
And you can see it body blocking with the cars to prevent goalies from being where they need to be. It's not the first time that Baylor have made this play in this game alone.
Just a bump out of the way helps them out here for the final minute of play. So 4-1. Boise would need 3 goals here in the span of only 50 seconds. Not impossible, but the odds not very likely. 45 on the clock. Woozy trying to help this out, but actually it'll be Hoxer lifting it up, getting a double tap off the back wall. Saving face for Baylor. They rotate it back up to mid-line here, and Baylor, all they have to do is put on the bench. Tries on the top right corner. Double tap from Woozy. Stays on the line. Finally bounces in, and Boise has life. But they've only got 29 seconds to make up 2.
It looked like it hit a crossbar on the top right, and that was going to be it. But Woozy finds the angle on the left and is able to translate that into another goal. But again, time is not in their favor. They've got 30 seconds to sink 2 more of these in, or Baylor are going to tie up this series 1-1. 2-point lead for the Bears right now. 15 seconds left on the clock. Ball is on the side of Baylor. Are they able to defend? It looks like the answer for now is going to be yes, but Durtho was just a bump in. Never say never. It's 6 seconds. It might be enough for the Boise State boys.
It's a good thing Baylor had a 3-point lead here, but 6 seconds left to go on the clock. Not a lot of time, but we've seen crazy. We've seen crazy from Baylor today. Can Boise make crazy happen as well? 5 seconds left. Zanil trying to lead it in. Preston blocks. 2 seconds left to go. Baylor looking to keep this up in the air, maybe even dunk this down to the end, and Andy will just ground the ball. Baylor with a sigh of relief. That last 6 seconds just ticked away, and Baylor has tied the series at 1 apiece.
Oh, my goodness. It looked comfortable for Baylor. And then it turned out Boise had a second health bar. And if you've ever played Dungeon Fighters like that, you know exactly how bad of a feeling that is. But they were able to eke it out in the end. Look at those shots. Almost even on both sides here. Just 2 more in favor of Baylor, and one of those mattered. That's what it took.
And it matters in the end. 11-9, your final shots on goal total here, and especially for the fact that Baylor starts to put on the pressure now. And assist-wise as well, Zanil with 2, Hoxer with 2, no hat tricks anywhere, but Baylor does find a way to get this game back, and despite having the 4-1 lead, nearly giving it up in the last 29 seconds of play, but they are able to breathe a sigh of relief that they are able to find a 3-point game and make it, and that 1 point made the difference at the end. They held on for dear life towards the end of that game, but Baylor can breathe. We got a fresh game. Best of 7 now reduced to a best of 5 on either side. So Boise State both sides requiring 3 wins now to move up and take home the Sunset Board. 5 minutes on the clock. We're underway. Zanil versus Woozy on the kickoff. Woozy getting it to the Baylor side, and we're off and underway with game number 3, fresh 5 to play for. And Woozy and Hawks are going right at each other up in the air. Woozy gets it. Woozy turning right back around here. Nearly had an around the ring, but just going to be Boise being Boise here, putting on the pressure. Baylor trying to bite it early.
Yeah, both teams, you could see it right there, vying for contention of the ball. It looked like a horse race where a goalpost happened to be the ball. Whoever got there first would be in control of tempo for at least the next bit of time. Boise looking like they are the team that won that out, but Hoxer knocking it out of the Broncos' hands. Ball still on Boise's side of the field. Finally knocked back. Back and forth, here we go. Like a pendulum swing. The pressure the same.
Back and forth it goes still. Ball still staying in the middle for the most part here, as both teams trying to figure out a way to get the center back into the goal, but it's either corners or middle. Finally gets one shot on. Preston, they're able to save that though. Leaves it out in the open for Baylor to reset and come back here with a little bit of boost, trying to dribble around. Nothing doing on that hop. Meanwhile, up in the air, Hoxer trying to dribble this off the ceiling with some help.
Good
Preston
block
there for the save. Preston able to stave away the pressure for right now. Boise on the attack. Here comes Woozy. Woozy with no boost, though, to get upstairs. So that's Baylor's gain. Here comes Durtho. Full health of boost now. Off the top, though, and he covers from the dunk. Maybe on that corner. Good bump around. Somehow finds a way out. Woozy tries nothing there either. Boise try as they might. They continuously put on the pressure. Baylor to respond. Left side post. Hit out by Woozy. Or hit out by Preston, excuse me. Woozy on the attack now. Durtho looking to center this. Durtho does get it all the way over the goal, but nothing centered here, nothing to dunk on that angle as Andy gets it back. Back to the wall, bumps around here. Now Andy's got a free lane to work with. Preston bumping out of the way. Gets the flip onto the ball. 150-50. Won by Boise, keeps it out. To the middle it'll go. Now back out to the corner, but Andy's got it covered again. Back and forth, nobody blinking.
Yeah, an artillery of shots from both sides. Equal amount of good defense coming out from the opposite team. A lot of drive-bys above the goal. Nothing connecting for the time being. Half the time now reduced in this game number 3. Winner would take the lead in the series. Baylor looking to ride that momentum from the previous game into this one. Boise looking to stifle that. 2 minutes left on the clock. Preston with control of the ball. Now bumped back. Heading towards Boise State's goal. Is there anyone to receive? The answer is yes, but immediately blocked out. Back onto Baylor half.
Back to Baylor side of the floor it'll go to the top half. Hoxer has plenty of time to react to it, but not before somebody from Boise gets there. To the ceiling it'll play. Zanil off the top of the ceiling, nothing there. Received down by Woozy, all to the top. Hoxer has to block this, does so, and will carry it alongside of the wall. Back to the middle it'll play. Durtho is there. Down to Preston now. Preston on the attack. Maybe getting a double touch. No, disrupted out by Andy. Falls to the wayside. We have yet to see a goal here in this game at 0-0 with a minute and a half remaining. Preston, back wall, looking for it. Get some help from Durtho.
Oh!
Maybe a dunk and a good save by Andy. Clears it down. Has to drop all the way down to pinch it off the... And it's a good goal for Zanil.
And boosts were so low from all of the attempts that Boise State made on that offense. None of it left in the tank, I would say, pretty much for all 3 members at the same time. Baylor finding that window of opportunity. And if this is the only goal, game number 3 would be theirs. But it's still a minute left. Anything can happen. Seconds can change the pace of this game.
Less than a minute left to go. The only game that's went 1-0 between these two in their series in the group stage was a 1-0 win in game number 1 in OT. This time around, Baylor has the 1-point lead. Boise by a goal here. Down to the last 35. Zanil hoping to carry this around side of the corner. This ball is stuck in the corner here. Boost be damned at this point for all of Boise. They're just trying to force in now. 30 seconds left to go. Down to Boise to listen in.
Nice!
Yep. Getting nice, getting nice.
Go, Boise!
All right.
Preston gets the goal. And guess what? We're tied fresh again with only 20 seconds remaining on the clock.
And you could hear it, celebration, but then immediately back to business because like you said, it's 20 seconds. Could be time for either team to shoot.
The goal, maybe, yes!
There it is!
Goes the other way, Hoxer with the response. Andy finds a way to get it right to Hoxer through everybody, and Hoxer, even Andy blocking the way of Durtho. Durtho can't get there, and Baylor's up by 1.
I've never thought of, you know, goalieing the goalie would be the name of the game here, but it's worked out so many times already in this series. And game number 3 ends when the ball touches the ground. Multiple people needed to block that one. Baylor successful. They take game 3.
2-1, a final score here. Every game set, game 2 and game 3, a 1-goal differential. But man, Baylor having to work for it, and Boise now looking down for what I believe might be the first time in this entire weekend, staring down the barrel of a series deficit. Take a look at the final shots on goal. 9 shots for Boise in that game. Only 5 for Baylor, but they got it when it mattered. On the 2 there, and of course, Zanil Hoxer getting their goals in. That helps out.
And Hoxer setting success for Baylor this game, participating in both of those setups or goals, making sure that they have the lead. And now, I mean, like you were saying, our last 2 games ended with just a 1-goal difference between the winning team and the losing team. A very different pace from that game number 1 that we saw. And now Baylor with the lead for the first time. And it's hard to believe, but Baylor is the only team to bring them to 5. Boise have only lost now 7 games in the entire tournament this entire weekend. Baylor looking to make that number 8 and number 9 if they can.
Baylor's the only one, like he said, take them to 5. It's a good thing it's a best of 7, though. But Baylor has taken away 4 games from Boise. Everybody else has only been able to take away a total of 3. 4:45, fresh 5 on the clock here. Boise is staring down their first series deficit. Now Preston, I'm going to say this up top. Andy crossbar, nothing there. Zanil follow-up. Durtho gets there first. Boozy now looking to see if get a juggle up top, running out of boost here, and gets the pass off to Preston. Targets home. First goal to Boise in game 4.
And Woozy able to dodge out Zanil right here. Passes it to Preston. First goal for Boise. That has typically boded well for the Broncos. We'll see if history continues to repeat itself, where the first goal for Boise translates to that Boise victory, or whether Baylor are able to open it. Boise for the first time, like you said, playing from a game deficit in a series this entire tournament. Pressure is on them to come up with something new. New playbook, new style. Because it feels like Baylor, they've gotten the last 2 games. They're starting to figure out this roster.
Pressure's on for Boise State here, but they do get the lead goal open. They've been very successful when they get the opening goal in every single game they have done so Again, not dropping anything other than 7 games here so far, but the team you watch out for, the team that's dropped the most games against you here in your record thus far at HEI is Baylor, dropping 4 out of the 7 games that Boise State has lost. 3.5 minutes remaining on the clock, all the way to the midfield now. Woozy's got it. Woozy will walk with it momentarily before getting bumped around. Andy will get there first. Andy will have to touch. Preston will try to contest. 50-50 ball up. Down to Hoxer. That gets blocked. Back to the corner. Zanil will try to redirect it in. No, Woozy's off the wall and in. And gets it. Woozy now. We're going to see if there's anything going here. We'll get out on top of the card. Tries to dribble in. Nothing there. Hoxer running the other way. 2-on-1. Hoxer looking, but Durthel able to deflect this out. Back all the way up top from the ceiling. Anything there for Boise to go? No, mixes Hoxer momentarily. Hoxer will let this dribble out and now bumped out of the way by Durthel. Advantage to Boise State momentarily.
It's rolling.
It's loose. Nobody home, though, to follow up on that. So 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Woozy. Can Woozy make the difference in the game? No, not happening in this case right now. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Back to the mid it goes, but it feels like the pressure keeps building. Boise State goes to Woozy, but gets blocked down momentarily. Durthel, though, now takes it back to the corner side. Woozy looking for it on the right, gets blocked out momentarily. Back to mid. It's a race down now. Durthel holding on there, but a one-on-one. And a bump out of the way. Back to the wall side. 50-50. Durthel misses. Here comes Andy. Lifts it over another. Follow-up. Maybe nothing there.
Over 2 players of Baylor just to make sure they maintain control of that bar. Boost bars entirely depleted for plays like that. And you can tell the players know. Another block from Andy. Beautiful there. You definitely do not want to give Boise another goal here. 2 has been so hard to make up for every team this entire tournament. Andy looking to put it in. Another good save there from Boise State.
Waterfall's down here. Back to the middle it'll go. Last goal happened 4 minutes and 28 seconds. The only goal here in game number 4. Hoxer looking to waterfall this down. Nothing there. Here comes the push from Zanil. Top
Zanil.
Hits crossbar. Andy to follow. Andy off the top of the wall. Gets angled out and back down to Boise State. Baylor had the chance. Can't find it. Hoxer will try and give them another shot at this. Misses out. Gets demoed. Maybe a shot. No. Preston's there. 50-50 ball blocked out by Woozy. Back to the mid it goes. Preston 1v2. Gets blocked out of the way momentarily. Preston looking to dribble. Gets blocked out. Goes back out to the wayside corner. Minute left to go. Baylor trying to buy a goal here. Not getting it allowed. It is stationary right now. Zanil not a lot of boost, but he knew he had plenty of time. Nobody home from Boise to notice it. And now an empty net. Zanil gets it at the last second, even if Durthel got the block on it. He goes out to the left side, still with 50 seconds left. Zanil looking to carry this underneath. Has to flip reset. Does so. Durthel in the air. Now back to Woozy. Woozy misses it underneath. 45 seconds remaining. A crucial game number 4 here. Boise can tie this game or Baylor can take the lead from this point on. 35 seconds. Andy, full set of boost here. 50-50 blocks out. That goes to the Boise side of the wall. Left end. Here comes Durthel at the very least. Durthel looking to see if he can carry it over 1. Can you carry it over 2? No 50-50 there, but it's going to be Boise getting there first. 20 seconds left. We know what can happen.
The
Here's
juke!
The last couple of seconds. The juke. The save off the left post. Baylor still has hope, but here comes another shot off the right side. 10 seconds left to go. Up the left wall. Andy's got to find something off the ceiling here. Baylor's last opportunity. Tries to carry it all the way home.
It's in!
Andy might have just saved game 4 for Baylor. Carrying it all the way home. Blocking 2. We're tied with 4 seconds left.
Looking like knockout derby at the goal there. 4 cars colluding in the end. The path stays true. And we may be heading to an overtime in game number 4 unless a team is able to sink it in here.
Ball is still up in the air, though. Hawks are looking for it. Baylor trying to get underneath it. Nothing there. We play on. We play golden goal. 4 seconds left. And Andy takes this to overtime for Baylor. See if they can get a series lead of 2 games against the formidable opponent in Boise State. 10 seconds elapsed. Back to the corner it plays. Andy looking to be a hero yet again, going across the way. Andy off the ceiling, looking to carry. 50-50 ball won by Boise. Looking to see if any Boise players there. No, Baylor gets there first. Off the right side wall. Going to bounce off and a wall fall down, but Woozy's right there. Back of the car. Goes all the way down to the left side. Back into the middle. Zanil up in the air, trying to carry it over. No block happening. Woozy's right there. Preston trying to lift it off the bottom of the guard. Demolition happening. 45 seconds have gone by. Looking into the front now. Boise opportunity, or rather Baylor opportunity here. Gets the block. It's in center. Preston gets there first. Went very quickly there. No Baylor player could set up, and now Andy off to the left side. Zinio to follow. Zinio gets it off to the left corner. Andy can be there. Andy's not there, though. Hoxer to follow. Hoxer gets to the corner, back into the midfield. Zinio will get a touch at it. Zinio looking for a dunk.
Dunk!
Get it? No, doesn't get it. Had an opportunity at it. Andy will turn around. Doesn't have a lot of, has half boost to work for it, but gets doubled in the process. Durtho now. Durtho's opportunity gets the block. Ball stationary, stays there. Hoxer on the run. Andy now looking for the chance to dunk in, maybe off of one. No, ball stays up there though. Preston able to clear. Hoxer to match him. Hoxer off the left side corner. Durtho there to clear for right now. This is back and forth, blinking. 90 seconds have elapsed here in this face-off overtime. Now they get it off to the left side wall. Durtho there to clear. Durtho gets it off to the corner here, trying to bounce it around. Comes down. Is there anybody home for Boise? Blocked. And he gets the save momentarily, and he keeps Baylor in this. And he has been keeping Baylor in this right now. Zanil there, but Hoxer bringing it back down. Baylor can run with this. Nobody in the corner. Preston's going to have to bring this out. Preston does, carrying it one side, two side, nearly gets it over another one. No bump there, it's a goal! Woozy scores! Tie series, best of 5 reduced to a best of 3.
And these saves have been feeling like slapping the ball out of their hands. It was just, like you said, back and forth. Every team getting their opportunity to shoot and score. But in the end, it was the setup from Boise. It was the shot from Woozy to bring it to 2-2 on the series.
10 shots for the Boise State Broncos. Baylor with a plethora of them on 11, not much more than that. But 21 shots total, resulting in 3 total goals between the two teams. And in the end, Boise State gets the overtime run. A full kind of minutes elapsed. Nearly, it felt like a full game, everyone on the edge of their seats. But in the end, a best of 7 is a best of 3. 2 wins required on either side to take home the Sunset board.
And how blessed are we to have these two teams face off in the finals for our tournament after convincing performances from both sides. Now we get to see it. We only got to see a snippet of what these two teams would play like. Even their best of 5 series went the distance. And now we get to see it again, expanded to a best of 7. First now to 2 more victories is going to be the victor of Hawaii Esports Invitational 2026.
HEI stakes right now, staring down Game 5, a pivotal Game 5. It is a pivotal Game 5 for both of these teams here, because that would mean you're on championship point, and everybody looking to set the tone here in our 4 games. It has been Baylor to score the first goal the first 3 games. Boise scored their first goal, or scored the first goal of the game in game number 4. So who sets the tone here in game number 5? Zanio wide open net. He'll set the tone. Baylor 4th goal, 4th time to score first in this series. Zanio solo run, no assist needed. 1-0 Baylor.
Yeah, and the double commit from Boise there to try to get the ball off the bounce on the left side. Not connecting, I believe, for either of them. Fake kickoff from Boise State. Almost rolling in, but somebody was ready to play goalie. Now, control of the ball in favor of the Broncos. Baylor bump it back into enemy territory, seeing if they can make a play out of this.
Let's go to the Broncos now to listen in to what their comms are like here.
Close.
Yeah!
Fine.
Got the mid right.
Pinch.
Yep.
He's
I
in.
got to be right.
Yeah.
I got back right.
Okay.
Watch his pass. Watch his pass to Hoxer.
How'd you not get
We're in mid.
He's there.
In.
Hoxer scores out, gets the goal. Zanio with the help. Boise gets, or rather Baylor gets security. Zanio gets credit for it, but Hoxer from the top rope is able to find it. Now with 3:51, Boise's in trouble.
Plenty of time for them to figure it out. But Baylor, 2-point lead this early into the game. Playing tempo, setting the pace, making it work for them. Let's go ahead and listen in to see how Baylor feels after this.
Nice!
Come on, Andy.
3 goals.
Let's go. Great comms, guys.
Good play. Let's go.
They're feeling locked in?
They're feeling locked in right now. That last game, heartbreaking OT, doesn't really matter. Again, Rocket League players are one of the best at doing this. They reset every single time. Boise nearly had another goal. Nearly had a goal on their board, but they're still goose-egged at the moment, and we're only 2 minutes in. 3-0. Baylor trying their best. Keep hammering away. Backed into the corner and goes. But Baylor keeping the pressure on. They're confident. They're happy. They're smiling.
And I like that they're putting this pressure on because we kind of saw it in game number 2. I feel like they noticed how much of a lead they had and maybe let it up a little bit. And Boise State almost came back in that second game. You kind of saw it there. And so now Baylor pedal to the metal, keeping the ball on Boise State's half to make sure they don't have opportunities to shoot, which keeps them firmly in the lead here. 2.5 minutes left on the clock, 3-0 like you said. I don't think we've had such a large goal differential in this entire series. This is that first time. Zanil almost looking to make it 4. Boise State stand in their way.
Biggest lead for Baylor in any game in this series between the two, group stage included. They have security. They only need to hold on to this for another 2 minutes of play. Baylor looking to try and see if they can get a little bit more. Andy does get hit up in the air and that ball gets blocked. Left side wall. They'll play it on for right now. Boise State, though, you can feel that they are being pressured out right now. Hanamoto comes to breathe off the ceiling, though. Hello, Durtho. 1 minute and 48. Boise breathes life. Durtho off the top rope. Off of the hit by Andy right into the hands of Durtho. No one home to save. Preston does get credit, but that's all Durtho.
Right at that midfield mark again. Those 45-degree angle shots have just been so good, so consistent for this Boise State roster. Bringing El Clasico back to score their first goal in this game, number 5. A pivotal moment in the series where whoever wins this one will go to series point, and they will have 2 opportunities to close out after that.
Top rope, there's Andy. Andy scores another one, gets one back, and it's like the last couple of seconds never even happened. Andy is there. Hoxer gets credit for the assist, but Baylor back up by 3. The Bears, minute 23 away from going to championship point.
The Bears looking to claw their way into this victory, this game number 5 with just that minute left. Seeing what they can do to defend. I mean, that's kind of all they really have to do at this point. Making up a 3-goal deficit with a minute is not an easy feat. And so, if they can just keep the ball rolling, they should be in the clear. They should have this game number 5 in the bag.
Not easy to come back from 3. Not impossible.
Not impossible.
But the odds are usually stacked against you. Down 3 with a minute left to go. But we've seen crazier here at HEI this weekend. You never know what you could get here. Durtho, though, advancing the ball onto Baylor's side of the floor. Nobody home. That one just rolls into the corner. That could have been Boise's last breath here. 35 seconds left to play on the clock. Woozy just needing to clear this out. But this game looks done and dusted here as the Bears are now 1 game away. Will be 1 game away from winning this. Durtho trying to dunk this up. Can he get the dunk? No, Andy's there on the save. It's a moot point, though. 10 seconds left. Boise just wants to go maybe to take with them into the next game as momentum. But instead, it's a wide open net. Ball stationary there. And Hoxer seals the deal, if it wasn't already.
insult to injury with the last-second goal. Kind of just to take it in a little bit longer. Kickoff is all they are pretty much going to get, and Game 5 is wraps. The largest goal differential we have seen all series, and it comes from Baylor.
A nearly perfect game from the Bears. Boise State, 5 shots on goal, only finding 1 time in the back of the net, but the Bears, look at the pressure. Total of 12 shots on goal for them, and they find themselves in a position of power. They find themselves 1 game away from winning it all. And our entire exciting series here in Rocket League is presented to you by Zippy's, and they have been presenting the sponsor the entire series long, all 3 years. And Zippy's is more than a restaurant, it's a way of life in Hawaii. From their top-selling Korean fried chicken to freshly baked favorites, Zippy's is where Hawaii all comes together. After the game, for birthdays, anniversaries, or everyday moments, life celebrations happen here. As they say, next stop, Zippy's. And right now, Baylor saying next stop, Surfboard. In just a couple of moments, they are only 1 game away from taking the Sunset Board home and becoming the 3rd unique champions of this main stage here at HEI.
And not just 3rd unique champions of the Surfboard. Every time we've invited a new team into this tournament, they have ended up taking that Surfboard home. And if Baylor were to win this one out, that storyline continues as Zanil.
What a redirect!
Hook, line, and sinker with that one.
My, oh my. They're just having fun now. Zanil on the redirect, Andy the pass to him. Only 8 seconds in, and Baylor's feeling good.
Feeling good from that other game that they just came off of. Like we said, largest goal differential we have seen all series long. Almost in contention for the largest one in the entire tournament. But all that matters now is Baylor and Boise State. Game number 6. A very early goal, so plenty of time to make it up if you're the Broncos. But you've got to be feeling that pressure. You are now needing to win the next 2 games if you want to lift up that Surfboard. Baylor have 2 opportunities. If they throw it here, they can still win the next one. It all comes down to this. Ball currently on the side of the Baylor University. Boise State keeping the pressure up. Now ball in control. Actually, I was going to say Hawkser had it, but immediately demolition. Preston trying to drive it in. Doesn't quite work out. Back into the midfield.
Memory serves me right here in this game. The 5-1 game last game, that was the tied for the largest differential between these 2 teams here. That was forced to Game 5. Baylor winning Game 5, and in this case, it's a best of 7 in a 3-2 series lead. Baylor, though, looking to keep pushing the pressure. Zinio looking upstairs, looking to dribble this around. Nothing there. Andy to follow. Andy versus Durtho here. Durtho wins it, puts it in back in the hands of Andy to reset. Gives it back to Hawkser up on the wall. Hawkser now lifting it up, flip, reset, over, nothing there. Durtho on the save on the defense. Nobody's home, finally there. Preston's there to save. Keeps it a 1-goal lead, flip, reset, over and over, dribbling around, nothing there on the float. Left side. They will try their best. Baylor yet again putting the pressure on. This ball has not left the blue side of the floor in quite a long time. Stays in the corner, Andy to follow up here. Can Andy find a way in this time? No, that answer. Woozy takes it all the way on the clear. Do they have an angle added? Yes, they do. Woozy chasing the ball down and an angle all the way through. Woozy solo gets the score. Bounces it right off of Hawkser. And nothing to do but watch that go in. 1-1 tie.
Woozy literally turned that save into a play. Coast to coast the ball. And ties up this game number 6 for Boise State. What a crucial moment for the team to be able to bring it back there. Like you said, it was a relentless pursuit from the Baylor Bears. The ball had not left Boise State's half in so long, and in a matter of seconds translates that into a beautiful score. And now still pressure mounting onto Boise State. They finally bring the ball back to Baylor. Back again in the midfield. Durtho in control.
1 minute and 51 seconds left to go. Tied up at 1 apiece. Boise needs this to let us play 7. Baylor needs this to end it. Taking a surfboard back to Waco. Minute 35 on the clock now, all the way up to the ceiling. Zanio defending it out for right now. Back to the hands of Boise State. Woozy can get there. Woozy's going to be the first one to get here. Full set of boost as well. They're going to dribble this around, but a little bit too far to handle. Goes back down to Durtho. Durtho, though, now on the play here. Can Durtho find a way to score? Nothing doing there either, and now Woozy's got a chance at it. Woozy's going to go over everybody. Nothing there. Durtho now on the try. Can Durtho find a way to dribble this in? Bottom of the car, but it gets blocked out. Minute and 9 seconds. Just keeps going back and forth. Back and forth. A differential of over 2 minutes between each of the 2 goals in this game. This is where another one would need to happen in the final minute of play. 50 seconds left to go on the clock. Zinio trying to carry this around. Woozy taking it back out to the corner. Oxer is there. Oxer looking to turn this ball in the air around. Woozy's there. Now Durtho punching it in.
Driving it in.
On the left side and gets it. And he scores. Another hero play from Andy. 2-1 Baylor. And they're only a couple of seconds away from sunsetting this entire series.
And that was so close. The goalie from Boise State literally boosting forward, but it just wasn't enough. And hero play is the correct phrase for it. Andy coming up in these clutch situations when the pressure is at its peak.
Durtho, though, gets a chance at it. Durtho going all the way in. We're tied. Only a couple of seconds left, but the last minute always gets crazy. Durtho ties it. 2-2. 23 seconds on the board.
An answering goal almost quite immediately, keeping the game in touching distance. 20 seconds left. Plenty of time for a goal to happen. Boise State on the offense.
15 seconds left to go on the clock here. Now here comes Baylor. Baylor's going to push their try. Preston gets bumped out of the way momentarily, makes it a 2v3 scenario in the goal. Hawks to the lift, gets bumped around, gets another hit off. Puts it down to the ground for right now. Hawks are on the other side, trying to get a pass off. That gets going, and that's going to hit the ground. We play overtime. We play on. This ain't even game 7.
If where you get one.
This is not even 7. We're still playing 6. Durtho top rope, looking to carry this on over. Hawkster's there. Meanwhile, Preston brings it back out to the corner. Had so many overtime games. So many coming down to the wire. 1 goal makes the difference. Are we playing 7? Or do we have a champion? Zanil. Top rope side, nothing there. Woozy now controls it off the top wall. To the midfield, it'll play. Bumps around, Preston's there, stationary ball, nobody getting it, but Andy gets there first. 39 seconds. Andy looking to fly, Andy looking to be the hero. Nothing there, left side. Bumps around, Durtho, no boost to play with. Oxer looking to lift. Oxer looking to try, Preston there to clear. Off the backside corner as well. Zanil, top rope side, gets bumped around. Nearly there for right now. 1 minute remaining, or 1 minute gone, I should say. Here in overtime, it's an infinite clock till we have a winner. Somebody needs to blink. It's a staring contest. Nobody blinking. Everyone on the edge of the seat. Wide open.
It's open!
Side, and that's it. Sicko Bears. Baylor takes the victory, and a new school etched into the surfboard at HEI 2026. Baylor University. The Bears are gold.
And who else to score that final goal than Andy? The one we've been highlighting. the one to close it out. 4-2 fashion, revenge from the group stage. Beautiful showing from them, well deserved here.
Let's go, guys. Can't say much about that match other than intense and insane. A final series score of 4-2. Nothing stats about that one. You were just watching all of that happen. But man, oh man, a series to not forget here. We had plenty of good series here in HEI back in 2024 when Michigan State won it. 25, Boise won it in Valorant, both teams there. And now with a new game of Rocket League, guess what? A new game and a new school that takes home a surfboard trophy.
And now, 3 years in a row, a new contender in the Hawaii Esports Invitational, taking it home, bringing back a lot of pride to their college campus.
Trophy presentation coming up in moments as well. We'll also get the raffle if you're here at the HEI event as well. But don't forget, we still have 2 more matches left here to play. Yes, we played a very exciting finals, but we will also get another finals here very soon as high school gets their shot at the main stage, as well as an all-star game coming up later on in the day as well. So, man, oh man, I mean, what do you want to talk about here? Because there's plenty of action. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate also working in the theater on the other side. You can check that out on the University of Hawaii Esports Twitch page at UH Esports. So go check that out. But once again, it was an insane weekend here. 20 matches have now finished, and a series not to be forgotten anytime soon here at the University of Hawaii at West Oahu. Big thanks to all of the University of West Oahu, University of Hawaii at West Oahu team and staff for letting us come here yet again for a second year in a row. And of course, to all of our sponsors, including presenting sponsor Zippy's one more time. Shout out to Kevin, my man Kevin, right over there as well. Come here, Kevin. Shout out. We got to shout out Kevin and Zippy's the rest of the way. I'm gonna make a call, bring him on real quick. So say hello to the stream, Kevin, right in front of you, right there. Yep. There he is, Mr. Zippy's himself right there. Thank you very much, sir, and thank you very much. Zippy's our presenting sponsor, 3rd year in a row, of course, to Vanta, as well as to GG Circuit and Prodigy Chain, as well as Southwest Airlines. Well, thank you very much to all of the sponsors here for HEI. They come out of the tunnel, they come out of the soundstage, champions of HEI, the Baylor Bears do. There you can hear the clapping in the background as well. Trophy ceremony on the other side. We'll take a break. All-Stars High School on the other end, but Baylor, your champions in HEI 2026. We'll be right back.
Fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the trophy ceremony here in HEI 2026. Please now welcome your champions of Collegiate Rocket League, Baylor University.
I'm here to present the surfboard. VP of Marketing.
Welcome the Director of Marketing for Zippy's, Kevin Yim.
Music up.
You guys ready? Hey, Chris, you have when we're ready, I'll look to you and you can give me the gift cards. Kevin will be the one to hand the gift cards. Okay, when we're ready. We're doing Southwest first. Really? All right. Is it okay to do it now with them singing? Is that fine? We're good? Let me wait until they're finished. Let me wait. It's okay, let's just wait. Because after we hand it, we have to go over there for follow-up. I'll make it easy. I'll stand over here. Okay, just so everyone knows, after this we're going to be doing the announcement for the middle school. After that, we're going to be doing some raffle giveaways. So please have your red ticket out. Get your red ticket out. First drawing will be the Southwest Airlines ticket. So get your red ticket out. And then after that, we do 2 drawings for $100 gift card certificate. So we have 3 raffle giveaways. All right. Make sure they exit sideways because middle school's going right there for the photo op. So, Alec, when I make the announcement, they'll get the reward and then go straight over there. Okay, thank you. Congratulations against the Baylor. Hey. If you want the stand, you can put there. All right, next we are going to announce the middle school champion. And that goes to Moanalua Middle School. Come on up. Stand over here, stand over here. Congratulations. Let me shake your hands. Let me shake your hands. You're worthy champion, worthy champion. Great job. Stand right here. Good job. Oh, you want me there? Okay. All right. So while that happens, let's have a drawing. Who wants a Southwest ticket? Who wants to get out of here? All right. And all right. Please have your red ticket out. Presenting the award will be Jennifer Kim from Southwest Business. And the lucky winner is ticket number 3343627. 334, 3627. You got 30 seconds. Hey. No? 334, 3627. Do we have a winner? Should I get another one? Next. All right. Here we go. Ticket number 477-7273. 477-7273. No. 477-7273. Hey! Come on down. Thank you. I don't need to be on it. I don't. Yeah. We'll be doing two drawings. Yep. All right, next, keep your tickets. We got two more drawings. Presenting these awards, it will be Kevin Yim, VP of Marketing at Zippy's. Let's give it a hand to Zippy's. What an amazing event. Thank you, Zippy's. Amazing. All right. We are now offering two. The first drawing is for a $100 gift card at Zippy's. Is it good for Zippy's in Las Vegas, too? Anywhere Zippy's is, it's good. Winning number is 477-7233. 477-7233. Anybody? 477-7233. Hey! You are a winner! All right. Meet the band. Michigan State loves Zippy's. Look at the hug. He just hugged the VP of Marketing. That's cool. That's awesome. All right. Take the photo and we'll come back. All right. After this, we have one more, the final drawing of the day. There are a lot of tickets. One's the lucky winner. Could be you. I appreciate it. Thank you for everything. Thank you. All right. Whoa. That doesn't count. No. All right. Here we go. Here it is. Winning number for a $100 Zippy's gift card goes to 477-7256. 477-7256. Hey, it's our crew member. Let's go. Yay. Yay. It's not rigged. All right, thank you all. All right, coming up next is the high school finals between Roosevelt and Radford High. After that, we have an all-star match. So stick around. Thank you.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing GG Leap, which integrates seamlessly with existing Active Directories, making student account management simple. Track individual playtime, monitor progress, and build engagement with leaderboards and rewards tailored for scholastic environments. Switch from the classroom to competition with GG Rock. Schedule PCs to boot into gaming or academic desktops while keeping devices secure and clutter-free with daily imaging updates. Whether it's scholastic leagues or collegiate level competitions, GG Circuit provides the tools to elevate your school's gaming program while keeping technology management effortless. And with GG Services, managing your program is hands-free. Remote updates ensure every game, driver and plugin is tested, optimized and ready to go, all without lifting a finger. Join the schools already powered by GG Circuit, connecting millions of players worldwide. From classroom to competition, we're building the future of gaming education. With over 16 years of expertise, building esports infrastructure is our passion. Level up your program with GG Circuit today.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippy's.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Gaming in schools is more than a pastime. It's a pathway to collaboration, competition, and growth. With GG Circuit, your school's esports program can lead the way. Introducing
Welcome back, everybody. We'll get to the high school side momentarily here from the Hawaii Esports Invitational 2026 presented by Zippy's. And speaking of Zippy's, my friend Kevin Yem here, Vice President of Marketing here at Zippy's. So, Kevin, first of all, welcome in. I mean, I know you joined a little while ago. You got to see the championship game. What did you think about it?
Amazing gameplay. I'm just so happy with the level of gameplay that occurred this entire weekend here. This is a groundbreaking event for Hawaii, for esports in general. I'm looking forward to many more years of this to come.
Many more years. All right, many more years. So it looks like you guys are locked in for a lot more to come here, doesn't it?
As long as the price is right.
So I want to know here, too, I mean, what keeps you coming back to being our presenting sponsor here for HEI? What keeps on giving here for Zippy's? What makes you want to come back?
You know, Zippy's is about building community. When you come to Zippy's, you're there to spend time with your mom, your grandma, your friends after a sporting event or whatever it is. And it's the same thing with the gaming community. The gaming community is here to build community around specific titles, around, you know, just all the different things that are just make this community so interesting to me, quite honestly. And so Zippy's is just proud to support any which way we can build community.
And so now you guys are also celebrating here 60 years since it first opened back in 1966 on King Street, and now celebrating 60 years of local food being the staple. Like I tell you what, every single time we talk around here, the only place that some of these players want to go to is Zippy's at the end of it all, which means, I mean, you've done your job well at that point. But what's celebrating 60 years, what do you guys have going on?
You know, right now we're running a great promotion along with a Prime movie called The Wrecking Crew with a guy named Jason Momoa. And we're running that through March 1st. And then every month thereafter, we're going to be doing a different collaboration to celebrate our 6 years. So whether that's going to be a clothing product, children's product, toys, and some really interesting things to come. And all you need to do is just go to zippys.com to learn more about it every single month.
So every single month. All right, so we're in the middle of February right now. We got to March. Can you give us anything coming up next month? Can you give us anything at all? Just a little tidbit?
The only thing I can say is go to zippys.com to find out more.
Kevin's no fun. Come on. We're special right here, no? But anyways, thank you very much. Now we have you guys local staple as well. So I got to ask the local question here coming up. Radford versus Roosevelt in the next game here in high school. Got to make a pick. Who are you taking?
No, I cannot choose between two local teams. The best team's going to win. That's all I'm going to say.
I stayed on the fence. Yeah, come on. All right, Kevin, you MVP of marketing at Zippy's. Thank you very much. How about a round of applause for Kevin here from Zippy's, presenting sponsor 3 years in a row. And from the sound of it, hopefully a lot more. We'll be right back. High school finals, Roosevelt Radford on the other end. Welcome back here to the Hawaii Esports Invitational. Clutchkey alongside Henry with you for what is 2 final series here in the University of Hawaii at West Oahu building as we start to sunset our day. Day number 2, 4:17 p.m. local standard time. And this one's for the local kids. This one's for the local people because we've got Radford and Roosevelt, Rough Riders and Rams, about to go down here for this entire event. You can see them on the sound stage, on the main stage right now. Roosevelt on your left, Radford on your right. Both teams having their high school finals of the Hawaii Esports Invitational here on the soundstage. They got some cheers in the background as well.
I was going to say, you can actually hear it. The GCU guys are in there. They've split themselves in half, and I fear there may be like a civil war going on in about 15, 20 minutes. We'll have to keep an eye on them.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on all the rowdiness in that room. But appreciate GCU bringing their entire contingency here, keeping it fun and light between these two teams. But here we go. Roosevelt and Radford underway. And yes, we did. I mean, both of them are HS by right, so we did put the extra letter in there to help us identify them so
Rose
far.
versus Roz.
Rose versus Roz.
Which cheer is your favorite?
Which Scooby-Doo saying is your favorite? 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, and we're underway. Also, by the way, this high school side best of 7. So I almost passed out from the best of 7 earlier on between Baylor and
take
Boise
a
State.
seat.
I'm going to need to take a seat and relax. And Henry, go ahead.
Yeah, both teams vying for control of the ball right now. We kind of actually saw one almost just roll in. I don't quite recall which side it was, but we got some interesting names across the board here. On the side of Roosevelt, we got when the. And then on the side of the Rams, we have Oreo. That's your favorite flavor, actually.
We're going to have a lot of fun in this matchup, aren't we? So, anyways, trophy on the line here for the high school finals. 2 things also going underway here. Super Smash Brothers Open underway still. You can watch that live on the UH Esports stream, but at Twitch at UH_esports. But in the meanwhile, here on the Vanta Esports stream, we have the high school finals going on. Roosevelt, Radford, both local teams here in Hawaii, and they believe do have a trophy up there for the high school side as well. One of the only 2 trophies left to play for here, and this is provided to you by Hardwoods. And basically a very nice design here as well for the trophy to take home, if you will, the localized style trophy.
Oh yeah.
So both teams off and about here. No goals just yet, and no goals to be scored. A little bit of a stare down between the 2 teams, and you will say here that it's a little more to the earth of a game.
Oh yes.
Because we had a lot of high flying aerials back in that Boise State game, and it will be Radford first up on the board. Oreos there to make it a 1-0 game for the Rams.
And you're absolutely right. It feels much more grounded compared to the Collegiate series that we've been watching. Gravity a bit stronger in this one. Makes it a bit more telegraphed, but honestly, that might be what the high school scenes need. Sometimes simplicity is key, you know? Makes it a little bit easier. And for the Rams, that worked out for them. They get their first goal just shy of 2 minutes into the game. As I say that, Cud over there, KUD _ scores one in for Roosevelt.
Rice with the assist on that, so Roosevelt gets one back, and the Rough Riders are back in the game with the tie. So it's a 1-1 game line here with 2 minutes and 49 seconds left to go on the clock. And just like that, 16-second differential from first to second goal underway here. And Oreo's going to go top right corner, nothing there. Second attempt from Potato God, and also off with a mark. So we play on to the reset, and here comes Roosevelt into the corner. Demolition keeps them at bay for right now. It's just the flyabout here. Potato God wants to make some noise. Nothing there to go up for Roosevelt, and back into the neutral it'll play.
Yeah, and boosts actually looking pretty low for the side of Roosevelt. So even though they're able to stave off a little bit of offense here from Radford, they're going to need to replenish if they want to go and try to be on the offense here. Ball going to hit the right post, trying for a second attempt, blocked out by when the. Now.
And that's going to go over everybody. That's in. Roosevelt gets it past everybody. When the is there. Assist by Cud. But it's all when the here. Perfect placement of the small. Nobody home. Nobody there in time. And It's going to be the Rough Riders, 2 in a row with 2 minutes left to go on the clock.
I've got to ask them after this what the origin of their names came to be.
Well, I can tell you what one of them was.
What Oreo was?
I can tell you that one.
I wonder if it's, you know, they actually do just like Oreos and, you know?
I think high schoolers have a lot of fun with their usernames. That's what
I think so too.
And speaking of fun, Oreo ties up the game 1-2 apiece, getting it in there.
Both goals in his name, as a matter of fact. So, you know, early signs to Roosevelt who they should be looking out for in the rest of the series. Again, a best of 7, really testing their endurance. And I mean, honestly, it's training them for if they choose to advance this further than just, you know, the high school scene. Collegiate Rocket League very often goes up to that 7 game, as you saw in our tournament.
Yeah, and we love the fact that here at the Hawaii Esports Invitational as well, the schools have helped out by putting out flyers for different schools, including GCU's one down on our left side, as well as Syracuse. Grand Canyon also had, Grand Canyon, Syracuse, I believe some Boise out there as well. Ooh. So there's plenty of good options to look at for esports schools and offering scholarships as well. I know all the Michigan State players are on scholarship right now. Nearly a goal in, by the way, for Roosevelt as we're talking about it.
Potato God!
Look at it, nothing there either. That's a block. This might get exciting.
Yeah.
45 seconds on the clock. It is a finals after all. They are playing for a trophy. And Cud with the double touch, nearly a triple side. But Roosevelt's going to have to wait another time for a nice goal like that. Rice, on the other hand, meanwhile, holding on, turning it around. Hit out. Oreo's going to hold on to this. We've got some exciting gameplay. 30 seconds left to go. High schoolers are making this interesting. We had one good best of 7. How about another one here? Cud's going to go up in the air, maybe to score that. That goes out to the right side. Too deep of an angle. Now Cud on the other end. Misses that ball. Two
double
misses.
miss!
Who's going to get it here in the end? It's Sedan that's there. It's going to be up for Rice. Rice doesn't find it. 10 seconds left to go on the clock. Up and about. This could go in. Cud's going to go up there. Gets the aerial up. Off to the left side. Runs up the wall now. 3 seconds left to go. That gets blocked. Ball goes into the neutral. Rice lifts it, and Rice will bring it down to the ground. And game 1 is OT.
Game 1 OT for high school, as a matter of fact. And you don't hear about a Roosevelt rivalry, you know, with Radford too often. But they're looking to start a new chapter in car soccer,
This is
mind
already
you.
better than some of the HHSAA games I've seen so far. This is exciting already. We're just in game 1 here. Top
Is the
side.
puck just going to roll in?
I know. It's just going to roll in. No, Cud
It
bounces
is!
it in. And Roosevelt takes game 1. Cud gets it. Good news for Roosevelt. They're up 1 game in the best of 7 series.
You could hear the GCU guys from all the way out here. That's how you know. They have picked their side, and they are sticking to it. And look at the Roosevelt kids, very proud, looking at the camera. 1 game down. I mean,
but Roosevelt is the one that comes out in the end, an overtime situation as well. And by the way, somebody's still going to win at least 3 more. And we've already got overtime fireworks here between Radford and Roosevelt. So hang tight, because this game just got a little bit more fun here. It's got a little bit more tense. They're playing for a trophy here. And on a Sunday, not a bad way to go out for your weekend if you could win a trophy here from West Oahu.
and both teams, I mean, they don't got school tomorrow. Think about that.
I believe this might be one of the longest weekends I've ever heard for a school for schools, right? You had Friday off.
We had Friday
then
off.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday. They
Yes.
come back on Tuesday.
The parents are
All
also
the
grateful,
adults are
man.
wondering in-
No. The parents are grateful. That's 2 less days they got to wake up at like 7 in the morning to drive them to school,
But
okay?
if I'm a working adult, I'm just wondering, why can't I have that schedule, that 4-day schedule? Why can't we have that 4-day week off?
Oh, don't be jealous, Keegan.
I am jealous.
This is starting to feel like projection.
4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, and we're underway here in game number 2 on the best of 7 between Roosevelt and Radford. Up in the air right now to go to the backside wall into the corner. They'll try to take this one out. Roosevelt awaiting in the goal right now. 2 misses by Radford players, and that's going to allow them. Good flip on over, jukes them, but Rice isn't fooled. 2 jukes, but a 3rd ankle not broken. 50-50 ball won by Radford in the end, sending it back to Roosevelt's way, but Roosevelt gets the ball. Win the. Trying to find a way in, gets the aerial, but doesn't get it up. Hits the top, not a crossbar quite yet. Gets blocked out, but it's still staying on this red half of the field in the Rams. Finally, Radford can breathe as it goes back down to the yellow side for just a couple of moments.
Yeah, and a lot of exchanges back and forth for the time being. Like you said, some fancy footwork coming out from some of the players here. And honestly, high school may feel kind of early, but star-studded potential can come out of a lot earlier stages than you think. That's why, you know, Vanta started the pipeline from middle and high school, and now we get to have a tournament like HEI to show off what all of that investment has come into that collegiate level. So for both of these teams to have made it to this finals here, they ought to be very proud of themselves coming this way far.
3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go from the top rope. Nearly had it in on the right side. On the bottom end, though, Potato God is going to get it there. That's going to be a big roller, but that's going to go off to the right side. Even gets demolition for it. Just gets denied any more movement for the time being. Meanwhile, Cut is there, looking for the corner and looking to get the double tap. Another corner again, up on the air. 50-50 ball, one out by Radford. Blocked out for the moment. This will go up onto the wall. When the centers it. Anybody home? Off the right side. Potato God saves it. That may or may not have bounced off the right post anyways, even if he had let that go, but better safe than sorry. Still off of the right side end. Looking for it. Scud will just clear this out back to the mid side. Nobody home for Radford to follow up. Still 0-0. We're halfway through the game staring contest here between Rams and Rough Riders. Going to find a win in the end here. A little bit of a block. That's a fast-paced ball that goes backward. Potato God there to clear this out back to the yellow side. Cud will get it. Cud gets demolished in the meanwhile while trying to obtain possession, but instead he comes back on over to Roosevelt's side into the middle. Sedan will go for it, flying around, gets a save, and we're back to the middle and we're back square even.
Back even. Any progress that either team makes stifled out within a little bit.
Yes.
And as I say that, when the finds the angle from the midfield. Pass from Cud. Center halfway across. Just enough to make it in. Putting Roosevelt in a 1-0 situation. 2 minutes left on the timer in this game. Number 2 kickoff actually flies towards the Rough Riders. Sends it back towards the Rams. Who's going to touch first? It's going to be Radford. Sending it all the way to the opposite side of the field now. Cut with control. Juking one. Is he going to pass 2? The answer is no. Who gains control here? It's Potato God. Now slowly dribbling it. But a kick back. Is anybody going to block? Answer is going to be yes. Now stuck on Radford's side.
Stuck on Radford's side of the floor. Here comes Rice. Rice looking for it. Nothing there. Cut. Looking to back off the ball. Gets the 100 boost and backs off for right now. Just going to pass by everybody. No. Cut hits it. Cut will get the second touch. And it'll reverse back quickly to the other end. It'll be Potato God arrowing it out. Doesn't have a second hit for it. Sedan, though, can get the shot. Does he get the goal? He does. Sedan from midfield gives the Rams the tie. Potato God get credit for the assist. All Sedan, though, on this one. On the left side, Rice can't catch it. Neither can Wenwin the. Sedan, Potato God pair up for the goal.
There you go, tied up just like that. As dynamic in a game as Rocket League can be, you can never let your guard down. A close reaction, like you said there, from Potato God, playing goalie, but not able to get to that ball in time. And now, minute left on the clock, a potential second overtime in just 2 games thus far.
45 seconds remaining. And up and over and will go when there to cover. Potato God looking to add on to the pressure. Right side goal. Looking for the top of the wall. Cut is there. Clears it out. 35 seconds now. Looking for that left side corner. Can they find anything going? It's centered here. Wenwin's going to clear it out to no avail for Radford. 30 seconds remaining. Back and forth. This still goes. 158 and 109 are when the goals were scored. 49-second differential between the 2 goals. And yet we are drawing blanks here in the final coming seconds. Cud's going to go all the way top rope. Hits this off the ceiling. Potato got there to save it. 10 seconds left to go. We do have some aerial fireworks happening in this game. Rice is there. 7 seconds left. Last opportunity for somebody. Ball is stationary there. 50-50. Nobody there. 1 second left to go. Ball's going to fall. And we will have OT. It is the second straight OT. Roosevelt, Radford. Here we go.
Kickoff just to the right. Still in the middle of the field. Not anywhere to write home about just yet. Potato God able to fly it over 1, but that's just about it. Sedan playing spoiler here. Is it just going to fly in? Good nudge there from Roosevelt's side to prevent it from going in. You can see 3 members now lined up to play goalie. A little punt forward. Is it going to be a double tap? The dunk! And Cud is able to close it out for a 2-0 lead for the Rough Riders.
Wenwen, though, putting it in a perfect position. And in overtime, Roosevelt takes it again. This time it's 2-1. And it looks like Radford's goal at this point should be don't take this to overtime. Because Roosevelt right now, I should say, Roosevelt's 2-0.
They've won both
overtime wins. So if I'm Radford, I'm thinking we need to secure this earlier than 5 minutes ends.
Both toss-ups in that OT, that golden goal going to the Rough Riders thus far. And you can see in the player cams, controller? We're seeing some controller tech coming out potentially?
No, I think Roosevelt's going to add in 2 subs here.
Oh.
Oh, there's substitutions here, I guess. All right, cool.
Oh.
I'm good for it.
Where's mine? No.
Get to see different play. Where's yours? You can't get out of this. So, 2 substitutions coming in for the game here, and we'll see who they are momentarily as they get their stuff set up. But no stats here anyways for this game, but we'll just assume that it was back and forth already as it was earlier on. 2 overtimes, 2 subs in. Does this make a difference, though? It can.
I think even the bare minimum that I will say that I'll give credit to Roosevelt for is that they're giving more players the opportunity to have that stage time. You know, it's always it's very difficult at times when you're super focused on competition to be like, okay, only our top 3 are going to get to play, only our top 5 for other games are going to get to play, and then anybody that is a substitute on the roster starts to kind of feel like the B team in some ways. But you know, giving more players the opportunity to kind of rise up to the occasion, show what they're capable of, more of that time on stage, I think it promotes a healthier environment, if you will, for the entire team. So let's see if this ends up working out for Roosevelt as well, or if Radford are going to take this and be like, okay, we now have a better time synergy advantage relative to this Roosevelt roster that we are now going to fight in Game 3, and see if they can come out on top.
Well, since we have this break in the action, we also want to try and thank one of our sponsors here, Kevin Yim, coming up on board for a stream here, and we also want to thank Zippy's for their continued partnership here of the HEI. And if you're curious what tops the menu at Zippy's, it is
the Korean fried chicken, baby.
Yes, it is.
The Korean fried chicken, baby.
Crispy tender chicken glazed in a sweet, salty, garlicky Korean-style sauce, served plate lunch style with macaroni salad and 2 scoops of rice. Order yours today on the Zippy's app, zippys.com, or the Zippy's app available on the Apple Store or Google Play. So, yeah, the break in the action here again, thanks to Kevin Yim, VP of VP of Marketing at Zippy's, I should say. So we appreciate his time. And I wish he had given us a tidbit of what next month would have been. And almost next month. Just look at zippys.com for all of their collaborations. Every single month, they're going to have something different. So if you're living here in the islands or if you're living in Las Vegas, it's a good taste of what's coming up soon for their 60th year of celebrations.
I know they just had the Wrecking Crew pack,
Yes.
as a matter of fact, to promote the new movie. I was really hoping, I think last year for Chinese New Year, they had this thing called the Firecracker Chicken, which was basically the Korean fried chicken, but the sauce was a little bit different. It was kind of like the sauce you put on poke, you know, your Kewpie mayo and your sriracha kind of mix. It was a little bit spicier. I know, I'm sorry, Keegan, but it was so good. And this is my plea for them to bring it back.
All right, well, Henry's plea has been thrown up into the air.
Yeah, well, it's out there now.
The Zippy's gods above, maybe humans listening, the Zippy's gods will hopefully answer your prayers. So
We'll see.
You're hoping for it. But in the meantime, again, back here at the Hawaii Esports Invitational 2026, for those of you that didn't join us on the mainstream earlier on, Collegiate side is done Baylor University, the third school to don their name on the Sunset board later on when we get to next year. Baylor University wins it in a very exciting best-of-7 series, 4-2 over Boise State. Number 2 knocks off number 1 seed after the seeding of day number 1. And then now we're here into the high school finals of HEI. Roosevelt winning game 1 and 2. Both in overtime, 3-2 Roosevelt, game 1 winner, and 2-1 overtime winner for Roosevelt as well in game number 2. Game number 3, 2 new players to be added in.
I think it's just Albubu, though.
Oh, no, it is
yeah,
just one player,
Cut
yes.
and Rice.
One player to be added in.
Yeah, and then I think there was a controller now in play. So a little bit of different play styles, and that's kind of one of the beauties of Rocket League. Is if you're born from the console ages, then you still can play it. If you're born from the personal computer, the PC ages, you can still play with a keyboard and mouse. It's a very flexible game that way. Makes it a lot easier to access, I would say. And so, yeah, different play styles can amount to different strategies also. We're going to have to see. So far, Roosevelt, again, in the lead 2-0 in terms of games, both eking it out in that overtime. Tied all the way through both of the 5 minutes, able to get both golden goals. And to be honest, that first game, we talked about it, lots of shots between both sides, 18 in total, 5 goals connecting out of those 18. Game 2, a lot tamer, I would say. Only 3 goals, and again, 1 in overtime. I think this is part of the thing that happens as you play on a series that happens in every professional or even I would say competitive game, is you start kind of figuring out the other team, and so you make plays a lot more strategically. Rice over there finding an opening. Ball is pretty centered, I would say, right here, and then, yeah, kind of just punts it in. Cud making sure that no one blocks that path of the ball. And 1-0 start for Roosevelt. Second game in a row for them to do this.
Cud also getting the assist on that play. Meanwhile, Radford trying to play defense. Unfortunately, triple commit doesn't land up in their favor. So here comes Roosevelt yet again onto the Radford side. So much pressure from Roosevelt. They score again in a matter of seconds. 15 seconds later, here comes Cud scoring, and now Albubu gets on the board with an assist.
And look at that, the vibes on the Roosevelt side. Albubu saying nice shot in the chat. One of the auto-binded things.
Auto-binded communications
yeah.
on your controller, so yes, you can get there very quickly.
Yes.
Albubu maybe with another one. No, that goes off top crossbar. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. If I'm Radford, I'm trying not to play goalie. I got to play offense at this point. Don't commit to the ball yet again. Both of them will go up. Cud clears it out. It's
up
in
the air.
Position, but it's okay. Rice is there to clear. Here comes Radford again. Sedan's there, trying to get Boost, but Boost is limited here on either side. Get back to the middle, it goes, and into the air, it'll play out. Demolition now, this ball is stationary momentarily, but Rice does clear that out. Goes back to the middle. And it will be played out here by Roosevelt, still sticking to the mid area. Now it'll be Potato God trying to push this in, nothing doing there. Down to 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock. Rice trying to get it through everybody, but still off the wall and out. Oreo bounces this around and will take it out to the corner. Here comes Potato God on the 50-50 ball. Cud keeps it in play to the middle, and here comes Roosevelt on the other end. 20 left to go on the clock. Rice all the way to the wall, clears it out, but still no breathing room for the Rams whatsoever. They are continuing to play defense and maybe even get a goal
Punts
here.
It in.
Thanks to a move by Albubu. Gets on the board not only with an assist, but now gets a goal to play with. Cud on the assist line as well, and Roosevelt has taken this game over.
1 apiece for each player on this Roosevelt roster thus far, putting in that tempo. And now that 3-0 lead. 2 minutes left. It's not a lot of time, but it's not impossible either. Radford with many avenues to come back. We saw a lot more aggression after that second goal coming out from the Rams. They just have to try to keep that up so that they can turn that into more opportunities to shoot and potentially score.
Oh, good pinch by the Radford guys. For the Radford players, they at least bounce it out for right now. Sedan's there. May get credit for the save. That was just off the left post, if anything. Orioles got to play 1 versus 1. Albubu not there. Gets bumped around. Still in a dangerous position. Left side. Still holding on for right now. Radford's got to find some way to score here. 1:26 on the clock here. Otherwise, they're in sweep situation. Down, even if it's down 2-0, going down 3-0, very hard to come back from. Radford's got to make a run at it here. Down to the middle. It'll go to the left side. Very stationary ball. Cut there. Cut off the wall. Dribbles this around. Keeps on going. On wheels here. Cud's going to keep this going here. Potato God puts it right in front of the goal. Nobody home. Just a little bit of a whiff. I believe that was Rice that was there to try and score this. Albubu now gets the ball knocked out of a dribble. Here comes Cud. Cud's been good on the aerials. Off to the corner of goal, back to the center, hit by Potato God, but right into Albubu's hands. It comes back to the corner. Albubu now, this time the center, gets a triple try.
Oh!
But instead lets the Rams score it for him. This is all Albubu, one touch off the wall, a second one. But this one goes right off of Sedan and in, and no more work needed. Albubu makes it 4-0.
Yeah, probably thought the ball would land a little bit differently and then he could just bump it further out, but unfortunately that's not what happens. Radford Rams looking at a 0-4 deficit here. And at this point, it might just be a little bit of a mental reset heading into that fourth game. The way I would put it is it really doesn't matter how many goals were scored in that previous game. Your number just has to be bigger than your opponent's. And so right now 5-0, 1-0 wouldn't make a difference if you head into the rest of the series, but the implications for Radford would mean that this would have to be a reverse sweep of 7 in that, or a 4 in that best of 7, I should say, in order for them to win the high school division here.
10 seconds left to go. It's all but over here. Roosevelt's going to go up 3-0. They're on sweep mode. Bring the broom out of the closet momentarily. They can peek it out, but it's not just secured yet, but they will get it out. 3-0. Roosevelt leaves after a 5-0 line. Albubu comes in, no damage done. Guess what? It's even more damage done to Radford.
Absolutely so, and we might have to check his controller, you know? We don't know what's on there. But lots of shot attempts from Roosevelt. They played it aggressive, and they kind of just left no room for Radford to even play on their half, you know, on their side of the field. And so you see 12 shot attempts, 5 of them landing. That's almost a 50%, you know, success rate. Very, very high. And like we said, each member from Roosevelt having their little piece of the cake there in terms of scoring the goals. Radford not finding too much success in this game number 3, but they are not out of it yet. It is a best of 7, like we said, but it would have to be the 4-0 in favor of Radford in terms of games if they want to win this one out. For Roosevelt, 4 second chances.
And a reverse sweep isn't, it's not impossible, not likely, but you never know, right? Ask Michigan State. They were down 2-0 against Grand Canyon.
They were a second off from being eliminated.
They were a second off from being eliminated, but then they get the tie in the reverse sweep in the end. So it's not impossible, but Radford's going to need to do a lot of work to get there. They got to win 4, not 3. And here we go. Kickoff goal. Possible, but Oreo saves it. Near kickoff goal. Would have put Radford in a great position to start this game. Instead, Roosevelt's off and running. Taking it back to the midfield. Now Rams trying to put the pressure on. Instead gets blocked off back to the middle. This will be Radford advantage thanks to Sedan. On the other side, open net pushed around.
Ooh.
Careful positioning, though. Don't want to run it too low. That's an opportunity here. Freestyle both sides. 50-50, won by Rice to push it ahead. Potato God also missing. That ball is stuck there inside of the corner. Running it around, no blocks there. Here comes the second touch from Cud. Off to the right wall.
The rebank.
Who's there? Albubu is there. Albubu has scored the last 4 straight goals going back to last game, and Roosevelt has the 1-0 lead.
And if we're talking about streaks, this is the 7th goal in a row for the Rough Riders on a winning streak here with the goals. A winning formula for them that the Rams don't seem to have an answer to quite yet. They block one shot attempt. There's a second one coming. Almost like an artillery barrage.
Our production crew is having a lot of fun watching this game, and I think everybody's having fun watching this game as well. 2 great high school teams coming up here. Nearly a good pass from Oreo to give Radford a board, but Radford has not scored since 1:09 left in game number 2. We're in game 4. They didn't score at all in game number 3. So you're thinking Radford can score here. Maybe they can. Off the corner of the wall. Rice is there to tip it. Up above the goal. No danger there. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Radford 1. Potato God's able to stave that off for right now. Back into the central. Maybe a quick turnaround from Oreo. No cuts there before that. Oreo off of the wall. You can see the team here on the sound stage of the University of Hawaii at West Oahu for the high school finals of the Hawaii Esports Invitational and Rocket League, presented to you by Zippy's. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go on the clock. It is a juggle all the way in the air. Rice, what are you doing to them? Rice, what did you just do? Look at the dribble.
Flip,
dribble, and gets it in. Rice, unbelievable. Unbelievable. 8 straight goals now for the Rough Riders with 3:12 left to go. Colleges are here. They're starting to recruit, and man, you might be looking at anybody on this team in Roosevelt right now.
I mean, if not, then a hibachi chef would work too, because the tricks he's doing is absolutely beautiful. Looking to do it again. Fool me twice, shame on me though, says Radford. Immediately with the contest. Oriole looking to line it up. Knocked out of his hands. Ball back in Radford territory. 2-0 lead. Half the time has gone away in this game number 4. Roosevelt just need this one to close that out. Radford needs the next 4. They would need 2 goals here at minimum to tie it up if they can. But Roosevelt keeping the pressure up.
Keeps the pressure on. Radford trying to score here at all. They cannot buy a goal at this point because right now they're stuffed away. 2:10 on the clock and running. Even Rice is right there. Not a full boost though, can't do any more tricks, but along the wall they will go. Aliamanu off to the side here. Radford's got a chance at a run here, going to the corner, 1 versus 1. Cud will get there first. Cud's just going to lift this one away, not for anybody to reach. Maybe Radford does, but Oreo doesn't reach it in the nick of time. Off to the corner it'll play. Rice, not a full chance for boost though. Does get a flip reset, doesn't use it, but still didn't have a full tank of boost anyways. Cud though on the aerial. Double touch maybe. Does anybody follow up? No, blocked. 139. Radford has to buy 2 goals here if they want to see their tournament lives continue on and maybe into overtime.
Radford low on the boost. Need to replenish, cycle those cooldowns on the pads. So far, still playing defense, looking to punt the ball all the way in half court, but Cud has an answer. Looking to potentially dunk it in. No, Albubu looking to receive. Gets blocked off. Now Sedan in control of the ball. 2 members of Roosevelt vying for it, but it's open.
It's the best opportunity Radford's had in a while. That's their first goal since 109 in game 2.
But they take it. They take that opportunity. They leave nothing to waste. Minute left. Game 4. 1 more goal for a tie. 1 more goal for overtime.
Radford's trying to end it here, though. Tries to get the block. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Cud will go ahead. Lead this all the way up to Rice. Rice gets bumped around. 1 demo happening in the backfield, and that is on Radford's side. A little bit of a flip, nothing there. Rice tried again. Rice is just having fun at this point. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Albubu tries. Albubu misses. Radford's going to come in 2 here. They will follow up. Cud blocked out. Rice is there. Rice will go for it. Do you get it up? Gets the 1. Maybe the dunk. No. Disrupted.
Sedan.
The fun. Sedan looking for an angle here. Maybe they get the goal. It's going to go off the wall. High post. Here comes Roosevelt yet again. Looking to get it through. Cud trying to dribble it in. 3 people there. Blocked up. 14 seconds left. Radford has their shot here. Can they find it? Oreo there to put it in. Trying to. Blocked out by Rice. 5 seconds. That was probably their best look. But they won't be able to get anything going. The Rough Riders have the victory, but ball's got to fall to the ground here. Maybe they're going to add 1 more on. Add on the exclamation point. No. This will fall down. No. Oreo's got it up still. We still play on. Oreo trying to keep this game alive for Radford. There's not a lot of boost to work with, though, for Radford. This ball is still screaming along the wall. Maybe an aerial's got to end it, but Rice is going to say no. Ends it.
Oh, it's not on the floor.
We still go. Potato God up there, hits him
No,
off
that's
the wall,
it.
and that's it. They finally ended after so long, but Roosevelt walks away with the championship of the HEI in 2026.
Well deserved. It looks like there was going to be a little bit of circus action, we would say, towards the end. I think they made a whole lap around the entire
Probably
field.
did.
But you can see it. Fist bumps all around. GG's. All in good game.
And all in good faith as well. They're doing a fantastic job. That was good fun here, even if it was a 4-0. That was good fun for both of these teams. And I kind of wish we had the mics there at the end just to see all the confusion going on between the two teams. But they will handshake. And look, again, shout out to Grand Canyon University.
The best
all the way
audience.
From Phoenix, the audience inside of the sound stage, giving the kids a great time with fans in the crowd. So Grand Canyon's out here, and the Rough Riders will walk away with a bowl and aka the trophy here. So
yeah.
Good game, but I mean, hey, future of high school looking pretty good in Rocket League. If that was the case for Roosevelt, they played some nice ones. And again, if you're going to talk about one play to talk about, how about Rice on the dribble in the
Oh
air?
yeah, the air dribbles, absolutely
that got this entire
beautiful.
front row excited the entire way through that goal happened.
Typically, you only see Dolphins do that with the beach ball in Sea Life Park or whatever, but I guess it works for a car here too.
Yeah, it works for a car at that. So, again, congratulations to Roosevelt. We'll get to the trophy ceremony here momentarily for them. And then after that, we will get to our all-star game, bringing back some of our best players here throughout the weekend in Rocket League. But first, we want to tell you about Southwest Airlines, which is offering a new rewards program known as the Kama'aina Ohana Rewards Program. It offers quarterly inter-island travel discounts, and you can visit online southwest.com/Hawaii/inter-island-flights to get your next flight started with the new Kama'aina Ohana Rewards Program with Southwest Airlines. And I think they also now do assigned seating as well, which is kind of exciting as well. So check out Southwest Airlines for the, again, new Kama'aina Ohana Rewards Program. On the other side of the break, the All-Stars, and that'll wrap us up here in HEI. One more series to play, only a best of 3, but then HEI closing down right after that. You're watching the Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippy's. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, here to the campus of the University of Hawaii at West Oahu. Collegiate alongside Henry with you as we go one more series. And all we're doing is at most 3 games, as it is a best of 3. But something kind of cool here to end our day, a all-star roundup, if you will, as we get some of the best players from the collegiate side alongside one of the high schoolers here in Radford and Roosevelt.
Ooh.
One player on each side. So guess who we're going to have here? Plenty of good players, as we'll reveal here momentarily. And Baylor a lot of the teams stuck around here just to see. But
shout out to them.
Yep, shout out to them. We see Boise player on there, University of Hawaii. We also have Tiz from Syracuse as well, and also Baylor as well sticking around. So we'll get to see the entire roster here momentarily. But Roosevelt, Radford, you can see the Roosevelt All-Star, quote-unquote All-Stars, taking on Radford All-Stars, quote-unquote, as well. So it'll be a combination of a few players here from the other 6. And yes, we had 6 schools here for the game, but 4 players here along mixed up with high school, but still a pretty cool concept if you ask me.
No, I like it this way. It gives that high school college pipeline kind of interaction, you know? You can learn a lot from your mentors and stuff like that, so it's kind of nice. I do kind of find it funny that this could still be used as a school pride type of thing, whether Roosevelt or Radford win this one out. But yeah, I think it's a great opportunity to have, you know, high school and college have this, you know, recreational activity and camaraderie over.
Now, I do want to see here for at least the for the college side here how much fun they're willing to have in this game. I'm assuming they'll have a lot of fun here. Lots of tricks will be had. I mean, Rice for Roosevelt, by the way, I believe it's Rice that is in for Roosevelt. They'll be
gotcha.
It already starting off tricking already starting off freestyling. So it's not like an unfamiliar territory for the high schoolers. Radford side, we get to see who was in there. Didn't get word of who it was, but we will get to see momentarily what these 2 teams do on stage. And we've had a good weekend so far. Again, a little bit of a recap here as we go through the entire weekend of HEI as we get set up for this final series in a best of 3 throughout our entire weekend. 20 matches played total between the 6 teams that are here. 3 newcomers in Baylor University as well as Syracuse. And then we also
Grand Canyon.
And Grand Canyon, thank you. My memory's going here. It's been a long day so far here. But, yes, those 3 schools, newcomers here to the Hawaii Esports Invitational. And at the end of the day, it is a newcomer that wins it out. Boise State, Michigan State, University of Hawaii joined us as well. So those were your 6 teams. And then at the end of the day, Baylor wins out of the 20 matches that were all there. They go 5-1, or 4-1, excuse me, in the regular group stage. Then come back to win 4-0 against Michigan State inside of the semifinals and the finals. Defeat Boise State 4-2 to earn the 3rd straight different school winning in HGI. So we get to see now who it is revealing your rosters here. So Cud up, by the way, of Roosevelt will be your 1. Sly and Zanil will be your next players. Here it will be Radford that scores first blood. As well, will be Woozy scoring it. And Woozy, of course, from the Boise State Broncos team, runners-up here at HEI 2026.
Potato God getting to play.
You also have Tiz from Syracuse as well. Potato God in for Radford. So this is kind of a cool mix here because you have for the Roosevelt team, again, you have Sly there and Zanil working on it, and then you have Tiz and Woozy in here. So we very much appreciate them. Sly, by the way, from the University of Hawaii at Manoa, if I didn't get to mention it. So all 4 of these players, we're grateful for them to stick around here for the what is now the All-Star match, as we got the best players from around. And too bad we didn't have like a little, mini bracket maybe of some of the better, some of the good teams around here as well for 4 high schools maybe to get that going. But instead it's only 2. Roosevelt, Radford. Again, Radford scoring first with Woozy in there. And like you said, it's a very cool concept to mix in the high schoolers with the college players just to give them that experience.
Yeah, and especially because they have this common thing to kind of play around. The concept of video games has always been something that lets you connect with people from across the world to, talk about your common interests over said video game. And competition is sometimes one of the most driving factors, I would say, towards improvement and towards getting better at something. And so I bet a lot of questions or a lot of new tricks maybe potentially could be learned from the collegiate players by the high schoolers. We might even get to see a showcase of this potentially in the future.
And the high schooler scores here. Cud's going to get the score here for this team.
Now, was he set up for it?
Maybe a little bit, but that's
little,
a long
yeah.
shot goal.
That,
He gets
yeah.
it and earns it on his own. Zanil does get the assist for it, but God, welcome to the big leagues here with the collegiate players. Gets a goal on for Roosevelt. We're tied at 1.
Absolutely. Kickoff here. Kind of just flying haywire. Demolition on the side. Nothing too crazy there. Ball now ejected all the way to Radford corner. Back to Roosevelt corner. Just like that. Uzi's trying to set up for a play. Blocked off, actually. Oh!
Up and down on the crossbar. Nothing there. Back to the right side. Tiz is going to try to get this out of the right side of the floor on the Radford side. Meanwhile, a little bit of a demolition now. That gives them a lot of time to reset this ball, but not enough before Sunil just tries to contest here. And it seems, and they are playing to the best of their abilities here as well, but he's trying to give the high schoolers a little bit more opportunity, seeing if they can score. And you got it earlier on. Let's see if Potato God can get on the board here as well. As it will be back out to the left side wall. Tiz, go ahead and lead him, but slides right there from the University of Hawaii. And Manoa, and it goes in. UHE on the board here for Roosevelt, putting him up 2-0. Manoa making some noise.
Absolutely, and who was sent? Potato God. Yeah, actually tried to nudge Sly right there, but unfortunately, I think it was just a little too late. Sly had already bumped the ball towards the goal, but still a really good effort out here from Potato God, and it just goes to show, you know, high schoolers also able to read the plays that collegiate players are looking to make. Tiz going for an escort in, but no, the rebound.
Gets the follow-up at the very least. Woozy's there. Tiz on the assist. This is all Tiz, though, leading this around under the car here, and Woozy able to follow up only on one strike needed. Slide too late to react. And a goal for Radford, making it 2-2, 2 minutes and 16 seconds left to go. Remember, only a best of 3, not a lot here in terms of gameplay here, but they're still making this pretty exciting.
Yeah, and originally it was Cud with the inside-out block to prevent that first ball from going in, but after that, you know, a rebound coming in, and as I say that, Woozy preventing another goal. Cud on the offense. Again, Roosevelt player showing that they too can step up to the big leagues, actively participating in these touches.
Looking at the scoreboard so far, Potato God and Sunil, the only two that have not scored one on either end. Slide tried another one, but not going to happen this time around. Maybe Sunil on this play. No, it would be taken out and back onto the golden side, the Radford side of the field. Here comes those Sunil, maybe looking to put the exclamation mark on. Cut to follow. Cut. No tap on the ball. Zanil, though, looking for it. Maybe a dunk. No, Slide a little bit too late to that ball. Zanil all the way to the other end. Cut defending that out. And making sure that there is nothing going there, but maybe a little bit of a hit from Woozy. Right to the hands of Tiz. The Boise State Syracuse connection. As Woozy gets the pass right onto Tiz, right into the hands. Broncos to orange. Yeah, the color scheme works out in the end here, both orange sides, and they'll get themselves a 3rd point for the Radford team.
And Radford in the lead for the first time in a while. At first, they were just trailing and making up for lost ground with Roosevelt's goals, but now 1 point, 1 goal in the lead with a minute left to play in this first game in the best of 3. Our all-star show match at HEI 2026. Like you said, everybody getting their piece of the cake here, participating in this all-star, contributing to the goals or even the saves. Lots of shot attempts from both sides, and honestly, again, really happy to see the high schoolers able to keep up with the collegiate scene.
High schoolers are coming out making this exciting for the moment here. Tiz is going to try to redirect this all the way through and turn it around, but instead stays on the Radford side of the floor. 20 seconds left to go. Woozy looking to make this a sealed deal, kind of dribbling it around, but still, ball is right there. Can Potato God score the first? No, off the crossbar, off the left side. Tiz, maybe an attempt this time around. Trying to get it to the right side, off the left post again. Here comes Roosevelt. Roosevelt's got life in this. Trying to chase the ball down. 2 seconds left to play. Tiz looking to put this down into the ground. Can keep this up? Yes, he can. Now to be grounded by Potato God. Radford gets game 1 in the All-Star match. Well, that was good fun. They're all smiling. Look at that. That was good fun in this game.
Absolutely so, and that's exactly what you'd like to see, you know, just a good time in video games, that positive atmosphere. Even when tensions can be high, they understand that this is ultimately just a great opportunity to kind of get to know each other, get to know each other's play style, as a matter of fact, and, you know, bragging rights, obviously, at the end of this, but good fun all around, and that's exactly what you'd like to see.
Stats up on the board for you right now. Radford with a lot more pressure. Obviously, 14 shots in comparison to 5, but Radford on the way. Again, the boys you have Radford giving you Radford team, I should say, giving you a lot more pressure with that Boise State Syracuse connection, but Roosevelt not to say on their own. You still had Sly and Zanil working on their modes as well. And in fact, Zanil transferring on over real quickly, wanted to note this, that Zanil transferring on over from Northwood to Baylor. Baylor, a first-year program, at least on the varsity side.
Ooh.
So this, and actually Adam from Baylor telling me that this was actually the real first kind of boot camp, first matches to be played out. So not a bad way to end your weekend here if this was one of your first matches to play as a team all together, and the fact that you were taking home a surfboard trophy at the end of the day. So Baylor, very significant win for them as a varsity program, hopefully, and they said maybe more programs and more games to come in the future.
Yep. As we head back into this game, number 2 Radford team with the opportunity to close it out here. Team Roosevelt looking to play spoiler, bring us to 3 if possible. Potato God now driving a lot of the offense here, joining his other team members in making sure that the ball stays in Roosevelt's court so that they can start taking these shot opportunities. All 6 players, at least in the midfield now. Ball going back over to the side of the Rams, seeing if they can do anything with this. Sly trying to set up, but unfortunately just a drive-by past the goal here. Double commit coming out from Roosevelt is going to bite them in the butt. The answer is going to be no. They're able to deal with it so far. Zanil punts it back to the red side. Just back and forth for the time being so far.
So 3 minutes and 54 seconds left to go on the clock here in this match. And at the very least here, it's still tied up. 0s apiece. Again, waiting for scores either from Potato God or Zanil here. They have yet to score in this all-star match. Maybe we give them one.
Oh.
Uzi's trying to push it in through 2. No luck there anyway. Sly will take this one out all the way to the corner. Tiz is going to match him there on the wall. Back to Potato God and into Zanil's hands. Roosevelt, and actually he's going to dribble it across the way. So Zanil now with a little bit of boost right up against Tiz. So Baylor up against Syracuse. Syracuse blocks it out.
Sends it all the way back to Roosevelt's side. Now, actually not that many people on this side to capitalize on the ball, going all the way over there. So Roosevelt just send it back to Radford. As I say that, Tiz now driving it, punts it out of their hands by Zanil. Set up for a kick, blocked off once again. Cut looking to go in. Great flip to deny. Might just drive it in all the way here.
Wow. Cut carry this all the way home, coast to coast. Gets the block off of Uzi, and it's all instinct from there. Gets it in safely into the back of the net, and Cut scores his 2nd goal for the Roosevelt team.
Just the circus trick for Cud here as we have a kickoff demolition. Tiz now looking to equalize the score, but a very aggressive block there. Sends it back to midfield before it's received once again by a member of Team Radford. Now, ball being driven by Cud, looking to steer it one more time, but a bit too far to the left there, and a bit too high also. Zanil on that rebound, seeing what we can do. Now, Uzi taking the opportunity to take matters into his own hands. It's a pass. It's a block by Cud, who's doing the same trick.
Oh my God, he's doing the same
Is he
thing.
going to be able to land it? Answer's going to be no.
Tiz ruined the fun. Tiz ruined the fun. He's going to have the high schooler score a hat trick of goals in this series, but instead Tiz blocks it out. We play on with 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go on the clock here in our high school match. And if it is the all-star game, ending it here, Cud nearly getting it in. One more attempt.
Second try?
Goes off to the left side. Second attempt, no good. Sly's going to keep it here, though, into the corner. Wide open net, by the way. If anybody got there, that was a free goal. But instead, minute 35 on the clock. Tiz Looking to dribble this around, but does not have any more boost to work with. That gets boosted out. Sly will get into the corner now, into the hands of Zenil. Zenil time, but instead it's Woozy that clears that out and goes back into the corner. Here comes Cudden now. Cudden with not a lot of boost, or no boost to work with at all, actually. Got to go back for the 100. Zenil on the other hand now, trying to see if he can score. On the flip, nothing there on the goal, on the ground. Woozy though looking for it instead. Cud on the underneath. Doesn't get the first one. Second touch hit by Tiz. Rolls all the way to the other end of the corner. Safety still fine. 1 minute left to go on the clock. And Roosevelt, we could go to 3 here in this all-star matchup if they wanted to. Potato God still looking for his first goal of this entire series here, but gets it up, and it's a great pass. Slide takes it off the crossbar. Still a chance. Off
Double
the top
commit.
Zenil looking to clear. Radford can find the back of the net. Roosevelt breathes a little bit after that entire sequence. Sly with the carry all over. Manoa looking to show some tricks. Here comes Woozy. Woozy looking to tie it. Here comes the carry on over the dunk. Blocked. Zenil says, no, 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 not today. Tries it again. Second opportunity not there. 20 seconds left. Tiz on the other end on the turnaround. Looking to see if Radford can claim a tie here. Send this to overtime. That goes off. Demos here. 10 seconds left. The pass off the top of the crossbar again. Been crossbar city here in game 2 for Radford. 2 seconds left to go. Tiz trying to dribble it, and they will try to dribble it out, but instead Sly hitting it off and will let it fall to the ground. In the best of 3 in an all-star match, we're playing 3.
Oh yeah, that was, you could see it. That was really close. Roosevelt almost not able to block all of that. Like you said, crossbar bouncing off, just teetering on that goal. In the end, Roosevelt able to tie this up 1-1, and you can see it in the shot attempts. Radford were really trying to make something stick, but in the end, it wasn't enough.
Trying to throw everything at the wall, but nothing stuck at the end of it. 11 shots for the Radford team, 5 for Roosevelt, and yet Roosevelt the only point up on the board. Take about on the number of saves that Radford had as well. That is 8 saves on a total of 11 shots, 3 just going awry there for the Radford team. So Roosevelt team making it interesting now. We go to a best of 3. Bragging rights, yes, at the end of this, but
oh yeah,
in a matchup like this, you take the bragging rights all day.
Oh, I mean, now that we've gone to 3, it's serious bragging rights. You know, like above best friends, there's mega best friends. This is like serious bragging rights now.
There's a serious bag to this, and all it is bragging rights, and yet it is that much on the line here for these two teams. Another 5 minutes added on, our final 5-minute time period of this entire weekend. One more match to play, and it's the end here in the All-Star match of our HEI weekend. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Underway on the wall here, trying to get a double. Maybe Zenil trying to score his first goal of the entire series. Nothing there. And it will be bounced away. That's been really the one to watch here for the high school team. Has scored the most goals between the two matches for the Roosevelt team here so far. 4 minutes and 35 seconds left to go on the clock. Tiz looking for something off of the touch of Zenil and out. Woozy though looking to play the 50-50 ball. Sly gets there first. Off the left side of the wall. Who's there? It is going to be a Roosevelt member there. But Potato God is there to clear. Good clear. Back on over to the Radford side. What does Radford want to do? A little bit of a flip just to get that ball even closer, but nothing there either. Here comes Woozy yet again. That was Tiz to Woozy. The connection is there. Do they have enough for it? No. Potato God is the only one left to go on that back end. Does so. Clears it out back to the corner. Here comes Zenil looking for the chase. Doesn't do so. Back to the neutral. It'll be a reset.
Yep, back and forth putt. You can see Radford putting on the pressure, and it pays off for Tiz right there. You were talking about it. The two-man synergy there. But this one was all Tiz. Bounces it off the side, makes it, and ends up making it work out. Only a minute into this game number 3. And Radford team starting off a little bit strong. As you can see here, ball back on Radford's side, punting it all the way. Or is it going to be a dunk? It is. Tiz with the 2-0 within the first minute half.
Woozy gets credit for this because that was right to Tiz, right in the hands. Think of baseball when the baseball comes right to you. Just
right there.
Right there, right in the hands. And that is all Tiz, all Woozy on the pass. Broncos to the orange. The connection working strong here in game number 3. Maybe it was a little slip in game 2. Tiz is going for this again. Zanil sniffs it out this time. Blocks that one. Stops anything else worse from happening. Woozy to Tiz. This time into the corner. Back corner they will go still. Trying to at least see if Roosevelt can clear this out and score another one. Sly will get it over everybody except for Tiz. It's a race down, 1 versus 1. That ball is centered for somebody, and guess what? Zanil scores his first goal of this entire series in game 3 and puts Roosevelt only down 1.
Oh yeah, you can tell these bragging rights. I mean, you've got a whole day off tomorrow to talk about it. Start a group chat with the people in this game.
And look,
by the way,
get recruited later on here again. There were 6 universities here, and I bet you all of them looking for recruits for the near future, and this could very well help you out, especially is Cut right now putting on a show here for Roosevelt, but that goal scored by Zanil. Maybe a second one for Zanil. Zanil quiet in the first 2 games. This time has the 2 goals for Roosevelt to tie it up.
Zanil is warmed up and ready. You can see that. That is not too far out from the corner, you know. A pretty difficult shot to land. Angles the car just right. And we've still got 3 minutes left in this one.
4 goals in the matter of only a couple of seconds here. Zanil, the transfer from Northwood, able to find himself 2 goals here in this series. Transferred to Northwood and only signed on with Baylor. That announcement coming on January 20th. Less than a month ago, joined this team and is still making that big of an impact. Shows you how good this player is. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Woozy to the top rope. Up above on the ceiling, that will waterfall down. Still right in front of the net. Nobody home for Radford, so a missed opportunity turns into Roosevelt's gain. Here comes the push from the Rough Riders team. Can they find a way? It'll be a dribble up. Nothing there aerial-wise. It'll go down to the middle. Woozy will take this back out, right into the hands of Tiz. Is this in? No, off the crossbar, but Tiz is going to follow up. Zanil had the near great save. Had it off the top of the crossbar, but Tiz was able to follow up, and Tiz, I believe, has the hat trick for the game.
Sends it back towards the net, and Tiz, yeah, I believe so. 3, if not all 3, participated at minimum. And now, what was 2 decently quiet games is now just a bunch of goals. I can't even imagine the amount of shots that both teams have taken towards their towards the enemy nets. Now, timer is 2 minutes to go. Ball sent all the way to Radford's left corner. 2 members contesting it. Zanil successfully able to bring it all the way to his team so that his team can start driving it in the direction they want. Zanil currently in control. Tiz looking to intercept, but it's actually Potato God. Is Zanil able to drive it again? No. Tiz with an excellent block there.
Woozy looking to dribble this all the way through. Gets bumped out of the way. On the right side, Tiz finds it again. It's not a hat trick. It's a 4-piece now for the orange player. Syracuse, well represented in this all-star match just by 1 player. Tiz is there. Woozy would have been able to follow up, but give the 4-piece to Tiz with 1.5 minutes remaining.
4-piece and a side of fries for Tiz here. Looking pretty good in this all-star game 3. Team Radford looking to close it out in this minute half if possible. Roosevelt team, they've got ground to make up. They've got 2 points
Tiz
to
again?
bring it back.
Tiz again? Tiz again? He had the meal. He had the fries. Now he's having dessert. 5 goals for Tiz, dribbling all the way coast to coast. And Tiz, Syracuse well represented, like I said, here in the All-Star match. And Tiz leading the way for this team.
I don't think Tiz needs to be scouted anymore, though. So this is a little bit of a showboat
ROCS
performance.
might be knocking on the door. That's all I'm saying right now, the way this is going.
This might be a little bit of a showboat performance, but regardless, still a strong showing from Team Radford, making the deficit that Team Roosevelt have to make up more and more as time goes on.
1 minute left to go here in our HEI weekend in terms of gameplay. Down to only 50 seconds left. They are trying to bring the heat here for Roosevelt, but the Radford side playing defense very well. They know they need to end this. With only 40 seconds left to go. Cud trying to get a goal here. Cud, I think, has, or one of the tied for, if not, has the most goals on the team here on the Roosevelt side. Tiz clearly leading that area here. Roosevelt try the shot, nothing there. 26 seconds left, and unless something quick happens here, Tiz maybe going for number 6 Nothing there. Back to Woozy's side. Woozy not getting there. Zanil gets there first. We'll try to dunk it down. Cud will try for another goal here. Blocked out by Tiz. 10 seconds left to go. It was a great weekend here in our Hawaii Esports Invitational. And this is going to end with the Radford team in the All-Star match winning it by a score of 5-2 unless this ball falls down to the ground. Potato God looking for something, maybe one more goal to pass. It will not happen. Demolition at the end, and that's the way we end the Hawaii Esports Invitational weekend with the All-Star match heading on over to the Radford team. They're having fun. They're smiling all around, but what an experience for the high school players here.
Absolutely so. And you can see heading to the other side of the stage to give hugs, fist bumps, and more. Just showcasing that friendly nature that can happen in video games, especially, I mean, promoting it between the high school and collegiate scene is just more than you can ask for. Such a good thing to see.
Yeah, that pipeline is going to be very, very strong here. Hawaii Sports Invitational building that. And again, last 2 years we've had Valorant. This year has had Rocket League, and yet all 3 years, so much excitement across the board, especially collegiate finals. High school also had some interesting ones as well in their games. But again, recapping the entire weekend here, 20 matches being played. Baylor takes home the surfboard at the end, 4-2. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Michigan State will repeat champions there in crew battles. And, of course, the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Open still going on right now. Last check, I believe they were in either lower finals or about to head into the grand finals.
They're close.
They are very close to ending it there. So our weekend is nearly done here. But on the mainstream, at the very least, it is done and over. Baylor University winning this one. High school side, or middle school side, I should say, first, congratulations to Moanalua Middle for their victory. Roosevelt for winning the HEI High School Division. And, of course, our all-star matchup won by the Radford side, by the Radford team. So it was a lot of fun here. I mean, what do you take away from this weekend?
I think this weekend was just absolutely great. You know, we scaled up the amount of colleges that we invited, and we had a bunch of great competitions. We were able to do so much in these 2 days, and it was honestly just great. It was a great showing. I hope the audience loved it. I hope the players enjoyed it. And I heard a couple of them said they would be more than happy to tell their program to come back.
I hope so. I hope we get a lot more fun. So, again, a little bit of a award ceremony happening here very soon, assuming for the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament as we get set for that. So, on the other side of the award ceremony, I will close things out from the Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippies.